All right, welcome everybody. We're gonna get started shortly here. Everybody's kind of getting in, they're filling out sheets, and we'll be on. All right, and we are live. Just getting the final stuff going. We'll be going. Hey, welcome everybody. This is the Southwest Desert Cup. We got Arizona versus Nevada. A little bit of a late start, but we're all right. I'm joined by Justin Ray here on commentary. We're going to start changing people out throughout the day.
Right. What's going on, Pete?
Oh, not too much, man. It's going to be a good day. There's a lot of people in here already excited.
We just working out some final details here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
So we'll throw the intermission screen up real quick before we start. We'll be right with you. What's up, Ernest? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, Mike, Kyle, Rich. Welcome, everybody.
I feel like Ernest is on every stream.
I know.
You ever notice that? Don't you got anything better to do?
You're right.
I'm just kidding. I'm here too.
All right. This will be a good day, man.
Heck yeah.
There's a lot of people just right off the bat, man.
Yeah. Jared's my brother. He's been talking about this for weeks. Been fired up, playing every day.
Oh, yeah. What's up, Claudia? I say hi back. What's up, Ian? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I think they're just finishing out the last little details right here in the lineups. And
What's up, Steven? Rich? Steven? Oh, man. Cool.
we got the crew.
Steven, what did I tell you about not playing in this amateur event? Unless he's in that. No, he's not in the room. I didn't see him. I would have saw him.
He's just typing from the other side of the room over there.
Mm-hmm. I've had that before. Just waiting on our hype man, right?
I believe so. I think we had a delay on one of the players.
I slept in, Steven. It's 12:30, bro.
You know? Bad decisions were made last night. I feel
Come
you.
on, man.
I feel you on that level, man. All right, everyone. Also, if you have any, audio or video problems on your end, feel free to type it in. Use the feedback. We can't really hear a whole lot here and how it's outputting, but we'll be good to go. Gonna do a last check on everything. I'm going to adjust that camera. Sounds good, guys. All right.
All right.
Talk about the prize money. What is this, 20 questions?
Yeah. No,
Let's take a look at the flyer and the lineups today, huh? I got this all set up.
Well, I think Mike is what I heard. Mike's gonna add a little bit of money here, and
Yeah, I don't know if we have the final prize pool in this one, but I will find that out for sure.
Yeah.
Always the day of kind of thing.
And I told him call last match play, but not last match.
Gotcha. What's up, Jamie? How you doing? Good to see you. All right, Oz is going to do his intro real quick. We got to mute up for it all because we got music playing in the background of the bar. We'll see you guys in a minute. I'm going to put the main camera on.
The state of Nevada, Captain John Peck, unactive player, Kathy Scott, 80 from Texas, Josh Condell from Hawaii, Eno Guzman, Philippines, Mike Naharian, California, Ronnie Wiseman from Canada, from the state of Arizona, Captain Jack, the gentleman Jack Serpa, Philadelphia, Chris Lulu Lule from Connecticut, Sarah Millertine Miller from Omaha, Nebraska, Britt Pittman Hughes from Des Moines, Iowa, Gary Gray, Lubbock, Texas, Joven Bustamante, Manila, Philippines. Okay, I made a mistake, sorry about that. I already got my first Patron. Rocky Phipps, Cincinnati. Sorry about that. From Nevada.
All right, hype man Oz, finishing it off.
Oh, he the perfect man for the job. My goodness. That was so good.
Yeah. All right, we're starting off Team Arizona versus Team Nevada. This is going to be one rack at a time, race to 7. If we get to the Hill match, it's going to go to 9.
All right.
What's our lineups looking like?
First off, it looks like Nevada's got Mike, and then Arizona, we got Sarah Miller.
Nice. All right. Teeing off the tournament. Let's go.
Took a little off that break. It looked like he took a little off to control the one and get a good look on the one there.
Yeah.
Unfortunate to scratch.
Yeah, we were in here, at least I was in here, watching everybody kind of practice and stuff, and they were definitely working on the brakes on this table. It's a little tricky. These pockets have kind of a deeper shell for a diamond.
Oh,
They're pretty tight.
this has got to be one of the toughest tables in the state.
Oh, man.
Oh, I've played my fair share on this table. Man, it's tight. Oh, what a shot. Does that 4 squeak by on the side? John Driver. I love you, bro. Oh. Maybe got to chalk that one off to first game jitters there. That.
All right, slight adjustment on the camera. I think we're good. Audio's going in and out right now. Yeah, we apologize.
So based on my sheet, it looks like Mike's a 654 Fargo here. Oh, what a tough opening shot. This is his first time at the table to play an event like this with a crowd like this, and I jacked up over the 9. Shooting the 4 across the table.
Thanks, Bill. I appreciate you catching that.
Right, looks like Mike's first good look at the table here. He's got it now. Just controlling your nerves on the cue ball from here. Under normal circumstances, this is a pretty straightforward shot, but
Yeah.
good shot.
It's a good stroke on that one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, welcome everybody joining right now. Okay, we got 60 strong. please feel free to share this. And tell everybody about it. It helps us out. Helps everybody out. More viewers, the better.
Perfect. Yeah, you can't be too concerned, especially on this tight table here. You can't be too concerned about getting great shape on the 9. You're going to make it from anywhere. 100% focus on pocketing the 8 here in your first match, wouldn't you?
Oh, my gosh.
I can't. I'm feeling anxious over here. I can't imagine what he's feeling. There it is.
Great stroke, great dedication to that shot, too.
Looks like game 1's going to Nevada. This is a race to 7, correct?
Race to 7, yeah.
Okay.
I think if we go hill, it's a race to 9.
Oh, and
so
at the end of the
9.
day.
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
All right, looks like Nevada opens up the win.
All right. Up next, it looks like we got Josh for Nevada. He's a 672 Fargo, and then we got Jack Circa coming up as a 624.
Great. All right. Here's Circa. And the opening salvos, I can feel the nerves right now. It's crazy. Once we get through this first race, it'll be a little bit more lively.
Yep.
Everybody in the room's kind of tense, huh?
Yep, a little anxious for sure.
We got I would say about 80 people around just the pit alone right now. We also have the 550 and under amateur tour stop right now going on the other side of the room. And Daniel's running that.
Yep. Looks like he put that 2-3 right behind the 1 ball. That's not by accident. Once those coming up table with the 1, it looks like they have to have the 2 in the back, so he had to move it back. But if the 2 isn't required in the back, you see a lot of players put that 2-3 right behind that 1.
Oh, absolutely.
Got some Nevada fans in the chat.
Absolutely. Tough opening 1 ball for Jack here.
Yeah, this will be a safe. He's gonna try and create distance here.
And again, this is an overall team race to 11, I believe, right? For Arizona, Nevada. First one to get to 11. This is going to be a 2-day event for sure. We're going to try and get through 10 matches today, but we're going to go to midnight at the latest.
Yeah. Just can't believe, well, we'll see what he does here. That's what I thought. He was trying to use the 2 to slow down the 1 and bring the cue ball down to this bottom rail.
Yep. Got an unfortunate double kiss off of it, though.
It was tough. The 1 coming off that side of the 2 was tough. It was always going to kind of be near a pocket. You really wanted to prioritize that cue ball low. Looks like carbon fiber is all the hype, Pete. Everybody's using black shafts nowadays.
I might be using one myself.
Oh, yeah? One of those guys,
you know?
No, I'm just kidding. I got to make the transition. I just haven't done it yet.
It's great, especially for a 9-foot. I just felt better on a 9-foot, with top, middle, and bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely, putting left and right English on stuff was a little bit of a jump.
Yep. All right, let's see if he...
Gonna take some finesse getting in there. Oh, he's opting for the safe. Smart play.
Good shot. I think he hooked him on the whole ball there. If you can see the left side of the 4, that's the way he's going to attack it, but I don't think you can see it. Too long of a jump. The 4's too close to the rail to jump, and the cue ball's coming off the table.
Dara says, I got a glove with your name on it.
Oh, gosh.
With a ha.
Those glove guys.
Well, you get that carbon fiber, that's going to be pretty much a requirement.
Yep. Really trying to get this cue ball on that rail.
Trying to create some distance here. I think he wanted that cue ball a little bit more on the rail.
Yep.
Still a little tough off angle here. I think that 9 ball is pretty much blocking the bottom right, but the bottom left is definitely the shot. Come out naturally for the 5.
Now I'm looking down the barrel here. I don't think that 4 passes that 9. I think he's going safe. Probably hit the 4. Probably hit the 4 pretty square and leave it up table where he's at. Unless he's trying to use those balls down there. He might play a similar shot to what he just did. Bit of a containing save. He had some balls to get behind. That was a bonus, but didn't quite get there. But distance was always going to be a thing in that shot. That was pretty good. Good speed. You know, I'm conflicted. When I look at the screen, I can see different angles than when I look at the table. Isn't that weird?
I was about to go to my secondary
So I'm like back and
there.
forth. I'm too low to look at the table, but looking at this table over here, I'm like, oh, it does go.
Jack opting for the distance again on this one.
Yep, that's going to be a recurring theme all day. Good players create distance, especially on this table.
Now, I don't know if we can see this. My camera shot's not any better.
All right.
Oh, unfortunate.
You know, it's tough to hit that ball so square to follow it in. I mean, a millimeter left or right, it doesn't do it.
Well, and he's so close on that rail, you got to have kind of a short and good stroke. It's such a challenge.
Yeah,
Stay down on that.
I'd say the first round for all these guys is going to be a touch nerve-wracking. It is a big event. You know, you've been thinking about it for the last 2, 3, 4 weeks. You've been practicing. You've hyped it up in your head. I don't think that's a matter of nerves there.
The crowd side looks like it's grown to about 100. Take a look.
Yeah, pretty good crowd. Is he on the right side of the 6 here? If he's on the good side of the 6, it goes 6, 7 on the side, 8, 9. Like he's just gonna punch it over.
Yep. I think he was pretty straight in on that one, but
yeah, he just
come around 2 rails for this 8, maybe 3.
Yep. You'd like a little. Don't get straight on the 8. You'd like a little angle off that rail. I like using that 3rd rail. Give yourself a couple inches off that rail.
Get past. Oh, what a great shot.
There you go. That's enough. You can punch that out. He'll draw it. Punch.
I think he's got enough angle on there, too. Going to take a minute, but...
Good shot, Jack. Real good speed control. Probably like a little bit more angle, but he'll be all right. No, it's not Joey Ryan. I've had that question a few times. That's funny.
Really? You sound like Joey Ryan?
Yeah, no. Kyle Drake told me that. He messaged me. He's like, I thought I was Joey Ryan the whole day the other day.
Oh, that's too
I'm
funny.
like, no, man.
No, the 2 people in the booth right now are Peter Sullivan and Justin Ray.
Yeah. No, George, I'm a huge fan, man. I was really looking forward to doing it with you today, but you decided to get sick or something.
Oh, is that what happened, you know?
That's what Tim said. What a shot.
All right.
Oh.
I guess that's one for the home team. Nice out by Jack right there.
Home crowd was ready to erupt on that first win. All right, 1-1. Looks like we got Ronnie for Nevada. He is a 704 Fargo against Joven, a 776. I think most people are pretty familiar with Joven. I have been blown away. So the rules here is the rack and the 9 on the spot with the match or with the template rack. I'm blown away with how frequent they're making a ball in the bottom corner pockets. They know something I don't know, obviously. I'm looking down the barrel here. It looks like that 1 passes at 4. This is gonna be a good match. If you haven't seen Joven play, it's a real treat. And based off Ronnie's 704 Fargo, I would imagine this will be a fun match to watch.
My apologies, I'm back. Dealing with the technical side, as always.
I just didn't know what to do without you, Pete.
No, man, you do your thing.
All right. Opening shot. It's like I said, I think the first time each one of these guys come to the table,
Undercut every time.
it's a little nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
It'll clean up as the day goes around.
That's right. There's nobody watching. You know.
Yeah.
No nerves.
Nobody's watching. Joven's so good at ball pocketing. Pocketing this 1 isn't the issue here. I think it's getting a good look on the 2 afterwards. That's why he's taking a second on the shot. Might play safe because it's so tough.
Opting for downfield. I think it kind of spat out him on a little bit. Wanted to be behind that 4.
All right,
Kind of an odd miss right there, but
yeah, he had to try and get back on the 2. It's tough on this table. First game.
Yep.
Don't know how much time all these guys had to practice. I know there's a few of them coming in pretty late, but
we did the East versus West tournament, man. My first intro in this, I don't even remember it. I was so nervous.
Oh,
The team race was crazy.
yep. I was a part of that too.
Yeah, Dara, right? I played with Joven a couple times. This guy is automatic.
Yeah, it's no fun playing him, to be honest with you.
You don't play, you just rack, you know?
Yeah, you just sit. But no, you learn a lot.
Oh, yeah. I always tell everybody he's one of the nicest individuals I've ever met as far as being
100%.
on that level of pool, you know?
100%. He's got a real good look here. Pretty heavy favorite to get out from here. Love his stroke. He's got that real fluid, like you watch a lot of the kids coming up, all their fundamentals are the same. They have, they have the same pre-shot routine. They go over the same things. Joven's just very fluid, natural. Kind of got that reminiscent of, like, I don't want to say Efren Reyes, but I guess Filipino influence in his stroke. Real smooth.
I think the 8 to 9 transfer is the last thing we got to figure out here. We're going to lay it out.
The 9's so close to the pocket. I don't think he'll struggle.
Wow. Let's get on the correct side of that. Oh?
Yeah.
Oh, no problem.
I think this place is just going to get progressively louder as the day goes on.
All right.
Yeah, that's over. Yeah. All right.
It's Arizona 2-1.
2-1, Arizona.
Again, anybody just joining us, this is the initial shots on the match. So we're racing to 7 as a team here. If we go hill, it's going to be a race to 9. That
Looks
will
like
decide the first point of the race to 11 overall.
yeah, looks like Nino racking for Nevada, 638 against Jared Ray, 662.
Nice.
I know
All
a little.
right.
I know a little bit about this Jared character.
Oh my gosh, I know a little.
Yep, yep. We have the same mom.
No, you guys are fun to play with on Wednesday, man.
Oh,
Jared's Mr. Clutch. Holy cow.
I
That
don't.
guy's so good.
Yeah, I don't think he's lost a Hill match in league.
No. Never.
All right. Making that corner ball off the break.
Yeah, pretty good break. There's a little bit of a cluster downfield, but that 5 ball kind of stopped rolling in, so
He'll
it's definitely going to be the problem ball besides this one.
Yeah, there's a huge wall of balls down table. He's going to use those to try and get safe here. Well, try to use a 7-8. Good shot.
It's an excellent shot choice right there. I mean, this table's kind of messed.
Now, from my angle, Jared's got an edge of the one. He'll thin it. Yeah, it looks like he's trying to cross it, bring the cue ball up table. Unless he can see more of it than I think. I don't know. I don't have a great angle here.
I want to say you can see most of that one ball, just from where we're sitting. Oh, buddy. Oh, man.
Oh, look at that.
What a great shot.
I looked away for a second. Did he sneak by that 9 and get under that stack? Oh, what a shot. Great shot, you know? Jared's a pretty good jumper. He'll try to make this ball.
No, that was a pretty good answer back on that one. He's pretty much fully covered. Forced to go to a rail.
I know you had to look away for a second. Did you see that shot on that one ball? He massaged around, hit the rail first, cut that one in. That was sick. Yeah, Jared's a real good jumper. Eh? Oh,
Slightly off. Got good hit. 5 now goes.
yep. Good opportunity for Nino here. He's a pretty good spot. All the balls are there. 7-8. Well, the 8's close enough to the side. Yeah, this looks good for him.
Yeah. I don't think that 8's going to be a problem on the side at all.
Oh, yeah, no. He's just fine.
Starting to look real comfortable right now on those shots.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, tight cut in the side. Nope, not that tight. Great shot.
Oh, that's where this tight
was a
pockets are going to get you.
Yeah, he was a little quick. I
Oh,
think he got a
man.
little excited. That nervous energy.
The fortunate roll for Jared, too, out of that pocket. Looking pretty straight in right now. Just slight offset. Even that one kind of rattled going in, you know?
Yeah. There,
All right.
looks like Jared stole one there. Nino had a good out.
Holy cow, was the chat flying for you right there, too? That was nuts, though.
Man. All right, so looks like Arizona up 3-1, race to 7. Arizona's up 3-1. We got Rocky.
What's going on, Wayne? It looks like Nevada gets all the first 6 breaks, and then Arizona's going to come back and have the next 6 after that. And so I think it's alternate. Can't see the sheet, but it should alternate after that if I remember correctly. Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like Rocky's going to be breaking 6:59, and he will be playing Brett.
Mr. Hughes.
No introduction needed for Brett.
I don't know if you saw him, but we got Frank the Barber in the house over there, man.
Oh, yeah? Cool, man.
Shout out to him. Hard times, man, back in the day.
I'll tell you what, Pete. I would bet my wallet he plays safe here.
I think we've seen every rack of that one ball be so far from this cue.
Yeah, not a great opening shot so far.
Great save right there. Oh, if it gets around the 9.
Yeah, you really try to use those balls down table.
I think that 7 covers up that one pretty good. Take a little look right here. I don't think that camera's going to help, but
Yeah. Brett took a quick look to see if that ball's frozen. He must be able to see a little bit of it. Might try to spin it in here. Lots of left.
dancing with that side pocket right there. It's a great attempt, though. Great attempt. That shot is so hard.
Yeah, he didn't have a lot there. He could see an edge. He tried to spin it in. Tough table to do it, but if there's anyone that can do it, it's him. All right. Not a lot of trouble here. Getting on the 5, I think, is the toughest part of this rack from the 4.
Yeah.
Unless the 5-9 looks good. 5-9 might look good.
It might not be a bad option right here. The 5 is definitely covered by the 8 and 7 coming in
Oh, you know
for the bottom right.
5 does go on the side. It's just with the 8 there, it's tight position to get on it, but
Yep.
see what he does.
Not a whole lot of options with this angle that he's got here, too, in the distance. I think he's going to try and go for this 5-9.
I can't see how it lines up. We'll see. Good shot. That's not a, the camera is a bit deceiving there. That is not an easy shot on this table. It's a
Yeah.
gigantic table with tight pockets. He hasn't. Yeah, he
Looks
hasn't.
like he's lining up for the safe right here for sure.
Yeah, he hasn't looked down the line of the 5-9. It must not be lined up that well. He's going
Yeah.
to use a 7 and try and hide behind it.
Slow play it right behind. Nice. Well, kind of squeaked out him a little bit. That was a great touch on it, though.
Yeah. Bit too much pace there. He would really like to be up on that 7. Tough spot. I don't know if you can see the whole 5. At least the right 2/3.
Oh, a rare scratch by Mr. Youth there.
He didn't have a whole lot on that shot. He was.
I think he didn't hit the ball correctly coming through. That's what it looked like on my end.
Well, the balls are all there.
They are.
These are one of, I've played in not similar team events. I've played in team events, but these are the ones where when you're supposed to get out and you don't get there, you feel awful.
Oh man.
And so like it's
These
almost
are the most nerve-wracking outs ever.
It's almost a bit
Yeah.
of added pressure. It's the ones that you're not supposed to get out of.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh cool, I'm a hero. But these ones,
It's definitely tests the mental for sure.
yeah, no, he's normal circumstances. He's heavy favorite to get out from here. I do believe so. He looks real comfortable out there.
He's a little short on the 6. I don't think he was planning on running into the 9 right there.
Yeah.
I think he wanted to see leave himself a little bit wide on the 6 to come naturally around for the 7, right?
Yeah, the bridge adds an extra element of difficulty, but it shouldn't be a problem. You get straight on the 7, it's duck, duck, goose. You get straight
Yeah.
on the 7 from here. You make the 6, get
yeah.
straight on the 7, stop it. 8 in the side, 9, wherever you want it.
This is definitely the shot right here. I think he backed off of it, and he knows.
Team Nevada is watching very intently. Look at all their
Yeah,
faces
oh my
there.
gosh.
Yeah, he must not have had as much angle as
Yeah.
I thought. He opted
might
to take
save
the
it.
angle on it. Yeah,
He might
safety's
save
not,
this for sure.
It's not bad. I think in this circumstance, I think he'll go for it. But safe's not bad. But
Just cutting it. Oh man, an unfortunate bump out right there too.
yeah, this might be 2 in a row that Arizona's been gifted here. I think once the nerves calm down, once the nerves settle a little bit, you're not going to see a whole lot of that here in the next match or two. I think he'll go away even their next time around. It's a race to 7. They'll start the next rotation.
Like you said, I think Arizona got gifted 2 right there.
Mm-hmm.
That was a tough little out though with the bridge. It's not easy. Trying to get shape on that, probably bottom right, to try and get wrap around for that ball. That's a tough shot.
It is every bit of Rocky's game there.
All right, again, anybody joining us? New in right now. We're teeing off this race to 11 overall, Arizona versus Nevada, with a team race to 7. So if we go hill on the team race to 7, if we go to 9 to determine who wins. Arizona's up 4-1 on the initial salvo. We're on our 6th match.
All right, looks like we got Katie playing Lulu. Chris Lulick. Katie is a. Give me 1 second. Katie is a 525 Fargo. And Chris Lulick is a 698 co-captain.
698, huh? Almost made it. Almost made it.
I like Chris's game a lot. I've seen a lot. I apologize. I haven't seen a lot of Nevada play. I've seen Katie play a little bit. I've seen one of the other guys, but I'm extremely familiar with all the Arizona guys out here. I really like Chris's game a lot. How you doing?
All right, Lulick opting for the safe right there, leaving it tucked on the rail. The bank to corner still in. 4 ball looks like it's out of the way.
Thanks, bud.
I got you, man. You guys hear people coming up and us talking to people on the side. We apologize. It's going to be a crazy day.
Yeah, yeah.
For whatever reason, when we put up the microphones and the computers and stuff, everybody wants to talk, you know? Right.
Yeah.
It's a fun time, though.
It's funny. If we don't have a computer in front of us, nobody knows our name.
No, yeah.
I'm just kidding. No,
So we'll do our best today.
it's part of being a regular at a pool hall.
Yep.
That was a good shot Katie just hit right there. Real good. I think he's hooked. Is he hooked on the one? Yeah, he's got to be hooked on the one here. He'll be kicking at this. Real tight to get on the one here. Oh, he's zigzagging. Yeah.
No, I tried that Z. It was just a little bit too long on the last rail.
Such a tough shot. She really played a good save there.
Yeah.
There is 3 foul in this event. That's something to consider.
I didn't know that, actually.
Yeah, no, I heard him talking
right.
about it earlier. It is a thing. I don't know if this is a circumstance to do so, especially against Chris Lulick, but
It was kind of wide right now, too.
what? Got an opportunity.
A little bit of a miss right there.
Yeah.
Kind of stood up in the middle.
Doesn't look like he can make this one. I think the camera's a little deceiving. I don't think he can make this one. He'll be playing safe here.
Natalie, I appreciate you very much. Thank you so much. And Charles, good to see you. We're at 91 viewers right now. Let's share, tell
Look at
everybody, tell your friends. Let's get this up. Be a great day.
Yeah.
It's a nice little double end shot right there.
Yeah, it was a bit of a two-way. You knew the cue ball was coming up table. And he's such a good banker. If you're not from out here in Arizona, Chris is known as one of the best bankers out here. He's very comfortable with that shot.
What's up, Alex? How you doing, baby? Good to see you, man.
Yeah, no, if I was Chris Lulick, I would have banked it. But because I am Justin Ray, I play safe.
You know, one thing about Lulick's game is that he does a great job of keeping everything simple and making it look easy. You know, and that's I guess that's the end goal, right? The pool right there.
Yeah.
He's just an incredible shot, just a shot maker.
Yep, I agree. He's gonna shoot the gap between the 8-9 here.
You know, I
Curious.
don't know.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure did.
Nice. From where I was standing, I thought he was going to shallow it and try and come between the 8 and the 7.
No, look, set up fairly natural. I just
Yeah.
from my angle, it looked tighter than it was, but looking at the camera, I'm like, oh no, there's a big gap there.
I think he was a little bit wider on the 3 than he wanted to be right here. But
He's all right. I think he's gonna draw to the side rail over there by the 6.
yeah.
Leave a little angle on it.
Oh wow, it hangs up.
Yep.
This ball is definitely visible on the left side of the 4 coming in.
Yeah, worst case rail first for sure. He's got a chance. No promises getting on this 5 here.
This 5's a little tougher than it looks.
Yeah, the 8-9 play is a big ball here. She hit it good. Oh, a little too much pace.
I was telling Tim earlier when he built this plexiglass thing, I'm going to get 2 mustache stickers on the other end. I think it'll be a great addition.
There you go.
Kind of a long 5 right here. It doesn't go past the 6.
Rich Moon, no PBRs today. I got plenty of PBRs, Rich. Don't you worry about me.
It's going to be a long day, so we're starting out slow, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, going for the 6 combo? Nice.
I think the 5 might
I
have
kind of like
snuck
that shot. I really do.
by. No, I think the 5 might have snuck by the 6. I think that's what
You think so?
I
Okay.
think so. I don't think you take the combo there. There's too much distance on this table.
Yeah.
I really think that It snuck by and just missed it a little and hit that 6 pretty full. It fixed.
It's definitely a fortunate rollout for the 5 ball for her.
Yeah, you know what's real?
This is kind of crazy. Do you think Lulick's going to bank this 5 into the 6-9? Because the 9's hanging.
You know what? I think you're right. I think you will.
Oh my gosh! Holy hell! I love the confidence on that. That was great.
Yeah, well, I think you had to disrupt it there because, I mean, had you hung the 5, the 6-9 was there. You really didn't want to lose like that. So even if you didn't make the 9, you were going to disrupt it and get that 9 out of that pocket. I think that was the intention there. Look at Katie go. She's got a chance. Yeah, I was just about to say she's got a bit of a poise about her. She looked pretty good out there. It was just that shot there. I wish I could find that inner piece where these players don't have a sense of pressure about them.
Oh.
Teach me that.
This is a big shot for Lulick right here.
Yep.
Kind of
Sure
natural to
is.
get for the 8, but the 7 is not easy by any means.
He's drawing this ball. He might be playing safe.
Oh, just tuck it.
Yeah.
It kind of squeaked out on this side. Fortunately,
the
with
risk,
the 7.
Yeah, the risk of rattling that ball for him
Yeah.
against Katie was too much. He really tried to use that 9. Wonder how that 7-8 lines up. Not saying it's the right shot,
It might be an option, though.
but if
It might be a natural angle from where the cue ball lies right now, too.
yeah, if it looks good, the 7 might stop right there, and then the cue ball will come down to next to this corner pocket, and you can kind of shoot the 7 on the side next. But if it doesn't look good,
I actually don't mind that option now you say it. Kind of looks good. This table is so tight, though. It's kind of crazy.
Let's see where the 7 ends up.
Left Lulick on the back rail. It's gonna be a tough little shot. There's another little short stroke.
I don't care who you are; these shots are never easy.
Oh my gosh. Get binoculars.
Yeah, shooting off a rail across the table. You can't hit it with. Well, maybe you hit it with some pace to leave it.
It's his favorite shot. He was trying. Yeah.
This is something I talked to Chris a little while ago, probably about a year ago, and I said, I think you hit shots off a rail better than anybody I know. I truly believe that. Yeah, you know what? It's because
you know the commentator's jinx right there. What a insane 9 ball.
No.
So lucky. All right, well, you know.
Chris does not feel good about that.
No,
shot.
no one feels good about
Not in the
that.
slighest.
Right.
That is absolutely ridiculous, Chris. You should feel ashamed of yourself. You gotta be kidding
Well,
me.
we saw the first fortunate roll of the tournament right here.
Yep.
On the intro.
Will not
point
be
of
the
whole
last.
thing. Yeah. No, will not. Wow. Unbelievable.
Yep. Looks like Team AZ is taking a pretty commanding lead so far. 5-1. So we got. All right. So we just had Katie and Chris play. So Jack will be breaking on Mike. I'll repeat the Fargos just in case anyone's interested. Jack's a 624. And Mike, 654. Jack's got to have one of the calmest demeanors of any pool player I know. He looks so calm out there. I wonder if this 8 impedes his queuing a little bit. You might be seeing this 9 track towards the pocket here. He may play safe, but if he goes after this 2, that 9 will be moving. I don't think that's a shot. I'm just. Yeah, I agree, George. That was a good shot. That was a good save there. That was just my caveman complex telling me to go for the 2-9. See a 9 ball close to the object ball, I want to hit it, but that's why I'm not playing. Good shot, Jack. Looks like he got him with the 9 and the 3. He's going to go with a 1 rail kick. 6-8's tied up. Probably going to come down to who makes the 6 that wins this rack. It's a bit riskier. I don't think he's gonna. I don't think he's. Yeah, no. I was about to say. I think that is the correct score. I think it is 5-1. I, I could be wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 5-1's right. Oh, there is a 3 foul. Like I mentioned earlier, it is an option. Maybe no sense in going for it here. That was a good hit. Yeah, the only reason Jack played that shot was just because of the 6-8's tied up over there. Oh, is the 7 gonna get him? Don't think it did. Looks like another save coming. He's pointing to the back rail. I wonder if he's gonna hit the 2 full, run into the 6-8, and then hit the 2 up table next, just past the 9. Yep, sure did. Such good speed there. The priority is really getting that 2 on that bottom rail. Even if you can't hook him on a ball, getting that 2 on that bottom rail, it almost always gives you another opportunity at the table. Jack's had a few of these. Yeah, Jack's had a few opportunities at a thin cut across the table, and he's opted to play safe every single time. I think we're gonna see a lot of that. Looks like Mike's having fun out there. He's smiling. That's cool. It was a bit unfortunate to clip that 7. I really think he would have got a full ball hide on him with 2. 7's in a bad spot though too. 6 is bad, 7 is bad. This rack does not look good. If you get an opportunity to take an early 9 or a 3 foul, I think this is the time to do it. I don't know if he'll come all the way down. I think center table might be just fine here for Jack. If you try to do a little too much here, you could hang this 3 up. We did lose Peter. He took a 10-minute break. I don't know what I'm gonna do without him. Good shot. Good smooth stroke. Is he gonna clip? Oh, not a friendly bump on the 4. Well, safe coming. I think he'll thin this 4. Maybe use the 5. Try to hide the 4 behind the 9 and maybe use a 5, or is he gonna, yeah. No, use the 9 to hide the 4. Looks like he left an edge from my angle. He's gonna do something similar here. This one's tough. You hit this 4 a little bit too full. This 4's gonna hang in that pocket. Not hang in the pocket, but you're gonna leave a shot. This is one of those. The farther the distance, the harder it is to thin balls.
Charles, I'm back. I'm dealing with a bunch
You
of
could
technical
see it full.
stuff.
Good shot. That was a phenomenal
That's a great
shot.
shot. Look at this 4 ball land right in there. It's always the intro, intro hour into the stream. We got to deal with a bunch of stuff and figuring out what's going on. Yeah, gonna have to opt for the safety right here. I almost said Jack. Oh, it is Jack. I'm going nuts though. Sounds like excuses. Yeah. Yeah, gave up an unfortunate ball in hand right there. I think he's going to get the safe right back to him. Where I'm sitting right now, the 6 doesn't go past that 8. So a little bump might help out. Tough cookie to figure out, though. Just opting for the safe. I like the shot. It's great. He's high and dry.
Oh, look at that. I just left for a second. Jack is buried.
Yeah, he gave up an unfortunate ball in hand shooting down rail.
Important kick here.
Got contact. This might work out for him. Well, well.
Yeah, the 4-9 doesn't line up great here.
Guinness time? That sounds about right. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, had he not gotten that hit, I think Mike would have gone for another safe there. Maybe a potential 3 foul, or at least disrupt that 6-8. He would have came off the side of the 4, got under that 8, maybe push that 6 out a little bit. Safe coming. Good shot, chaining safe. I think he knew he was going to leave the 4 there, but almost guaranteeing another look at the table for sure. Jack might try to use that 9 to play safe. Yeah, I think
got movement on the 6 and 8. Oh no, the cue ball went in.
I think that 6-8 lines up. I think if you get on, if you get that cue ball on that bottom rail, that 6-9. I mean, that 6-8 will line up. So we go 4-5, 6-8 combo.
6 will probably end out in the middle of the table after that, right?
Yeah, the 6
Depending
will
on
be
your angle.
tough because I don't think you can hold it in that corner, depending on the angle that he gets.
You're just hoping that 6 to be kind of out there.
But that 7 on this table, that 7 is no guarantee.
I don't think that 7 goes on that side. I think it's on the rail.
Yeah, no, it's on the rail for sure. You got to get dead straight on it. You got to get under it and shoot it up. Or you play safe on it, similar to what he did earlier, just a bit of a containing safe. prioritize another look at the table. Maybe he can use the 9 later. I don't know. We'll see. Well, I said a 6-8 combo, but he does have an angle to come across here or run into it. I don't think he's going to run into it, but
Talking to Jack about confirmation on some stuff here. Oh, he moved the 9, it looks like. Not a huge deal. That 9's not really around anything.
yeah. If it impedes his queuing a little bit, Jack will always have him move it back. Yeah, he ran into it. That's the problem with running into it. Like, it can always get a little weird. Don't know what his jumping looks like. Looks like he's got a 1-rail kick at it. Yeah, this is what I thought he was gonna do. If you kick past the 9, you gotta play some left on it to hold the angle. So he's choosing to do this. He comes off the top side of the 6. Maybe the 6 goes back where the 8 is, and the cue comes up table. I mean, the cue ball comes up table. Oh no, he couldn't cut it enough. Well, now that was tough that he scratched there, because there's only one way to make the 7, and that's on the rail. And with ball in hand, I think he can do that. It's a nerve-wracking shot, especially with those points in the side pocket there, right, so close to the ball. He really wants to get the 7 as straight as possible the way he's lining this up. Wants that cue ball on the rail. Not on it, but close to it. I don't think he's going to do a ton with this cue ball. I think pocketing the ball is priority. You can make... If you stop it... Oh, that one hurt. Yeah, that 7 was always a problem. It was a tough shot. Mike's got a good chance here. Good shot. Little angle would be perfect. Looks like he's drawing 2 rails out for the 9. Or, oh, it's straight. He went 1 rail. Oh, this is not ideal for him. This is not the shot he wants. I think he is favored to make the shot. He's not happy about it, though.
Sorry, guys, about the transitions. We're hell again.
Working out the kinks.
Working out the kinks on our side.
Yep, yep.
Oh, we hit 100 viewers on this stuff, man. This is huge.
All right.
Welcome, everybody. Again, this is going to be an overall race, Nevada versus Arizona, race to 11 overall. We're doing the initial team race to 7. Tiebreaker goes to 9.
What do you like here, Peter? This is such a tough spot. You know, if the cue ball's closer, you want to thin off the right side of this 9 and bring the cue ball to the table. Because there's so much distance here, you might try something a little different. Oh, he spun it in. Is it going to go? Oh! Oh, man, that is brutal. Brutal roll. Wow. Yep. Hey, look at me. I figured out the score all by myself. What a shot. You know, when he shoots that shot, he knows that's a risk. He knows that's possible. It's it just very seldom happens, especially on this table as tight as the pockets are. All right, looks like we got Joven and Josh coming up.
Mr. Tim stopping by. The man, the myth, legend. What a crazy end of that rack. I was adjusting the camera right there. I couldn't have been on the mic. That was pretty gnarly.
Oh my gosh.
So we're 5-2 overall right now? Crazy.
He spun that thing backwards.
That was a crazy shot. I can't believe, I can't believe it scratched. I can't believe he made that shot. That was
So hard on
a
this
tough
table.
shot.
You know what happens a lot on that shot is it kind of go rail first and the ball hits just above the pocket and comes back down table and the cue ball comes up. Hit it too good.
Yeah, a little
Safe
too good.
coming. Can he stop this without the two coming around? Like, oh, he's probably trying to run this two ball into. No.
Just leave it on the back rail.
See, he was really concerned about holding that two in order to play the stop shot there. In order to play the stop shot there, he really wanted to hold the two.
I think it was spat out on him.
And
though,
so he really tried to finesse that draw, and he ran out of draw there.
Great attempt right there. That was a tough shot. Rail first.
Yep.
Welcome everybody coming in. We really appreciate all you guys.
This
And
is
as
so
always,
much fun.
Yeah, let us know, if there's an issue going on. We'll try and help out as much as we can.
Hey, this is a shot Jack just had, except the two would have been would have been married to that rail. I think there's a safe coming. I think this cue ball's running on the 3 and the 2's coming up table, unless he feels good about thinning this ball. Oh no, he tried to come off the side of it. He didn't know there was that much room there. Well, I've seen this from Joven many times. Good opportunity for Joven here. He cleans up these racks just as good as anybody I've seen. It's such an honor to have him out here in Arizona. Learned so much. Little shy of pace there. He definitely wanted an angle on the floor, but that's much more than what he wanted. Shoot this in and try to hold it with a little bit of inside, I think. Nope. Not Joven. Jesus. You gotta be kidding me. See, I don't see stuff like that. That's a 770 speed I don't got. That's unbelievable. Seriously.
Yeah, so Jamie, we have a problems with the music being on and it being loud in here, so it's probably gonna pick up the music and stuff while we're talking, but we have to have the mic shut off, unfortunately. We're gonna take more fine tuning on the noise suppression and all that jazz, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna step away here after all this is done, and I'm gonna go back and listen and try and fine tune what I can.
Yeah.
As far as lag, we're not dropping any frames. The audio lags out every 5 or 10 seconds. No, that's not. All right, well, we'll figure it out. Kyle, appreciate it very much, man.
My goodness. What a shot. Looks like Joven's going to put him on the hill, Pete.
You know?
That's what it is. Race of 7, right?
Yeah, race of 7.
Wow.
All right, Joven. Out of all of them, not shocked about that out at all.
Man,
Joven
I've
is
seen
just
enough
a
of Joven
monster.
play that, and he's unbelievable. Yeah, he got a little steep on that 4, and I was looking at it. I'm like, how is he gonna get back on this 5? I didn't see the 4 rail option.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna test out this mic right now. Say something for all the viewers. Hello.
All right. What do you? Oh,
There
are we
we go.
having audio problems? Is
You
that
know,
what's going on?
I added a filter to it. You know, maybe it'll help kind of not be jarring when our mics shut off.
Okay. Whatever
Keep
it
us posted at home.
takes. Whatever it takes.
7.
All right. Up next, we have Jared and Ronnie. Jared being the 663. Ronnie being the 704. You know, George Teixeira was telling, or at least commenting earlier, saying that his knowledge far surpasses his Fargo, which is awesome.
That's Wade.
All right, first break we've seen from Jared. Seems like they've been making the wing ball. The other team's been making the wing ball. I don't know how, but or at least a ball in the bottom corners. Let's see if maybe he's going with the cut break here. The way he's kind of lining this up. Let's see what he does. Trying to make the one on the side, just came a little bit too far.
Got a nice, fortunate cue ball lead right there.
Yeah, push
On the
coming
magic
for
rack.
sure. Push coming. Now Ronnie's really looking at a push opportunity here where Jared doesn't completely put him in jail.
It's a great push right here. Both pockets are blocked. It gives it a little bit of distance. It's going to be hard for the safe.
Yeah, I think Jared will come off his left side of the 1. Hit it pretty full, I think. His left side of the 1. And maybe put him under the 3? Unless he sees something else. Unless he can hit it full and that 1 passes that 8. Oh yeah.
Oh my
the 1
gosh.
did pass the 8, but did it get a rail?
It looks
No
like for me
rail.
it did not get a rail. Excellent shot, just unfortunate, you know.
Yeah. An extra inch for sure. Yeah, top English tends to slow down the object ball a little bit, especially from that distance. It looked like he cued a little high on that ball, and it really slowed it down. Might have been that extra inch that cost him.
All right, Justin, what problems are you seeing on this rack right now?
Not a lot. 3 isn't easy to get to. You gotta hit it good.
Oh, no. Fortunate miss aim right there.
Jared is not the type to go for 2-9 combos, but
It
I
does
think
look
in this
delicious.
circumstance, he's really considering it.
Yeah, you know, you're up enough.
Yep.
He's got the smile on his face right now.
Yeah. No, look at him. He doesn't want to do it. I promise you. I know him very well. He's my brother.
Yeah, it's going against every grain in his body right now.
100%. He's trying to justify not going for this 2-9 combo.
Oh,
he's also looking for how can I play safe. Where's the 2 going after I shoot this 2-9? He big two-way player, especially on combos like this. You do not want to hang this 9 ball up.
Yep.
But
and this is everything or nothing, you know.
But he's prioritizing pocketing this ball versus maybe putting the cue ball a little higher and using the 5 to play safe, just in case you miss it.
All right, for
he's
the
prioritized
initial,
this.
The intro
he's
point.
accepting his fate that even if he rattles this ball, he could potentially get beat. Oh, look at that!
Wow. All right.
Great shot.
That's huge.
Looks like number 1 point going to Arizona.
Number 1 point. I'm going to put this up on the board just for a second.
Way to put it away, Jared.
Arizona, let's give it up.
This place is getting pretty loud. It's always going to be tough coming into it. I'm sure it's the same with Nevada and Vegas.
All right, guys, I'm going to put the intermission screen up. We're going to step away, bathroom break, 5-minute breather. And we'll be right back to you.
All right.
Also, shout out to all of our insane amount of sponsors we have right now. I'm going to try and slowly shout them out as we go. We have so many. But yeah, we'll get to that a little bit. Let's go, Adam. Let's go, baby.
All right, we're live, Brett.
All right. Nice to talk to everybody.
Cool, man. I got Brett Huth in the booth. How cool is that? Looks like we're about to do the lag here eventually when Jared and Joven show up.
Yeah, we're just waiting for Joven right now. Rick, if nobody's answered this, yes, this is very much like the Moscone Cup.
All right, guys. It looks like we're just waiting on Joven to show up. We got Jared and we got the other team. Oh, there he is. All right, cool, man. We got Brett Huth in the booth.
All right, let's get this thing started.
All right, before we get this started, what did you think about Jared's 2-9 combo? Did you like straight on like that, or did you like maybe hiding the cue ball, or did you like make the run out?
I think when it's a combo like that, you assume that you're going to make it and just fire it in.
Yeah.
And it's a confidence boost.
100%. I think with the lead that you guys had, it was worth the risk for sure, too.
Definitely the right shot at the time.
We got our comments over here, Brett. We got Rich.
How you doing, Rich? Why aren't you down here? You're not that far away.
So what's the format here? So is it alternate?
The format's alternate break, races to 5.
Okay.
And we're using the Moscone Cup break box instead of the traditional break box. So it's inside. It's from the first diamond on the rail to the head ball.
Okay, cool. So I've been seeing the wing ball go a lot. How is that possible?
It's a cut break, so it's a throw shot. But most of the time, you're trying to make the one ball.
Yeah. I've seen from Nevada, I've seen them making the wing, and then from Arizona, I've seen them make the one and them trying to make the one on the side. I have no idea how that wing ball's going in the corner. That blows my mind. Just like that.
Yeah. And he's got a shot on the 2 ball, which is good. Difficult to do on this with this break.
It's always tough to get a look on the 1 or 2 ball when you're cut breaking, right? You pretty much accept your fate, or is that?
Yes and no. When the 1 ball's on the spot, it's not so bad. But when you've got the 9 ball on a spot, you're kind of taking a little bit of luck.
Yeah.
And hoping for a shot on the next ball.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm asking here. Oh, it's going to get a little lucky. Looks like he is.
That's a lot of a roll.
Little jelly roll there.
Yeah. It's amazing when you're playing well how often you get those little rolls here and there.
I agree. That's what they say. You can't be lucky and good, right?
Well, they don't want you to be.
Yep.
That's for sure.
So I got a good line on the 6. 6 goes on the side for sure.
Yeah, they must not have pushed the balls all the way forward in order to get that 6 ball to stick against the 9.
Yeah. Not quite what he's trying to accomplish there. It looks like that 3/8's pretty wired.
Yeah, and even if it wasn't fully wired, it could be thrown in from a lot of different angles. So you got it too close.
So the idea here is would you like 3 rail shape off the 5 to get to the 6? So it looks like there's a gap there. It looks like the 6 goes on the side. So do you like getting maybe on our left side and coming around 3 rails for the 6?
I do. I think that's the right way to play it.
Mm-hmm.
If you get a little straight, you might have to work the cue ball a lot more.
Yeah.
This is a little on the wrong side, but it'll work just fine. He may come around 2 rails with this just so he can get above the 3 and have an easy shot to get to the 4.
Yeah. That's great shot. Yeah, it looks like this is all going to come down to that 6-9 there. Really, the angle on the 5, I'd say.
I agree.
The 6 does not pass the 9 into the corner. You have to get under it where the 3 is right now to shoot the 6 up. I wish we could, Adam. I think Peter has. I'm not super tech savvy, but I think Peter has it set that way. That way, the music, Facebook doesn't kick us off because the music catches up in the background. So unfortunately, when we're done talking, it cuts off.
I think he's a little shallow on this, but he can get there. I think if you go 2 rails, so you get on the left side of the 5 ball for the shape on the 6.
Yeah.
Probably the best way to go.
That just past the center of the table, you think? Maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you can manipulate it as long as you get to the center of the table. You can manipulate it.
Oh yeah, he went back.
And actually, that's a great angle as long as you feel comfortable shooting the shot.
Yep. Especially on these tables. Have you felt comfortable on this table? So obviously, you're very familiar with this table. Have you felt comfortable on it so far?
So far, yeah. I think this is a fun format for all of us because it's a different kind of pressure than you ever feel anywhere else.
Oh, no doubt. Safe coming, right? You got to use that 6-9 somehow?
This one? Yeah.
I don't know what he's going to do, but he got down on it quick. He's got an idea.
Doing exactly what you said. Trying to use it.
Oh, that's so
just
good.
rolled a little past it, but anytime you put the cue ball on the rail on this table with as tight as these pockets are playing, it's really difficult. I honestly think he has to cut the 5 ball toward our left or play safe. I think he could have gotten shape if he would have cut the 5 ball toward our left, but this is the better shot.
Oh, yeah.
Smarter shot.
He's got to be able to at least see the right side of this 5, don't you think?
Yeah, I think. And the 5 ball's off the rail, so you can kick behind it and send it 2 rails back behind the 9-6.
That's why you're here, Brett. You're a genius, Peter. I don't know what you're doing, but I'm sure it's some genius stuff.
It's called knowing your own software.
Yep.
Just go a little.
Not sure the idea there. Was he trying to maybe come 2-3 rails and leave the cue ball on the bottom?
I think he just hit it too hard.
Yeah.
But yeah, leave the cue ball on the bottom rail and leave him a tough shot. But this isn't easy.
Yeah.
But on this table, you can hold this angle quite a bit. You might be able to just bank it with inside and then be straight in on the 6. It looks like they're thinking about playing the 2 rail safe.
Yeah. I noticed with you, your ball pocketing capabilities is so far out there. I think a lot of players opt to play safe because they don't feel super comfortable with those shots. But the way that you pocket balls, it's almost an automatic.
I try, but then I watch Joven and get jealous.
Oh, he's sick, isn't he? Rick Glasscock. Is that a real last name? So Jared's Fargo is a 662, and Joven's is a 776, and then we got. I gotta tell you,
Ronnie Wiseman, I believe, is 706 or 704, something like that.
Yep, Wiseman's a 704, and Kondo
is a 675, maybe
672.
I think he went a little past it, so he's going to possibly bump the 9.
Yeah, he may be forced to hit the 9. I think he's trying to draw out of it, but it might be inevitable here.
Works. He's almost straight in. They can move the rack out of the way so it doesn't bother you. For the most part, moving the rack is more of a sightline thing than anything else.
First game going to Nevada.
Got a little safety battle, and unfortunately for us, the Vegas team got ahead. Long way to go.
Yep. Do you like bumping the 9 there? Almost maybe pushing it towards the side, or are you trying to draw out like that?
I prefer the draw out.
Yeah.
You can control the balls a lot better when you don't run into other things.
A lot of weirdness can happen when we run on that 9, right?
Very true. You could, if you follow it, you could follow through it and then have the cue ball fall in the corner pocket. So, better safe than sorry.
Yep.
Calm down, Tim.
Well, you see where that 7 ball went? They've been making that ball all day long. That was the wing ball, and it just wired straight to that corner. Whatever they're doing,
it's from the opposite side, so it's being forced with the draw shot.
Huh.
Because they're playing more of a straight on the head ball break.
Yeah. Well, they've been pretty consistent with it. Well, Brett, we got some.
You've got a lot of room here on this one because you can just the 7 ball sitting in the pocket. You have an easy combo if you need it.
Yep.
He played for the combo on the 5 ball instead. I worry about this sometimes because the 2 ball can a lot of times come off the 5 ball and get stuck to a rail, and then you don't have a great second shot.
Yeah, it can get a little weird.
But with Joven shooting, I probably have a wide open shot dead center of the pocket.
Yeah.
That'll work.
He was playing for him to shoot the 7 the whole time.
Yeah. Well, and that's the safer way to play it, just because of that fact where the 2 ball can roll to the side rail. If you try to hit it straight on, rolls to either side, you can get yourself in a bad position.
Yep. I think the 7 sits a touch funny. I think it sits a little bit on our.
When you're straight in like this, shooting the 7 ball is tough because it sends the 2 ball to the bottom rail.
Yeah.
And
that 2 ball wants to go a little bit to the right, right?
Yeah. So this is a touchy shot, but not difficult.
Oh, he went in the side.
Yeah. So
now
Joven has
from our angle.
Yeah. So Joven should just be able to draw this back, probably 6-8 inches, and have a little cut on the 4 ball. Be perfect on the 6-7.
It's like if they're communicating a little bit. I think you might be asking him if he wants to take the combo or if he wants to get under it. But they'll settle on the combo. Just making sure the 6 lays good after the combo is priority here.
Well, and it's not too bad if you want to shoot it. You probably want to be a little bit short on the angle, so if the 6 ball comes to the bottom rail, you can get to that side just a little bit.
Yeah.
And he overran it, but since the 7 ball's in the pocket,
yeah,
should be pretty straightforward.
almost the same effect of what you're saying though, because the cue ball's still headed to the side of the table, right?
Yep. Just roll this in. Give yourself a little bit of an angle on the 8. It's perfect.
Yep. Anything but straight is the lock here. Looks like 1-1. Going to Jared and Jovan's break.
I hate calling games before they're done on this table.
Yeah, that is true.
All right, tied up 1-1.
All right.
Sorry, I'm going to root for my team.
We get it, Brett. You know, Peter came over here and did some funky stuff where he just saved it with a bunch of keys, but I got to like log in and log out and the score anyways. Not super tech savvy.
So what we agreed to at the beginning in order to keep the play moving along, when you're playing singles, it's going to be rack your own. And then when you're playing scotch, your partner's going to rack for you.
Okay.
Keeps it moving a little bit instead of slowing it up.
That's perfect. Do you consider it a skill? It might be a dumb question, but as far as template racks, do you consider it a skill for your partner to be able to rack them tight? Because sometimes there's some gaps there, and sometimes you got to manipulate a few balls at the end of the rack. Do you almost kind of get on some players about that every once in a while?
Yeah, you can, but it's not really.
At this skill level, it's not an issue. But
No.
you know where I'm at, I'm a 620. I play with 550s, 560s all the time, and sometimes they just throw the balls on the template, and there's some gaps there. Is that
There's
a skill?
definitely. It's not. I wouldn't call it a skill, but
Yeah.
But at the same time, you definitely should pay attention to what you're doing. It should be pretty straightforward. The 2 ball should stay there. You put the cue ball back here behind the 9 and the 6. Oh, he went the other way with it.
Uh-oh.
Not real
Well.
fond of that direction. I probably would have played off of it and come down here below the 6 and 9.
Yeah, that was my initial thought looking at it from our angle, I think.
Unfortunately for us, this is a shot that you can play safe and shoot at the same time because you're hitting the 2 ball pretty full, so it's going to go and
So you're
bank
gonna
under
pat-
the 6,
Yeah.
and your cue ball's going to stay right down there on the bottom rail.
So he's caroming this 2-9, and then Brett's saying this 2 is going to come under the 6, maybe go over there by the 4.
Not
He
at
really-
that speed.
Yeah, he really jumped out of the stroke pretty early. It's usually not a huge issue when you jump out of your stroke after, but it was
Yeah,
almost
but this table
mid-transition.
This table gets people's, I don't know the right word's attention, or if it's just you can get a little scared of your own shot.
Yep. Well, I'm
This
interested,
one-
Brett.
This could be interesting.
9 ball's big ball here. 6 and 9 is big ball here, right? Or is he trying to draw
I
out
think
of
you
it?
try to. You can. Brings the side pocket into play if you're trying to draw off that ball.
Yeah.
Because you're so close to the rail, you lose some of the angle.
Yeah.
I might try to hit it with a ton of right, and then get it to go under the 6 and between the 6-9.
Yeah.
Just try to get somewhere on that open side of the rail, past
really
the side pocket.
versus making the 3. You really prioritize the look here, right?
Yeah, and the draw shot actually takes some of that away from you.
Now, that's an example of how tight these pockets are. These guys make it look easy, but this is not an easy table. It's arguably one of the toughest tables in Arizona, wouldn't you say, Brett?
I would agree, especially now because it's worn in. The cloth is tough,
Yeah.
so the pockets hang up a lot.
Yeah, I went to Main Street to play that East vs. West, and those tables didn't. I mean, because of the new cloth, it felt like we're shooting in buckets, and the pockets aren't that big.
Right. The pit tables over there play a little tighter,
Yeah, you're right.
but even then, with new cloth, it plays full-size pockets instead of
Yeah.
the 4 1/4 pockets that they have.
Oh, he's gonna get a little lucky here. He is not. Still not either. That 2 and 3 is. There's a lot of distance between them. I think he's pretty straight on this 2. Can he see?
Yeah,
he
I
can see the full
we
ball.
can't
Yeah.
see whether or not he's real straight. If he's really straight, he'll have to draw back, but I think he's got room to.
Oh, he hit that real
Yeah,
good.
he had plenty of room there.
Yeah. He hit that ball good too.
This he came up a little flat, so this is almost dead straight in. And actually, if he hits it and tries to draw it back, he can actually draw it back into the corner if he's not careful.
You know, something you do well is you tend to stun and almost punch through forward the ball real well. Is that something you would consider there? I think he had a little bit of an angle
had a
where
little
you could
angle,
have cheated it.
But
would you have
because
gone
of the
forward a little
7,
bit?
because of where the 7 is, and you're so flat, you can, if you're trying to get to the 4 ball, it's just not the right shot.
Yeah.
You can
It's
either,
not worth the risk of rattling it up.
right. You can either draw it back and go 1 rail out, or you can draw it back with spin, which makes the shot more difficult and brings that scratch into play.
Yeah. I think Jovan will look at this for a second and then he'll probably jump this, right?
No.
I know he likes to kick, but
He likes to kick. I think in this one, he's going to go the short rail first. I'd probably play closer to the side pocket on the other side and kick at it, but that's all a matter of preference.
wow, that is absolutely sick.
Wow.
Wow. That's
All I
unbelievable.
can say is wow.
That's unbelievable. Wow. You know what's funny? Anybody else, you would say it was an accident, but that's 100% intentional.
Well, I don't know
part
if
of
it
that-
was 100% intentional, but he was definitely playing for
yeah.
something similar.
He was gonna hit the 4
But
with
he did-
some right English, and he knew the cue ball was
Right.
had
He
a
did-
ton of right.
He
Yeah,
did
you're right.
say he did wave like he got a
you-
little lucky
you know what?
after the shot.
You're right. You're right. I apologize. I'm down here in Arizona and I see something exciting.
The only thing they don't want to do is break up that 6-9 because that 6 is tough right now.
Yeah. You like so when you get down to the 5, obviously the 5 doesn't look like it has a great pocket. Well, from the 4, I guess.
It will be a forfeit after
Yeah, I don't know if the 5 ball has a corner pocket to make a good shot at the
Yeah, the way the
breaking up the
4's
6.
sitting, if they get ball in hand, the way the 4's sitting, they might be able to take it to the side. Do you like leaving that cue ball maybe on that bottom rail and playing safe on the 6, or are you trying to break it? There's so much distance between the 5 and the 6. You want to play safe on the 6, right?
Yeah, I would.
That's where you're playing shape,
And
right?
I think you play shape for the bottom rail just like you're thinking because you can bank the 6 ball out and put the cue ball just dead square on the back of the 9.
Yeah. So I don't think they're gonna go for the combo. You think he's gonna play for maybe the side? Or?
Technically, you could play for the 5-9-6 combo.
Oh, does that go right now? I can't. Are those balls wired? You got an angle
that
on
6-9 is dead center of the pocket.
Oh,
Or
then
9-6.
Then why not, huh?
Yeah, I mean, the only problem you have there is you're so far away and getting shape on the 5 ball after it.
Yeah.
After the combo is tough.
Jared hasn't really looked at that. He'll take the
No,
he'll
gonna shoot
he'll
5
take the
ball
5
on
on
the
the
side
side.
and let Jovan play the safety.
Yep. Jovan might have an angle to break this up if he chooses to do so.
Might, but again, you're trying to control 2 or 3 balls instead of just 1.
Yep.
and that makes the game much more difficult.
Yep. All right. Yeah. Oh. The angle was so
Well,
natural to come into it there. He tried it, I think, right?
So this all depends on how much of that 6-ball he can see and how much he likes to bank. Because the one pocket bank is there, I think.
Jared's
Bank
not
it.
much of a one pocket banker.
Bank it cross corner and then have the cue ball with a bunch of inside run 2 rails around the 9.
I think Jovin's telling him to kick at this ball and maybe 3-4 rail that 6 up. Oh, no. He's crossing it, just like you said. Great shot.
Well, if
he
you
doesn't
if
like
you cross
he
it
doesn't
a,
like
if you,
this bank.
If it,
I will
if
say
you
that.
cross it a little bit thin, just play the right speed. You can leave the 6-ball in the middle of the bottom rail and put the cue ball at the table.
Are you saying with inside?
Mm-hmm.
So you come between the rail and the 9 after you hit the 6?
Yep. Because I think you also have to throw the 6-ball just a little bit on the bank.
Yeah. And then maybe the 8 would be a bonus if you got up there, right? If you got behind it.
Right. Or you can.
Well,
he played to be safe or make the ball.
Yeah.
It's amazing how often you make that ball and leave yourself in a
I know. Especially
kind of a
when
tough spot.
Yeah.
But this one's not so bad. You can bank the 7-ball, get it close to the side pocket, and bank it a little bit closer to the side pocket so it gets to the center of the bottom rail. Put the cue ball behind the 8, or play to get the cue ball as close to behind the 8 as you can.
Yep. Yeah, it's amazing how much that goes, especially when you play the overcut. It's like, obviously he was probably playing that pro side, trying to overcut the bank a little bit.
I mean, his cue ball speed was perfect if it would have come off that second rail, but this works just fine.
Let's see what kind of safe Joven has in mind here. 9's a big ball, Brett. 9's a very big ball here.
Not really, because of how close it got to the bottom rail. If that ball would have been a little bit off the rail, it's a lot easier to control.
That is true.
But because it almost froze, if you try to get too cute with this, you can double kiss and leave either a dead straight in shot, or you can actually scratch.
I looked away from that for a second. I thought it was good 4 inches off the rail. That's very true.
So close to the bottom rail that he was able to just play the shot.
No walk in the park here.
Bridging around the 9, so it's not so bad, but if he has to get over the 9 a little bit, he's in trouble.
Are you taking this on, Brett? You like this shot?
So one of the rules of the game is really take the shot. If you're 50-50 on the shot or the safety, always take the shot because you can win.
Yep.
But he was definitely playing it to the right shot. So if he, again, like he missed, so now the cue ball's down here on the bottom rail. It's a long shot on a tight table.
Mm-hmm.
I would have probably tried to make sure that I overcut that ball, because then you leave them both on the rail.
Yeah, yeah. And that cue ball probably wouldn't have gone on the same spot.
Pretty close anyway. It might have been just a little closer to the 9 ball, but
yeah,
pretty much the same thing.
You just rolling this in, or are you sending this around the table?
Depends on how comfortable you are. If you're not comfortable, hit it a little harder and let the cue ball run. But
yeah, I mentioned it earlier. I bet. Oh,
in this case, he overcut it and left it similar to what I was thinking on the last shot.
Yeah, the overcut is not by accident. He obviously is going for the shot, but he's going to make sure he does not undercut that ball.
Now this one, if Ronnie's going to try to make it, he's going to have to run the cue ball around. I think he hit it too soft against Joven.
Yeah, now if he doesn't go for this 8, that 9 is a big ball now. But
I don't.
as-
I
as
actually
good
don't like
as-
the safety behind the 9 on this one because you've got the angle to scratch,
yeah.
trying to get behind the 9.
It's just as good as Jobin is. I think he's going for this ball.
Good shot by Josh.
Yeah, a little steep. He's
That's
favorite.
all right.
He's
When you're-
favorite to make it, but
Yeah, this one's not too bad.
You know, on that
There's
other
no chance of a scratch on this. You just play
Yeah.
it with straight top and
Yeah.
don't worry about it. Looks
know,
like
that-
Ronnie's going to help it in a little bit, but
yeah,
you can play it either way.
good shot. Yeah, on that other table over there, it seems like these bottom two corners play a lot tighter than the rest of the tables in the room.
On
I
this table or the other one?
The other one, the
Yeah.
other pit table over there, I heard.
Yeah, the bottom two corners on the other table play really tight. I actually think on this table the top two corners play tighter than the bottom two corners.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I think on this table the top two corners play a little bit tighter than the bottom two
Yeah.
corners.
I heard, it was John Smith, but John Smith told me on the other, John Smith told me that old table used to be Scott Frost, and there's an extra shim in there, or at least they cut it a little bit different on that table. So it's a
different
true
for
one
sure.
pocket table for sure.
It's different for sure. It was also a red label that was converted.
Oh, okay. Advantage Nevada. They're up 2-1 and
Yep.
with the break. And
Scott, the
ball
race
on
is
break.
to 5. Alternate break, race to 5.
Yep, true Moscone Cup style. Except for the team events. That's races to 7, and then if it goes hill, then it's a race to 9 at the end.
No, it's race to 11 unless they changed it.
Oh, they did.
Oh, they did change it.
Is it a race to 7
Used to
or
be
9?
it was a race to 11 when we first announced it, I believe.
Oh, okay. So it's a race at 9 now?
Yeah, according
Okay.
to this sheet.
Yeah, I just do what they tell me. I don't know. I'm just kidding.
Just keep shooting until somebody says they won.
Yep. Yeah, extra element of difficulty going with the bridge there. I think he's pretty favored to make that shot had he not had to use
Well,
the bridge.
he is, but that goes to show you how tight these pockets are.
Yeah,
He just barely
100%.
skimmed the
Yep.
edge of the pocket, the
Yeah.
corner of that pocket, and it all just hangs up. This table lays out okay. Did he get past the line on the 2 ball?
Yeah, he went a little deep on that one.
That's
I mean,
okay. He can just
go
come across
forward.
table and then
Yeah.
shoot the 3 ball in the corner instead of in the side.
A little short there, Jeremiah.
Little
but
short. He can come forward, just use a little bit of left English.
Play it
and
on the other
get-
side.
The other side, he can shoot it flat with just straight top.
Yeah, even
And
if you're
then
running the 7, you'll
Leave
be
a
just fine,
leave
right?
a cut in the side for the 4 ball.
A little bit of an overcut. He's going to get away with it, though, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, no, you
Can-
can see. I think you can see it.
I don't know if you can see enough to shoot the bank.
From our angle, looking at the table, it doesn't look like it. But from looking at the monitor, it looks like
It's close.
maybe possible. He got down on it quick. I think he's going to shoot the bank. No, He's got a squint.
There are a lot of safeties to play from here, but
Yep. Good wall
It's
of
up to the
balls
player.
there for sure.
he hit it too hard.
He tried to punch it out,
The
get
ball
the 4
froze
another
to
corner.
the rail. Might be okay, but your path, your track on this ball is a little bit more difficult. You're probably going to have to play short on the 4 ball to cut it in the side, or if you can get the ball to spin 3 rails over by the 7, then you might have a better shot.
You know, like punching it out for the 4-6 combo? Oh, he went forward with it.
If you try to punch on this table with a draw shot,
Yeah.
the balls will get rejected
Tend
over
to
and
hang
over
up
and
a
over
lot,
again.
right?
Yep. This actually worked out perfect. He can just
Yeah.
roll to the other side of the 7 ball. Just wants to hit it, so yeah. Got to be careful. If you make them both, then you leave yourself tough.
Yeah.
Looks like Joven might go 2 rails between the 8 and the 9 to get up on the 7 in the corner. Either that, or he can thin it and try to come between the 7 and 9 and have a cut shot on the 8. And I was wrong all the way around. He's going to play for shape on the side.
I might go with the.
If
What's
you-
this angle like?
Hard to see,
From
but
here,
you
it
might
looks
be able
like
to
it
draw
goes
it
in
back
the corner, but from the table, it looks like it goes on this.
Looks like he's looking at the corner.
Yeah, it looks like the corners. Oh, I mean, from the table, it looks like the corner, but from this monitor, it looks like a 7.
I
It's
would-
very possible.
I think I want to play in the cut the ball on the side, have the cue ball go, draw it a little bit, have it go 1 rail, and then bottom rail, and then come back out for the 8.
Yeah. Prioritize this ball.
He looks like he's going to just. Such a hard shot on this table. And he's probably glad he missed. Other than he'd leave Joven a jump shot.
Mm-hmm.
This one's tough to control. I think the ball's far enough away from the pocket that you can cut it in and still control the cue ball for the most part.
Yeah.
But sometimes when you're cutting them in this, when you're trying to hit them soft and cut them in like that, it's
Yeah, especially
really easy to
across
miss it
this-
when you're putting a lot of English on the ball.
Especially across this distance on these 9-footers, for sure.
Well, anytime you're using a lot of English, these pockets become even smaller
Yep,
because you're throwing the cue ball off the bat.
that's the truth. I think Jared will go 2 rails out for the 9 in the same pocket. Yep.
We need to update the score. I think it's 1-1. Is it
I think it was 2-1, right?
2-1?
Yeah.
And it's 2-2.
Should be 2-2.
Oh, I was looking at the score at the top of the screen up bottom.
Oh, over there?
Yeah.
All right, score 2-2. I will say, from an unbiased perspective, after watching the first team event, I don't, and I hope you feel different being a part of the AZ team, but the 7-2 win that you guys had over Nevada, that's not going to be a direct reflection of how today's going to go. That was,
No, when
I
you're
think it's
playing-
a bit of first game jitters, and it's a short race, and anything can happen. I think it's going to be a tight race. I think.
Oh, it has the makings to be a very tight race, even just because of the way the picks were done.
Yep.
There's a lot of matchups that are real close.
Mm-hmm.
I think I played both of my singles matches against Josh Kondo, and I think
Okay.
our Fargos are 13 points apart.
Oh, there you go.
So
Who are you playing Scotch with?
I am playing my first Scotch match with Jared.
With Jared?
And my second one
Is
will
that
be
today?
Yep.
Okay.
I think it's the 6th match.
So you're playing your 6th match with.
So
Your
match
first-
number 6 is me and Jared
Okay.
versus Mike Naharian and Phipps.
And who's
and
your
then-
second Scotch with?
Lulu
There you go.
against Naharian and Kondo again.
Have you guys? How much have you guys got together since the announcement? At all? A little bit? A lot?
All of us got together on Thursday.
Okay.
But we didn't really have a lot of time in between the final announcements and the matches.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of holiday time in there. So we didn't get a chance to play as much as we would have liked together, but we have all been practicing. So
yeah. That's a nice thing about events like these. It's like you never have to worry about nobody not being in stroke. All these guys are playing pool consistently.
Yeah. Did it come back out far enough? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
4 balls on the bottom rail. Joven will cut this in with inside. Probably come across the
pretty
top
steep,
of the
I
9.
think.
It'll probably come between the 9 and the 7 to this back to this rail to get on the 4. Whoa. Jared's a little. He's okay. You should be able to just draw this with a little bit of right. Come off the bottom rail and leave yourself pretty straight in on the 5 in the side. Or you can come back further and get to the 5 in the corner.
Yeah, what do you think about that 6 though? That 6 does not look good.
Is not in a good spot.
Yeah, is it worth taking
Actually,
on?
this one might be okay. He gave him enough of an angle on the 5 ball so he can go 2 rails and then come toward that 8-6.
Yeah, I almost see that third bottom rail underneath.
I don't think he gets past the 9 if he goes toward the bottom rail. I think he has to go between the 9 and the 7.
Oh, you're right. I thought he was going the other way. That's a great shot. Oh, man.
He's a little hooked, but he can just kick. Kick rail first, make the 6.
Spin it in. He's not going to have a good look. He's not going to have a great look at the 7, but
it depends on where you hit the. If you hit it hard enough, if you can hit it hard enough, you'll hit the bottom part of the 8, and then the cue ball will come off the bottom rail and out past the 9 to the 7. But you have to hit it pretty firm.
He's talking about if he spins it in rail first 6 coming off the top side of the 8?
No, off the bottom. So if you hit the rail first with left, and come off that, hit the bottom side of the 8.
Oh, you're hitting the bottom
to the
side
rail and then over.
Oh, from here it doesn't look like there's any room between the 8-6, but monitor says so. Oh!
Wow.
Almost got a good roll there.
Bad roll.
Yeah.
But
Duck goose from here. 7, 8. That 8 is super deep. I think because of that he might take the 9 on the side, but unless he. Oh no, it's not as deep as I thought.
He had plenty of room to catch the actual rail instead of the corner of the pocket.
I've had opponents leave me in the corner pocket with the cue ball and then the object ball in the center of the table, and I can barely kick at it. That's how deep these shelves are.
You can get yourself in bad spot, especially once this table wears in, which it is right now.
Yep.
These pockets hang up, and it will push you to a rail and hide everything.
All right, 3-2. Nevada breaking.
We're all having a hard time holding serve today.
Yeah. Doesn't seem to be a big advantage so far, does it?
No, even going back to the team match, it was we chose to be the visitors so that we could have all the breaks in the second round, and we ended up winning on the first round enough that it wasn't that big of a deal. But the break has not shown itself to be a big advantage today.
Now, does the 2 pass the 8 and the 4?
I don't think so.
Look at this monitor. Tell me, look how big the gap looks here, and then you look at the table. Doesn't look like there's a chance.
You're right. It's close.
Well, you got an angle on it. I don't. I gotta look at this thing.
Yeah, it's close. You can actually, if you cheat this one, because of where the 4 ball is at, you can bump the 4 ball and still make it.
Yeah.
But you also, the 3 ball is a big ball on this from shape purpose.
Yeah, you hit this 1 too full, you can definitely run in that 3.
Yeah, see, if he would have made the ball, he was going straight at the 3 ball. If you bump it straight, then you end up dead straight behind it on the 2. This worked out to their advantage, though.
Yeah, bit fortunate.
Jared's looking at it like you can see the edge of the 1 ball from there. I don't know if that's a good idea or not.
I'm staring right down the barrel. There's zero chance you can see the 1.
Okay.
You can't even swerve it and hit it. I think you almost looked at the 2 rail kick before you looked at that, but no. You like 2 rails here?
If
Do you
I'm
think
trying
it
to
places
make
a bigger
this,
ball?
if I'm trying to make this, I'm going to shoot it from the other side instead of this side. Because I could make it run into the 7 and have a shot on the 2 if I.
Was the
if I did
idea
it
to
that
make
way.
this ball here? Is that what you're?
His isn't. He's trying to just put some distance between the balls.
Yeah.
But even then, you might want to do the 1 rail because otherwise both balls are going the same direction. Or you can mess the 2 ball up even more.
Yeah. See, I'm telling you, on this screen that 2 looks like it goes, but we're looking down the barrel of it. That does not look like it goes.
No, it does not look like it
in the
goes at all.
slightest. It's a good safe opportunity.
I think it did go earlier. Nice shot, Ronnie. How's it going, Jimmy? Why aren't you down here visiting? This racket just looks like you just need to be careful with your cue ball. A little more distance than he was hoping for. But you can stop it right there and just have an easy cut on the 6 ball in the other corner.
Yeah, I'd say the 5-6 is key to this rack right here. Hit it good.
Surprised he tried to draw it back that much.
Yeah, from that distance, I stopped trying to draw out of these pockets a long time ago.
Absolutely. Gonna make a mistake. It's gonna be drawing on this table.
Yep. What's your preferred angle? You like an angle here, or do you like?
Oh yeah, I'd rather have an angle.
Yeah.
Always.
I do too.
I would even go for a bigger angle on this one, just so you can just roll it in,
it's more
just
natural.
like that. A general rule of thumb when you're playing on a fast, tight table is to play with a little bit more angle so you can just roll the ball instead of having to force balls into the pocket and force the cue ball around the table.
I got nothing live. But the Arizona is not live. Yeah, I posted it 2 hours ago. Double check.
Hey, Casey.
All right. Looks like it wasn't live. You're good. Tell me, it wasn't live. They told me 4 hours. I am. I'm good at that. Sorry.
All right, what is this? 2-4 Nevada?
2-4.
Oh, this looks like a
good start for Vegas on this rack.
yeah. This looks like a great table for Vegas. Good angle on the floor to come out.
Want to make sure you get an angle on that 5 ball though. You don't want to be too flat against that rail.
Yeah.
And when you're nervous, generally you overrun the shot.
A little steep.
That's a bit steep because now he has to go down all the way to the bottom rail and then back up unless he tries to slow roll this, which is not an easy shot. He hit it well though. There is no easy shot on this table unless the ball is in the pocket.
Very true. Jared really likes safe here.
Yeah, I like the safety here too. You can almost bank it, try to bank it straight back and then put the cue ball behind the 9.
Yeah, it's tough to use the 9 there. Don't want it to bounce out
Subtle.
too far. No.
It takes a lot to get used to that bank where you're trying to get it to go more toward the center of the table. Real easy to overcut it, especially if you're putting inside on it, because inside's going to throw the cue ball away from the ball a little bit.
Two rails out for the 9. People will be real close to the side pocket.
Ah, we still alive.
Yeah. Oh, you're good.
That's a couple of those.
I do have to change the score. It is 2-4 right now. If Joven makes this, it'll be 3-4. Well, he left the cue ball on the rail. Not a ton of pressure because they're on the hill already, but you obviously want to make this.
I guess I'm not allowed to look away because I looked away and Joven missed a ball. I didn't know that was possible.
It's not.
Surprised he's elevating this much on that. But he hit it great. Good shot, Ronnie.
That is 5. It is 2-5.
That is that match. Next, we get to watch Joven versus Ronnie. Be a 5-minute break in between. So give us just a little bit. Be right back.
Next up was going to be
All right, guys. Sorry about the score right there. Looks like Nevada's on the board. 1-1 overall. We'll be right back with you in just a second. All right, we're just getting prep right now for our match against Joven Bustamante and Ronnie Wiseman. Hang with us for just a second. They're getting their thoughts together, and we'll be rolling. All right, we're teeing off. Flags are out. Looks like it's going to Nevada. 1-1 overall, eh?
Yeah.
What did I miss?
Well, Jared and Joven left too many in the pocket late.
Oh, no.
This will be a good match. Ronnie and Joven.
Yeah, this will be a great match. After they're coming off a match already, so they're going to be nice and warm. And
Yep.
we'll see who gets it done.
All right, break off going to Nevada. 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like a dry break. I believe Joven can see at least most of the one, and there's a safe coming on this one, I believe. I saw him push on one of these earlier, so you never know. Believe the 8 covers the 1. Just based off of, well, looks like the toughest shot of this rack is the 1 ball. 3 being tough because, oh no, position on the 3 is the toughest. That's what he's looking at right now. He can make the 1-2. Getting shape on the 3 is the most difficult part about this rack. That's what he's taking his time on here.
All right.
All right, looks like we're in the booth with Nevada captain. What was your name?
John Peck.
John Peck. How you doing, John?
I'm doing good, buddy. Glad to be here.
All right.
Having a good match so far, 1-1.
Yeah. What do you think about the venue? You like it?
Yeah, this is a big place, man. I couldn't believe how busy it was when we showed up last night.
You know what's crazy? Even when they're not running tournaments, it seems like it's always this busy. It seems
Really?
like even the recreational guys come in, and it's always a pretty busy venue.
Yeah, we have a pool hall in Vegas called the Q Club. Back in the 90s, when we came in here last night, that's what it reminded me of. That place back in the 90s was out of control. It was
No kidding.
It was just amazing. There were so many people in there every night.
Oh, that is awesome. Now this is Jovan's biggest problem is getting back to the 3 here. I think that's what he was looking at.
Yeah, I agree. If
Bit of a funky angle.
he can get on that 3, it's easy work, but this is a tough shot right here.
So, you gave me brief notes before we came into this. I really wanted to ask you. I don't know if now's the time to do it, but I really wanted to ask you what, I guess more so the reason why you picked every player on your team. I almost wanted to go down the list and kind of say, why did you feel that every man on your team is the right man for the job?
Okay. Well, let me see. Let me start with Josh.
Okay.
Josh is a good friend of mine.
Mm-hmm.
Josh was supposed to play on the team last year,
Yep.
but due to some unforeseen circumstances, he wasn't able to play. So I wanted to make sure that he got to play this year for sure.
Oh, that's great.
And Josh is one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. He's one of the most humble guys, super friendly. I mean,
yeah.
well liked in the pool community in Vegas. Just
Yeah.
everybody knows him. Just super friendly guy. I can't say enough about him. You know.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome.
And then Nino. Everybody knows Nino is Mr. Heineken. You don't normally see Nino without a green bottle in his hand.
Oh,
but
that's awesome.
but Nino's also a really good pool player and a good guy. And the reason I picked Nino to play is because Nino's played in a lot of big matches over the years, and for me, when the pressure is on, Nino seems to play really good. He doesn't. Some guys buckle under pressure. Nino seems to embrace it and use it to his advantage, and that's one of the reasons why I picked him. The guy.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
Yeah. And let's see, Ronnie. Well, picking Ronnie speaks for itself. Ronnie's a legend in the game of pool.
Yeah.
And he's a good friend of mine as well. And me and Ronnie are friends. I wouldn't have had the team without Ronnie. I wanted him on the team. He was one of my first or second picks.
Would you say you almost like, so obviously Ronnie was probably one of your top picks. Would you almost say that you built your team around that pick of Ronnie? Because there
honestly,
is a cap
in all honesty, my very first pick was Savannah Easton.
Okay.
And with her being on the pro tour and everything, her father Larry said they wouldn't be able to commit to this because they weren't sure where they'd be at the time with travel and everything that they've been doing, and so which was okay. I would have loved to have her on the team. What a great addition she would have been. I mean, that little girl plays really, really well, and so to be honest, she was my very first pick of all.
Oh, that's awesome.
And but then when she said no, so
yeah, I'm a 620. I got to play with her in a 625 and under 8 ball event out there, and I was super impressed. I mean, she was like grown men that have been playing pool their whole lives.
Don't have
just
the pool IQ
smoked, and
that
they're
she
like,
has.
They're like, who is this girl?
Yes.
That's awesome, man.
It's her IQ for being a 12-year-old kid. That her IQ for pool it's phenomenal. Like just watching her, just some of the stuff she does, when to play safe, how she plays safe. It's stuff that people been playing this game for 10 years don't do. She is amazing. She is amazing.
That's awesome, man. Super cool.
And then Mike Najarian. Mike's a staple at the Q Club. You can't walk in there without seeing him. Mike gives free lessons to anybody that wants to learn. He doesn't charge. He'll help anybody learn the game of pool. He's got a bunch of videos on YouTube and stuff like that. And Mike's another good guy. He's also a good friend of mine. Everybody knows him. Mike's battled some demons in his life, and he's back on the right path again, and he's doing good, and he's playing good, and I wanted to put him on the team to, show him that we still, he's got friends out there that love and believe in him and care for him, and
Oh, that's great, man.
And he's also a phenomenal pool player.
Yeah. What a great opportunity to get back into it,
Yes,
especially
yes.
after all that. Looks like game one going to Arizona. Good run out by Joven. Yeah. I had to ask too. I was like, we got to talking, and I'm like, oh, is that the first game? Yeah.
What was that about?
Gotta love the Arizona atmosphere.
I know, right?
I expect the same thing when we go out to Vegas.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
you know, it's awesome.
Yeah. And then my next player, Katie Scott. You know, part of me building this team was I wanted to give everybody an opportunity that hasn't had a chance to play in this event play. That was was my biggest thing. And putting a competitive team together, you know.
Yeah.
And so Katie Scott, she's been a staple in the pool hall for years. She worked at Pool Sharks, which is Griff's now.
Yeah.
She's works at Putters. She does so much for the game of pool and tried running all the tournaments she does and everything. And she's just a really great person. Don't ask her for a margarita because she'll cut you. But other than that, she's awesome, and she deserved to play in this. And that's the reason I picked her. I know she's wanted to play in this for years. And
fantastic.
So yeah, like I said, everybody deserves a chance to play in this. So.
Oh, that's awesome, man. That's super cool.
And then Rocky's a kid from Cincinnati. He's a former international junior champion.
Yep.
Mostly a bar table player, to believe it or not. He dabbles with the big table, but he's more of a bar guy, but he's a good player, you know. And
yeah,
I really didn't know. I know him from playing in tournaments and stuff like that, but Katie's the one that really urged me to pick Rocky, and I'm glad I did. He's a great addition to the team, you know.
That's awesome.
And the whole team gets along so good, and everybody, you know, we like talking a lot of smack to each other.
Yep.
A lot of us, me, Ronnie, and Josh Kondo, we all play on the same league team.
Yeah.
And we talk a lot of smack to each other. You miss one shot, and we're talking smack right in the middle of your match. And we're all having fun with it and stuff. And then Nino is one of Josh's best friends. They've known each other for years, and they work together. And so he's part of that culture where we're always talking, you know, trash to each other. And that guy Rocky, he just fits right in. And so it's a great thing. And Mike too. Mike's a good trash talker amongst ourselves. So it's a good little thing, you know. Our team chemistry is really good.
That's awesome.
Ronnie played a pretty good safety there. Let's see if Joven can jump this 5-ball. And well, he looks like he's looking at it to make it. This is a tough shot here.
Yeah, Joven's real good. He loves to kick, but he's obviously a good plus jump. I mean, he jumps his speed, but man,
Yeah, I played him in the U.S. Open. Played him in the 8-ball. Yeah, he's a good player.
Yeah, he's got a lot of that Filipino influence in him. He kicks really good. He's got that real fluid stroke. He's got a little bit of vertical movement in that backstroke. I really like what he does. I mean, he's fun to watch.
Right.
Because a lot of our higher-rated guys out here aren't super active. You know, you got Scott Frost.
Right.
You got Scott Frost, and you got Mitch Element plays a little bit. Don't see him a ton.
Right. Mitch is a good friend of mine. I like Mitch. He's one of the best guys you could ever meet right there, too. Super friendly. Will help you. You ask Mitch anything, he'll take you right to the table and show you. I love Mitch. He's a super good guy.
He's cool. But Joven's one of the. What's really cool about Joven is he plays in all the tournaments out here, all the amateur chip tournaments. He comes out, and it's like the 420s, the 380s, the players that don't typically get a chance to play with those. They're playing with a top-notch pro, which is super cool for him.
That is cool.
I love that specifically about him. I think it's really great.
That's
it's good for
awesome.
the game. It's the only sport in the world that you can do that. I
Right?
think.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. You can't just go to the court and play Michael Jordan, you
Yeah,
know, and
very
for
true.
just for $10. You know what I mean?
Yep, very
You know,
true.
so you're right. In that aspect, we have a really good thing in pool.
Yeah. Yeah. Bit of a smaller market sport, but
Right,
that
right,
being said,
right.
we still get to play the best players in the world for. A lot of them will play. I mean, if you just catch them in a pool,
Yeah.
a lot of them will play you $20 sets, and then
Hey,
you
I
pay their
seen-
bar tab. They'll play you.
I seen Mitch at Griff's one night play this guy for $5 a game.
No kidding.
And beat the guy I think 30 or 40 games. It was something ridiculous, and the guy just kept playing and playing and playing. I don't even know if he knew who he was playing.
Yeah.
But Mitch was just like, yeah, $5 a game, and he just, it was
Beat the brakes
yeah,
off.
it was something else, man.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like Mike, the guy Mike on my team, I was telling you about, he'll give you free lessons. He'll sit there at the Q Club, and we have in the mornings we have the day rate and all that stuff where we get a lot of older gentlemen, a lot of senior citizens that come in there, and Mike will sit there on the table and he'll play those guys. He'll give these guys in one pocket like 12 to 4, and he'll play them $2 a game just to try to help them. And then the whole time, if you're missing or if you're doing something wrong, he'll sit there and correct you. He'll even let him shoot the shot again and tell him a different way to do it. I mean, that's
so cool.
Mike's such a good guy.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Not all the guys are like that.
Oh no, I know that.
That's so cool.
Yeah. Well, see what Ronnie can do here. If he can get on this 3-ball, he's got easy work here.
Yeah, yeah. How straight is he there?
He's got a lot of angle.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
I can't see from my angle.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he has
Still
to draw
drawing
it though.
straight back?
Yeah, I would think so.
Okay.
There's no telling with Ronnie. I mean, this guy, he might go forward and yeah, perfect. Yeah, well. Yeah, I've never been here. I've been to Main Street, which was a cool little pool hall, but
Yeah. They
this-
take care of their equipment down there.
they
It's
do,
real
yeah.
nice.
I was really surprised to see this table hadn't been refelted before the tournament.
Yeah.
You know?
No, it's pretty worn in cloth, to be honest with you. I mean, some people like it, some people don't. The
Right.
cue ball is a bit more predictable
Yeah.
to some people with worn in cloth, but I think
It makes it harder to
but
pocket the
and
ball,
balls,
yes,
they hang
yes.
up a lot more
yeah,
on
they
this cloth.
grab
for
that
sure.
sucker, yeah.
Yeah. Still one pocket table for
That's
sure.
right. That's right. Absolutely.
No, this seems to be the spot as far as the west side. You know, Main Street's always been known as the spot for high quality equipment. But as far as Bullshooters is, it's so good. They run a lot of tournaments out here, amateur tournaments, some higher level tournaments, and
Yeah.
they've got enough tables. The pit tables always play well. They always play tight.
That's good.
But if you're looking for action, it seems like Bullshooters seems like a spot. If you're
Really?
if you're above 600 Fargo, it seems like Bullshooters a spot in Phoenix.
We were in here last night when we got here as a team. We'd been drinking a little bit. We were sitting here on the same table they're playing on now, and we were getting a little, filling our drink, and
Yeah.
we were asking anybody in the building if they wanted to gamble, and nobody wanted to gamble.
Oh shoot!
I was like-
it comes and goes for sure, man.
Yeah.
Well, you also put together a pretty strong team. Might have been a level of intimidation there
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah. Well, plus I'm sure a lot of people didn't know any of us, and
Yeah. I'd say on 3 or 4 or 5 given.
Ronnie,
Good shot.
Ronnie
Good
made
shot.
a nice out there to tie it up 1-1. That was nice.
Yeah, usually about 4 days a week. Yeah, I mean, you have about between 600 and 650 Fargos gambling on this every
Oh,
once in a while.
okay.
Like Chris Reinhold's in town.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's been playing on the table quite a bit lately.
He's a
So
great guy too. He started
Yeah.
playing in this event,
Yeah.
and now look at him.
Yeah, no, he's great.
Yeah.
Chris plays. I think he's living over there with Evans Bishop, but
Yeah.
he comes down every once in a while. Nick DeLeon's down here quite a bit.
Yeah.
And you got quite a few between 600 to 650 Fargos that gamble on this table.
Okay.
Sometimes cheap, sometimes a lot.
Right, right.
Depends on the given night. But generally $50 to $100. It's fun.
Yeah. That's cool. Well, we're on here. I want to maybe give a little shout out to some of my sponsors.
Oh, yeah, go ahead,
So
man.
I'd really like to give a big shout out to Constantine Alexander and Table 34 Restaurant. He made a huge contribution to our pool team, and without him, this wouldn't be possible. I mean, he was one of our biggest sponsors. And and Steve Crawford, the Potawatomi tribe, he also made a big contribution. And
that's so cool.
Jam Up Apparel, Dominic, what a great guy. He sponsored us with our jerseys and everything.
Yeah.
So we got a bunch of sponsors on there. From Salado to Club 5150, a club my buddy owns in Las Vegas there. Custom R&R Auto from Cody DeVito. Joe Canella donated to the sponsor. Shea Billiards Mob with Jack Murray and Jason Osborne. Those guys also help support the team. And American Mobile Lube, Fargo even helped us out. I'd like to say thanks to Indian Richard for donating to the cause. Daniel Krupinski and the Las Vegas Pool Report. Joseph Krugnali and Griffs for letting us practice for free up there as a team and giving us a little bit of support there. We really appreciate everybody there, man. If it wasn't for those guys, we wouldn't be here.
Oh, that's so cool, man. That's really cool.
Yeah. And
Awesome. All right, a bit tough to get safe where he's at. I believe you can see an edge of the one, but
yeah, he's in a tough spot here.
yeah.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, you can't even hold the cue ball here. I don't know. Oh, looks like it was going for the 9 ball right there. It looked like.
Yeah.
He was taking a shot at it. It looked like.
He could hit that ball a lot fuller than I thought. I almost thought he had to skim off of it.
Oh yeah. We couldn't see from all the way over here. Yeah.
It's a tough angle over here. Sometimes it's better to look at the monitor.
Right. Let's see what Jovan's going to do here, jacked up over this ball. This is a tough shot, too.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't really control Whitey here to do anything with it, so.
Yeah, as jacked up as you are, it adds a level of difficulty for sure.
Yeah. Oh, he kicked at it. Okay. That was a little different. I didn't expect him to kick at it like that. Worked out pretty good, though, for him.
Yeah, I learned something new every day watching this guy. It's good.
Yeah, that was... I don't even know if Ronnie can see it.
Oh, that 6 looks pretty big for sure.
I don't know if he can fit between the 4 and the 6 right there. Oh, yeah. Get out of there, Ronnie. Oh. Ronnie did a little dance move, a little Michael Jackson right there. That was pretty good. Well, again, here, if Ronnie can make this shot and get pretty good on the 3, looks like...
yeah, he's in a real good spot if he gets something free from here.
Uh-oh, watch out for this 8 ball. Oh, he might have enough to make the 4 ball clip off the 3.
A little carom action.
Yeah, but then he might send the 3 behind the 6 and hook himself, so we'll see here.
Yeah.
And if he hits it too hard, he might just follow that 4 right in a drink.
Yeah.
Oh, he hit it. That's what he did. He caromed it into the 4.
All right.
Oh, Ronnie missed a shot there. It wasn't the easiest shot, but I still think Ronnie could have made that.
Yeah, definitely heavy favorite. Favorite for sure.
Yeah, man, that would have been a good turning point there. Go up 2-1. Whoa, Jovan just missed a straight in shot there. You know, it's a different atmosphere playing this game, and being that Jovan is their number 1 guy, there's probably a lot of pressure on him. They put him in all these matches expecting him to get a point every time he plays, and I mean, even at his, high level of a player that he is, it still has to put a little pressure on you, knowing they expect you to win every time you step to the table. You know.
Yeah, and you know that's how it's formatted too.
Yeah,
I'm sure that's exactly how they create their lineup.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Yeah, that last match with the Scotch doubles, I didn't think they for 1 second they thought they could lose that match.
Yeah.
You know. And that's why I put Ronnie up against him in this match, because I know Ronnie, and Ronnie loves playing the better players, and he wants to beat them, and so that's why I put him up against them.
That's awesome.
I mean, we had a tournament up there at Griff's. I don't remember, 7 months ago or something, and Ronnie was just. He caught his gear and he beat John Mora. He beat Vilmos Foldy.
Wow.
He beat Ian Costello. He was. I mean, he was just going through them. He was playing really good.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, I'm a touch embarrassed because I've been out in Arizona since I've been playing pool. I've been playing pool like 5 years or so, and I just like. A lot of these real good players come in, like him specifically, and people talk about him, especially even in the comments.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't know. There's all these road players. There's all these guys that have been around for a long time that know who he is, knows.
Oh yeah,
know
Ronnie's
what
a
he's
legend in the
accomplished,
sport,
and
buddy.
everybody knows all about him. And I feel embarrassed. I'm like, oh, he shot that shot good, and everybody in the comments is like, that's Ronnie.
Yeah,
duh.
that's Ronnie Wiseman. I mean, Ronnie's one of those guys that's probably won over $1 million playing pool in his lifetime.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not. It's really, he's been all over the U.S. and everybody knows who he is. He's a legend in the game. Ronnie's taught a lot of people, took them under his wing. I mean, he's a great player, man.
That's awesome, man.
And especially at his age, to be able to still play at a high level is amazing. I love.
5'6" kick looks a little wide.
It almost looks dead, don't it?
It looks a little wide on the monitor.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is wide.
Oh,
I didn't even think he could cut that ball in. What a shot.
Yeah, Jovan does that a lot to me. He'll make you look bad for sure.
That was a great shot.
That did not look like it went in the
Not
slightest.
at all. Not at all.
Not from here or the monitor.
Yeah, I thought he was going to have to play safe right there. And Nino from my team just came over and said, don't forget to mention numero uno Nino. He's funny, man. When we're playing in Vegas and stuff, like I said, we do a lot of trash talking, and Nino's always fun to play because he's always, saying something funny.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ronnie missed that shot.
It's 2-1, right?
Yeah, it is if he makes this 9 ball. Yes, it is.
The
Somebody stole my ink pen.
All right, 2-1 Arizona.
Huh.
What do you need, really?
Oh, I had an ink pen up here. I don't know what happened to it. This is.
Oh, that one's pretty bad. Yeah.
Yeah, I had a nice one up here. Somebody walked up and jacked it from me.
Oh shoot.
It was Nino. Look, there it is right there. He was over there trying to write something for me.
No.
Let me grab that sucker. How funny. Well, Jovan's up 2-1 here. It's Ronnie's break. Hopefully he can get a good break here.
Yeah, I brought it up a couple times today. It seems like your team, so like our team's been trying to make the one on the side. I don't know if that's what, but your team seems to be making the wing ball by some miracle. And I have no idea what you guys are doing, but you guys are making the wing ball quite frequently. Is that by design?
It's Jovan's break. Ronnie won the lag, and the score's 2-1. So Ronnie would be breaking on even, and Jovan breaks on the odd number. So, yeah, they were just having a little discussion about that. Easy to resolve. Won the lag, so. Yeah, we've been working on that break for a few weeks now.
Yeah.
And, some of us, we were trying the little cut break like Shane and put the one in the side and try to just keep the cue ball up here by the spot, up, maybe come off the rail and go back into the stack or the 9 ball.
Yeah.
But since the 9 doesn't count, we kind of went away from that break. And what we're doing is we're putting the 1 ball down there in the box, and then we're just trying to act like we're banking the 1 straight in the corner. With no English.
Yeah.
And a couple of our guys are still using English and trying the cut break, but
Yeah.
for the most part, that's, if I wish they would all listen to me and just try to hit it like they're banking the 1 in the corner, because it seems to get more action off the balls, and and it seems to make more balls that way.
Yep.
And so.
Yeah, especially some tables break a little different too.
Yeah.
I imagine it's a bit of an adjustment coming down here.
Yeah. Little safety action there. Oh, he got a good one there.
Yeah, I stopped trying to commentate what he tries to do because it's always.
Yeah, I don't know if that was lucky. I mean, to get behind the 8 like that, he hit that ball so hard to be able to have that kind of touch on it.
He seems to get lucky a lot. That's what I mean, I'm sure there's a bit of fortune to get behind the ball there, but it seems to happen a lot.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And when you play a lot, you get a lot of good rolls.
Yep. Hit the ball good, you deserve a good roll every once in a while.
I agree.
I'm one of the few 600 plus Fargos that like 9 ball because I know in 10 ball, you kick safe and there's an element of kicking safe, but sometimes in 9 ball, when you kick a ball with some pace, every once in a while you deserve to make something. I enjoy that aspect of the game.
Right.
It's enjoyable to watch.
Right.
It's enjoyable to kick at a ball with some pace and maybe find a pocket, especially when there's not an easy kick safe there.
Yeah.
So one of the few. I don't know. It seems like all the 630s, 640s, 650s, 700s, they're all like, 10 balls a game. I'm like, well, sometimes you need to be rewarded for a good kick or a good, in that case, a good save.
Looked like Ronnie was trying to tie the 8 up with the 5-6 and didn't quite hit it hard enough.
Quite a bit shy of pace there, for sure. There is 3 foul. Is that what he's looking at? Or is he trying to sneak that cue ball?
He's gonna try and run out here, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But it looks like the 5 ball only has 1 pocket here.
Yeah, I think he's trying to sneak this cue ball over there by the 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if the 2 passed the 4. I guess obviously not.
He likes that side pocket shot. Oh, he overhit that one though. A little bit.
Yep.
Still a makeable shot, but he did overrun it there. Gonna be hard to hold it up for the 4 there. Plus he's got to miss the side pocket.
If he goes for it, that cue ball's gonna be.
Yeah.
You hate running into the 4 if you take that.
Uh,
Are you going safe here? First of all, are
if
you
he
going
cut-
safe here? Like you specifically?
Me specifically here. Ooh, it's a little harder to tell because I'm not exactly at the table. The angle from which we see is a little different. You know, everything's different when you're the one standing at the table.
Yep.
But if this ball's makeable in that corner, I mean, the table's open. If you can make this and hold it to get on the 4, you might as well go for it just like that.
Oh, he tried to run into it and shot the
Yeah.
gap between.
Wow. Wow.
Didn't even look like there was a gap there.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
he's got a chance to come back and forth with this cue ball.
This is a hard shot on this table.
Yep. Yep.
And then he's taking a chance of hitting that 8 ball and maybe getting behind the 6-5. He's got to hit this real good. Let's see. Oh, nice shot. Yeah, see, that's a tough shot on this table with this cloth.
Yeah.
Just tough.
Oh, it held up.
Yeah, it didn't go.
Wow.
And he hit it so good, it looked like it was going right in.
Yeah. Camera got or monitor got my way. Got quite a bit steep on this one.
Does the 5 go in the side? I didn't think it did.
Oh, I don't know. I thought you said it did earlier.
I know I
That's
said
what
it only
thought.
had one pocket, and I thought that was this corner right here. If it goes in the side, it's just because the angle, I can't see it. Oh, yeah, it went right in. Shit, I didn't even...
Yeah.
Well, you got to shoot this in the corner. Taking it in the side is a hard shot right here. The pocket's so small from this angle.
Yeah. Nine's close enough to the pocket. Anything will do on the 8 here. Really want to make the 6.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
That ball is so deep, it's almost hard to get the cue ball out of there.
Yeah,
It's so deep.
yeah. Yeah, I thought it was going to fall, actually, after it rattled. That's that old cloth right there. It's like super glue sometimes.
This camera does not do that justice. How
No,
deep that 6
no.
is in the
It's
pocket.
way in there, yeah. I got there, though. Wait, maybe not. Oh, he's perfect. Shit. I can't.
It sounds like you're pulling for someone over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. All right.
That's unfortunate. Roddy should have been out right there.
All right. All right, I'm gonna swap out with Peter real quick. Right, I'm trying to.
Sounds like the mic's working. You're good.
Yep.
I'm back.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk about what happened in the mic.
It's okay, handoffs.
Well, they do.
Sometimes fumble.
Do they take their time out or what?
I think so. I talked to Lulik. It's 3-1 right now.
Oh.
Checking on you guys' score.
All right.
This is a really nice chair to sit in. We should find one over there. Because this is comfy as hell.
You know what? That's why I try to switch with you for a reason. Oh, it looks like they're right back in the action. I thought for a second they took a second. Quite a bit of sponsors on the back of their shirt, for sure.
Absolutely. I was literally just going to mention that we're going to shout out the sponsors here in just a minute.
Yeah.
The first 3 hours of the stream, we got everything on rotators in the top left and right, but the first 3 hours is figuring out everything, and I'm running around like crazy. So
it was really nice. The race, Brad. The race is is a race to 5
Yeah.
all day long. They're gonna swap between scotch and singles all day long. But yeah, no, you know what the Nevada captain did really well. He came on and mentioned all his sponsors and talked about them and what they did for him. I think maybe if I get the opportunity, it'd be cool to have Jack on for a little bit. Just maybe talk about his team selections and sponsors and that
So
good stuff.
You telling me you're tapping out right now, huh? And putting Jack in?
Hey, you know what?
Maybe
No.
we'll get Jack and Brett Huth on here. You know,
Oh,
that'd be a great little matchup.
You never know. We'll see how it plays out.
Or we'll put Charles Doyle on. You know. How you doing, brother? Good to see him. All right, here we go. 3-1. Jovan's up.
All right, tough opener for sure.
Got a great break on that. Unfortunate cue ball, though. He's still got a pretty strong chance right here to either, try and attempt the ball or go for a safe side rail to side rail.
Yeah, it all comes down to the shot on the one. Take this on, he's got an out for sure. I don't see him doing anything other than trying to take this one, honestly. I think I've said it before, this screen doesn't do it much justice. This shot does not look as bad on the table as it does on the screen. I think he's going to take this one on.
Yeah, just going side to side.
No, he's playing safe.
Great shot. Ball's covered up.
That was a good shot. Probably the right one.
Yeah. Jovan's going to have a tough go at this one.
Bit too much distance to jump here, I think. Picking at it for sure.
Yeah, the insurance on the hit is the 2 rail. The 1 rail is, you want to go at it and get shape on the 2, but I don't know, man. I mean, this table's wide open. Be a coin flip on what he's going for. Oh, I got the hit, but halfway in between. What's going on, D? So, funny story about the overhead cam. We tried, and it just didn't work out.
So you failed.
I did. I failed. I tried for 3 days to try and get it up and running, but unfortunately the ceiling is so high that I didn't have enough cabling to go above. And then if I tried to run up the chain on the light, it was going to pull the whole light over off the table. So
you need a wire all the way up,
yeah,
huh?
Yep. So for the future events, we are going to definitely have an overhead cam. That's happening. But we're taking over kind of the live stream on this whole shindig, so we'll get it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Kind of a tricky little floor ball right here, yeah?
Yeah, well, Jovan looks pretty relaxed over there. It doesn't look like his intent is to get back to the table here. Does he have a bit of a funky angle on this 3?
I think so. I think it's a little bit
like if he
more
draws
off
it
angle.
back, is it kind of headed towards the 8 almost? Is that what he's worried about?
I think it's just right on that angle.
No, he's straight
he's
enough. It was just tight position on the 4.
Well, I mean, this is the shot of the rack right here. Getting to this 4 ball.
Yeah, that is true.
I think he's got a great angle on this 4 to get down to the 7 too. I think he left that absolutely perfect. Well, he's going. Looks like he's hitting bottom. Great shot. He wants to get off that rail. This might be really straight.
This
might be really straight.
He is very, very flat on the shot. I couldn't tell, but when I looked at the monitor, he's very straight on the shot. He's going to have to opt to take a much longer shot than he wants to take.
I think he's going to have to just slow play this and play the long 8.
Yeah, that's
I don't think you have a choice.
No real safe. I mean, the more you try to force this ball, the more your chance of rattling. I think he's probably just going to accept his angle, accept his
Yeah,
fate.
yeah.
Yep.
Get your Wheaties.
Probably after this, go ahead and shut it down. Start it. I'll reach for it. I'll check it. Yeah, man. After this match.
Oh, we got Jimmy in the chat. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Why aren't you playing in this, huh? That's a tough cut for Joven right there. That was
Yeah, it was
Tough
always
ball.
tough. No gimme here.
I know I've been away from commentating for a little bit, but I've also noticed when balls that go in that you think are going to rattle, they just spit right out for how tight this table is playing. I mean, it really is super
Oh, it's
tight.
unbelievable.
Great stroke on that ball.
It sure was.
Oh, fortunate 9-ball right here, too. Wow.
Hey, not everybody knows that shape. That boy, Ronnie. Good shot. Good shots to deserve good fortune.
All right. All right. 3-2. Pretty good break. That 4 is kind of floating a little awkwardly.
Yeah, shape on the 6 looks tough too.
Yeah, the
Big-
6
oh wait,
is not
no,
great.
no, with the 5-9 laying there. Why would you even think about that? 4 passes the 8. I got a good look at that.
Yeah.
4 passes the 8. The 9 is just far enough out the pocket that I don't think he's look at a 2-9, but the 5-9 is almost a guarantee. Oh, is he? No,
I think that the 2 ball's too much on that foot rail.
just for where the 6 sits. I wonder. He might go after this 2-9. I doubt it. It's joking, but see what he does here. No, he's going 2. Yep, 4 passes, 5-9 combo.
I mean, this is just, from where I'm sitting, this looks like a simple stop shot.
Yeah, I wouldn't even mess around with going past the 8. Don't let that 8 in your life. Yeah, you can make that 4 all day long. You don't even have to squint that hard. Looking at it from my angle, I don't. Yeah, all day long. Oh, looks
He's
like
going
he's
along
looking
with
at a
it.
carom and no.
It's kind of an interesting choice from where I'm standing, yeah?
Yeah, he's got the rail there if he wants to carom it.
Maybe he's comfortable with that. He's trying to play, I don't know. Oh, money. From where we were sitting, that didn't even look like an option. That was crazy.
Yep. Pretty good shot there. Didn't like the combo. That proves why we talk about pool and why he shoots pool. Looks like 4-2 Joven, huh?
It's again like the start of this whole tournament, man. That one ball on that back rail and the cue ball down here seems to be the bane. One ball's not falling like it should.
Yeah, they're trying to make the one in the side off the break, and then when they're missing it, it's going down table. It's tough.
All right, looks like we're at like 128. Welcome everybody. Seriously, welcome everybody. We got our sponsors rotating in the top left and right. This is going to be an overall race, Arizona versus Nevada, on a race to 11. We are currently at 1-1. This is going to be a 2-day shindig. This is a race to 5 right now on the individual.
Push option by Joven.
Yeah, that's a great push.
Yeah, left a lot of distance. Joven trusts his kicking ability for sure.
Yeah. That one ball is free and clear from everything else. I mean, there's nothing you could do to save there.
Yeah.
Comfortably, I should say.
Despite anything, Joven's going to have a long shot on this one, no matter
Yeah.
what. A long look at the one.
Well,
If there's...
hello, traffic.
Did he hide him on the 2?
I think the two covers most of it, if not all. See if we got a better angle at it, huh?
Not there.
Slightly better angle. I think that one ball is pretty covered.
No, Duncan, we cannot tell.
Hey, Duncan, if you want to come into Bullshooters and tell them to mute the music, you're more than welcome, bro.
Take it up with the owner. I'm just kidding. Why aren't you down here, Duncan?
True.
I wonder if he can thin the left side of that one there.
You know, I was just thinking about that, but where are you really going to go? I think that cue ball is going to die in the jaws, and then your one ball is just going to spit out on you, right?
No, I think he can come around. I mean, if he can hit it, I think he's just worried about if he can thin the left side of the one. I think he's worried about hitting the side rail, bottom rail, and then hitting the one again after. Unless he can hit it fuller, I think. Otherwise, oh, he could hit it full. And that shot was strictly from lack of options. He was trying to create a lot of distance there. There wasn't much he could do.
Mike Ramirez stopping by the booth right now. We love Mike. Ish. Oh, this is going to be a great shot.
Five? No, that 1-5 is not wired. It's headed towards bottom point. Point on the side that he's at right now is where it's lined up. Yep, just like that.
Oh, unfortunate scratch. I think that was the last thing on the mind right there. We're going for that shot.
Well, to be completely honest with you, Pete, I've seen this movie before.
Oh, you mean the Joven movie?
Given Joven ball in hand on these tables, I mean, his run-out game is unbelievable.
I mean, with that last little breakout right there, I mean, this table is wide.
Anything can happen. I
Yeah.
will
Oh,
say,
absolutely.
like Brett Hughes said earlier, it's like, don't say anything until all the balls are in the pocket. But that being said, after the 3-ball, 4's hanging, 5's hanging, 6 hanging, 8's close to the side, easy in the corner,
Absolutely.
and the 9's very accessible. So. Brother? Yeah, this Joven guy is pretty good.
On the 5. On the 5. No, no, no. Oh, this is kind of an unfortunate little. Oh, no, he's on the 6. I didn't even see the 6 ball down there. I'm looking at the 7, just staring at it.
That 7 passes all day long. It's almost a free shot at it because I think the ball's headed in the 8
Yeah.
to shoot it in the same pocket if you take that option. It's a little steep for that. Either way, your commitment has to be the shot. Oh, is he going on the side? Going on the side. Not a bad option. He likes those side pocket shots. He hasn't missed one today. They play as a bit of a bigger pocket when you're in the middle of the table like that. Draw this out to this. Oh. Now I'm done talking about what I think Joven's gonna do.
Right. I mean,
Right.
I'm kind of right there with him.
He has no problem moving the cue ball, breaking things up. Yeah.
All right.
Looks like a 5-2 victory for Team Nevada.
Don't you touch my mouse over there.
All right, next up is going to be Jack Circa and Chris Dooley.
All right, guys. We're probably going to have a fresh set of commentators here in just a second.
Yeah.
Bear with them.
Couple-minute recess, and we'll get started on the next match, guys.
Like Tim just said right there. We'll be right back with you. And all that jazz. Thank you for joining.
All right.
2 minutes.
I get a break.
You get a break. All right, all right. We got Arizona up 2-1 on Nevada. Joining back in, we got Circa Lulick, the Guzman and Kondo for our fourth match of the day, I believe. We're trying to fit 10 in today. We are kind of running a little bit behind schedule, which means tomorrow's going to be, just as full. All right, guys, I'm going to step away for just a second. We're going to try and get a fresh pair of voices in here. Hopefully it's going to be the Arizona side right now, and then we're going to get a full batch of Nevada side. Be right back. Mike?
All right, everybody, we've got a treat coming to you. Tommy DiLorenzo is going to join me in the booth. How you doing, Tommy?
Hey, Brett, how are you, man? I just got here, so I'm trying to catch up on what's going on.
Yeah, it's well, we're having a Moscone style event. The Arizona team won the team event to start the game, race to 7, and then we lost the first Scotch match, and then won the first singles match. So this is the second Scotch match of the day, and we're leading 2-1.
And who is this playing right now? Is that Nino?
This is Nino.
This is Nino. Okay.
Yeah, that's Nino. And
Nino
then
Guzman, and I don't know the other fellow. Who's that?
Josh Kondo.
Josh Kondo.
Yep. Josh is a 672, I think.
Oh, wow.
Something like that.
Yeah, that's great. That's about what Chris is, isn't it?
Chris is 690.
Is he really? Wow.
699, I think.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, Chris has been borderline 700 for quite some time. He plays really well, and he's very consistent.
Yeah, I know. Man. He likes to bank too.
That he does. I finally beat him in a bank ring game.
Wow.
It took me a while.
Yeah, I'm sure it did. He's quite a good player.
He fires in 3 and 4 rail banks like it's nothing. And playing bank by the rail, it steals your money quick.
Oh yeah, you get so much for every rail.
Yeah.
That your bank's going. Yeah. I'd. This kid's name is Josh.
Yeah, Josh. I'm going to get very familiar with Josh because I play him in my first singles match and in the second doubles match today. So, and then I play, if we get to it tomorrow, then I play him in the singles tomorrow.
Is this the young man you played in the first 9-ball game?
No, I haven't played him at all yet.
I saw your first game in the 9-ball.
Yeah. Got a little lucky.
Yeah, you killed him, man.
Got a little lucky.
You showed him a lesson, I'll tell you what. Yeah.
You leave me the 7-ball in the corner, and I only have 3 balls to make. I should be the favorite. I can't guarantee it, but I should be the favorite. This table will humble anybody.
Yeah, this is. I'm glad they're not playing on the first table over there.
I almost think this one's as tough, if not tougher, depending on what you're doing. Because this one, if you try to draw a ball and you catch any part of the rail going in the pocket, it's not going. From what I've seen of Nino, he plays pretty good though. I don't know him very well.
I was going up for the Rum Runner tournament one year, a couple, 4 or 5 years ago, and maybe it was more than that. I don't know. And Katie, that works at Putters, and she's in the tournament here.
Yep.
Set me up a match with him. We were going to gamble, or I don't know how much, but and so I went up there a day early just to play him, and we got to Putters, and he called and couldn't make it.
That's too bad.
Well, maybe not.
Depends on which Tommy shows up. I've seen different versions of Tommy from the
I
years.
held up my rep because he didn't show, This is a race to 5?
Yep. And it's 1-0 Vegas. Hold on. Sorry, folks. They put amateurs in the box, so we're getting help getting the score updated.
So 1-0 Las Vegas.
1-0 Las Vegas.
Race to 5.
Race to 5. Jack kind of gave the table a little too much credit and came up a little short of his safety.
Well, that could be trouble. I mean, they're all laying pretty good if you can get on the 3-ball.
Joe, I don't know if you're talking about me making noise and just commentating with Tommy or what, but this is Brett.
Oh, okay.
Frank was here just a little bit ago, and Frank unfortunately had to leave.
Hey, I just found
Oz.
these. I just found these comments. Frisbee, how you doing?
All right, we get some ball in hand. Should be pretty straightforward for the first. I can't see through Chris. Yeah, it should be pretty straightforward getting.
Yeah,
There's not anything tied up.
I thought it might be hard getting on the 3 ball, and he got underneath that 6. Stymied.
Yep. And he tried to. It looked like he tried to 3-rail kick it and just missed.
This is a pretty key shot in the match right here. I mean, in the game.
Yeah, I
Pretty-
agree.
pretty
He
key
should be
shot,
able to
man.
follow this. Just follow it with
Yeah,
straight top and then
yeah.
come straight back to the other side.
Make this. It should be elementary. Unless you do that. Yeah, he's not corner hook, but it's close.
Yeah, he's not corner hook, but it's.
But it's pretty
real
difficult. He
close.
left him a pretty difficult, if not really tough shot. Looks like if he makes the 5 ball, he might scratch, but
You know, I wonder if he could one
Come
rail
off to the
bank
side
it
rail?
and put the cue ball on the back rail.
yeah,
Bank it down there by the
behind the 9.
Behind the 9, yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Oh, he's going to hit the 9. Yeah. Well, even so, that's okay.
It's a little unfortunate because if he cuts the 5 ball in,
Yeah.
that 9 ball gets close.
Even if he makes this, he doesn't look like he's going to get a shot at the 6. Oh, that's a
Interesting.
nice shot. Yeah, that was a nice shot. That's
I think he left the gap though, dead center.
really.
Yeah. Left
Oh,
him right in the middle
yeah,
so he can look
yeah.
right at the ball.
Yeah, it does look like that, doesn't it? Yeah.
And the
Well, he
way
could-
these
yeah.
two banked, he could bank that in the side and then get back on underneath the 6 to shoot
I
the
don't.
6
I don't
down,
know if he's
down
got
table.
enough. I don't know if he's got a big enough alleyway to hit it thin and bank it up top. You know.
No, but he could bank it in the side
Yeah.
and try to make it.
Yeah. Then you have to bank the 6 too.
No, you come straight back for the 6.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Great shot. Nice shot, Jack.
These are the ones that are questionable on this table because it's just a thin little cut, or pretty thick cut, but you can catch just a little bit of the rail and the ball will hang out.
Are you gonna hold the 6 ball, the cue ball, or are you gonna run up and play the 7 inside? I think I like playing the 7 inside.
I agree. I think
yeah.
it gives you a little bit more freedom on your stroke.
Yeah. No, that's no good. Look at, he might get lucky here. He did.
He did get lucky.
Well,
I think he can shoot it.
he can shoot it down the corner.
He
I
can shoot it in
think.
the corner, but
Yeah, that's
not an easy shot, especially off the rail.
no. So much for an elementary table.
Right? we went from straightforward to, oh, wow.
Yeah.
I don't know. Being on the rail, do you think he can get enough
Thanks, Joe.
angle to bank that 6 ball behind the behind the 9-8 and leave the cue ball over there by the 7?
You mean kick it?
No, bank the 6. Hit the 6 from this side, and then catch that rail, and then come down 2 rails behind the 9 and 8.
Oh, I don't know. That's.
I just don't know if he has enough of the 6 ball to shoot it.
He's
It's-
not gonna like this. I don't think.
No,
I
I
think
don't-
he's gonna lock him up behind the 9, right?
Yeah, he might be froze to the 8, and he
Yeah.
might be froze to the 9 or real close.
If he can get him up against the 9 ball, and take away the side rails,
Yep.
he'll have no shot because he won't be able to reach the
Right.
long kick. You know?
The other option, if you can get it on the back of the 8 ball instead, takes away the other rails too. It's so
he went
touchy.
right between them. But he's jacked up. No, he's not jacked up too much, is he? No.
Depends on how he wants to hit it.
Yeah, this is very makeable. This is very makeable. It's not easy, but it's certainly makeable. You know. And you're still going to come out for the 7 on the side. Wow.
This table
Yeah, that's.
even hit the outside of the pocket and still hung up. So
I always thought of these two tables as one pocket tables, not rotation.
they are for sure.
Oh.
But this event's always played on a tight table. When we have it at Griff's, it's always on that house table at Griff's.
Is
too.
that
that 4 1/4 inch pocket
is that what
table?
they are? Okay.
That might even be a little tighter than that even.
Wow. Aren't these 4 1/4?
I think they're 4 1/4, but they play tighter than that.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Well, that might not. Yeah,
Perfect.
It's gonna make it tougher.
That should be perfect.
Really?
Yeah, just a little bit of
Talking
right,
about
just a little high right. And
talking about
perfect on
Griff's,
the 9.
a good friend of ours is Mark Griffin, who owns Griff's, and he's in serious health issues, and he's in the hospice, and it's going to be inevitable that I don't think he's going to be with us too much longer.
Yeah, that's a very sad day.
Prayers go out to his family and friends, and wow, what'd we do there?
Oh wow,
Jack missed a pretty easy 9-ball. But Mark Griffin, owner of Griff's in Las Vegas, is in the hospital and not doing well at all.
So we're gonna kind of pound the 9-ball around the table for a little bit.
Yeah.
What do you think here, Tommy? Kick behind it?
I don't know. I don't mind banking this ball up to Chris's right hand up there by the other pocket, and because your cue ball is going to wind up on that side rail over there or close to it, and or you can just stop the cue ball and give him a long shot.
Like you.
Hey,
Buddy.
Ronnie Wiseman to the booth.
You're ready to play some one pocket.
I am. Yes. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
I'll watch.
If you can find somebody to play,
I'll watch.
Yeah. See, that's okay. Stop.
Oh,
Stop.
Yeah. Oh, go ball. Yeah, go. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Go stop. Go then stop. Go right over the side then stop.
we're gonna kick the Vegas players out of the booth. They talk too much.
What a 9-ball Jack missed. That was
That's a big miss. The short races, that's a big miss. Now it's 0. Now we're
yes.
0-2. Mike, you're ridiculous.
Who's that, Jason?
Jason Hunt is just a player that's in Vegas that is known, but has tends to talk a lot.
Oh. Well, I've never been accused of that.
Barking, talking.
Yeah, Jay, these pockets are pretty tight, man.
Oof. Well, that's a tricky little spot.
I can't tell if he can see a piece of that or not.
If he can catch just the edge of that one ball, it
yeah.
gets pretty safe pretty easily.
Even if he hits the 4 ball, he's still going to be okay.
Nope. Missed it entirely.
It's too late to yell push out?
Just a little.
Scooby-Doo just came into the booth.
Too many comments to leave that. I just got to leave that alone.
Yeah.
Real easy to get safe playing a combo here. So Chris will play the
we are
9
playing
and,
the 3 foul
and play
rule.
safe. Yep.
We're playing the 9 ball, huh? What kept that out?
And didn't get safe because the one ball caromed off a couple of balls. I think getting to the 3 ball here is going to be the real trouble ball. Well, you can see a piece of the 3 ball, but not very much, and looks like he's going to actually kick at it to try to play a different safe, but he's in a tough spot here. Jill, there are 11 matches today. So the team match was first, then we had the Scotch, and then singles, now this Scotch match, and then the next match, I believe, is here, I'll just read it off. Next match will be Chris Lulick versus Mike Naharian, followed by Jared Ray and myself against Mike Naharian and Phipps. The next match would be me versus Josh Kondo, and then Bustamante and Jack Circa versus Phipps and De Guzman. Then Miller time versus Katie Scott. Second last match of the day is Jovan Bustamante and Chris Lulick versus Ronnie Wiseman and Mike Naharian. Then Chris and I versus Mike Naharian and Josh Kondo. That's the lineup for today.
And there'll be a test later.
I hope you wrote that down quick, Jill.
If you take shorthand.
Tommy will remember because he's got the memory of an elephant.
Yeah. He seems like can he see it?
I don't think he can see any of it.
He's not going to go all the way down to the long rail. There's a short rail up on top.
Maybe he can see just the edge of it.
I don't know. Looks like, I guess so, man.
I don't know how much of the edge of it.
He did go the long rail. I wonder why.
Interesting.
The short rail was a pretty straightforward kick.
The short rail is pretty straightforward. I think that because it's narrow, it's a pretty big ball going that way, but you're just playing to hit it. You're not really playing to do anything with it.
Yeah.
A little tough to try to make anything happen if you're
you'd like to
just trying to hit.
Separate the balls is what you want to
Yeah.
do.
I think you're right, though. The short rail is much easier to separate the balls. You could have the cue ball go down the table or this side of the table and have the ball go up table. 4 ball's precarious because I don't think it goes by the 6 ball.
No. You might be able to bank it and he's just going to play safe.
If
the
4 ball goes in the side.
Oh, straight in?
Not straight in, but it's a
cut. Yeah, I see it. Yeah,
you can put it in the side, and then the 5 ball's close to the side, so you just have to get out.
Yeah, I guess so.
Just avoid the 6 ball on the way back out. On this table, you just have to make your decision, and you have to stick with it, and not
I didn't like
not hold back. When you're not comfortable, it makes it 10 times harder on this table.
A kick, if you can't see it, a kick on this ball it's controllable. You know what I mean? You can kick this ball to the side rail and have it wind up on the bottom, and if you can stop the ball,
I think it's pretty easy to kick and stick on this one.
Yeah.
It's a draw shot, which is a little different, but
Yeah. It's certainly not a stop shot. I mean, well, it is a stop shot. I mean, but it's it's certainly not a jump shot. You can't jump that. I can't jump it. Oh, it looks like you can see the outside of it.
yeah, you can see the outside. I just don't know how much you can do with it. But you can definitely take the cue ball and send it 2 rails back to the bottom rail
If you can,
and leave a long shot. But you have to try to avoid that 7 ball.
No, I think he's just going to thin it and bring the cue ball down by the 9.
Yeah.
Or 2 rails in the corner. Oh.
He's going to leave an open shot, but it's not easy with
Really?
straight in on this
Yeah.
table. Is on a long shot, it's never easy. You have to be real pure with your stroke to go straight through that.
Again, he missed, but didn't leave hardly anything. Although he could make this 9 ball trying to pocket the 4.
I don't know if you can make it trying to pocket the 4, but if you, I think he has to jack up to get to the 9
I
ball.
guess I can see that angle now. Yeah.
Not a hard safety though.
I think I'd have to try and make it.
I agree. I would actually prefer to just shoot. Anytime you're playing, I think I was talking about this earlier. Anytime you're playing safe or a shot, if it's just as difficult to make
Right.
the safety,
Right.
play the shot.
Yeah. If the safety's easier than the shot, then you take the safety, and there's no jeopardy in that. He's jacked up a little bit. I wonder why. Maybe he's trying to hit the 9. Ugh, that was no good. That was just.
Oh
look at
my
this.
gosh.
Wow.
Never a doubt.
Well, that was fortuitous.
From the team perspective, you just got to take the rolls as they come.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can't get down on yourself or
No. Oh
anything
my
else.
goodness! Look at that. Oh, this one's not going to go, is it?
And then sometimes the pool gods
That's
just
right.
look at you and say, "Huh, you thought you had it."
Just when you thought you've arrived, they slap you down.
Pool gods have an evil sense of humor. That is absolutely for sure.
That's a good shot. Well, I'm certainly not going to say it looks elementary from here.
I won't make that mistake again.
Oh my goodness.
He was on the wrong side of the ball. If he draws it back too much, he's just going to end up with more and more length. At least this way, you can just follow it and go 2 rails to get back to the 8.
Can you?
Yeah, he's got a good angle for that.
I'm a little off, and I can't.
Little tiny bit of high right, and just go 2 rails for it.
Yeah. Well, it looks like that pocket might come into play. No?
No, I don't think it's going to angle out that much. Probably about halfway between the first diamond and the pocket's probably where that'd go. But
I think he's going to try
He
and
might draw it.
this into the side rail, and go around the table.
I mean, you could, if you put enough right on it, you could draw it to that side rail and then all the way back down to the 8, one rail.
Really? Mm-hmm. We'll see. I guess those are just options you get.
Yeah. Or you can miscue.
All right, I'm going to eliminate the word elementary from my vocabulary.
I would agree.
It's not even.
No guarantee.
Yeah. There's. Well, let me just try this. Well, this looks elementary. See if it works on them.
Reverse psychology.
I guess you should play this on the short side, right? You don't want to fold that 9 ball if you don't have to.
You don't want to, but
Looks
I
like
don't know
he's-
whether I would shoot it this way.
That's a little soft, isn't it?
It's a little soft, but it's fine.
Yeah, with ball in hand, that wasn't a very good shot.
No.
Told you.
Not on this table. Caught the rail, almost diamond out. There's no way it's going in on this table, even on a thin cut.
So I guess that run out was not, you know what.
That word that you don't have in your
That's
vocabulary
right.
anymore.
That's right.
Oops, forgot it. Worst part is you have to trust it to slow roll this ball because it'll take off on you
This ball,
off the rail.
I almost oh yeah, well, that was a good shot.
Yeah.
That, was a nice, that ball was
I
in
like
deep.
the way you shot that.
That ball was in deep.
All right, on the board. One to two, Arizona's break. Okay, you're
My
back
wife-
on, Tommy. Don't worry, Tommy. Your wife doesn't miss you much.
Well,
About as much as when you're golfing.
I wonder if they get an angle. Yeah, this don't have to work. Oh my, really? Heck of a shot there.
It'll definitely work, but he's
Ooh, I
definitely
guess.
going away from the 4-ball, though.
Nah, shooting stop.
Yeah. Spinning in a little bit. Come on, Tommy, say it. Give him the announcer's curse.
Yeah, well, that was close. Yeah, well, from here it looks elementary.
And really the only thing you really want to do from there would have been just try to keep the cue ball.
From hitting the 7.
Well, I mean, it doesn't kill you hitting the 7, and you needed an angle so that you don't have to fight to get the cue ball over there, but
I don't
not the
know.
ideal position.
I guess you have to draw this, right? I guess you could go forward, but
You could go 3 rails.
yeah. Speed would be everything here. And it looks like he's going forward.
Yeah, he's
so
going forward.
reconsidering.
I actually think that's the easier shot just because of how much these pockets hang up when you're drawing the ball.
Yeah. It's a little firm.
Oh, he crushed it. Tommy says a little firm. He's 3.5 feet past his past his line.
Well, I don't want to be critical.
A little firm.
You know, he's kind of in no man's land. I'm not sure he's going to play safe. I think you almost have to go for this.
I mean, you could cut, bank it real thin down to the bottom rail and leave cue ball up here behind the 9, or try to get it close to the 9.
Or go for it. And he left it tough for Arizona, I tell you that. If this is Chris's shot, he'll bank that thing around. Oh, Jack is a good banker too.
Jack's also a good banker, yeah.
But they'll probably cut this in rather than.
I would rather play the cut for sure.
Yeah.
You could hit this with high right
Yeah.
to make it, and then
just go back and forth.
and shoot the 8 ball on the other side. You'll have a cut, but it's not that bad.
And you'll stay on that side of the side pocket. Oh, it looks like he's banking it. No,
It's almost straight in for
well,
the bank on this table.
It's the only way you would use draw or low on the ball. And now he went back to. Now he's going to cut.
Now he's going to cut it.
Because he's hitting the cue ball high. That's why he's going to cut it. Looks like he overcut it. Yeah.
He did, but that actually is
Again, that's not too bad.
not terrible.
It's a much easier bank than they had before.
True, but this bank hangs up all the time because of these pockets.
Well, yeah, you need to hit that a little firm. Oh, look at it. Well, he's going to hook him, it looks like.
Going to get a jump shot out of this.
Yeah, I think this is a jumper.
Yeah. That's the only problem. It's a good shot, but that's the only problem with that jump shot is you have to hit it and cut the ball in. Otherwise, you can't get the cue ball to come out of that.
Yeah, it's
out
hard
of
to
that
be
pocket
that
very
accurate
far.
though. That accurate with a jump cue is asking a lot. So.
Unless your name's Jesus Atencio.
What's that?
Unless your name's Jesus Atencio. He seems to. Have you seen his double jump? He's got a shot.
No, I have not.
He's done a double jump where he jumps over a ball, lands in front of a ball, jumps over that one, and makes the ball.
Well, who can't do that? You know.
Crazy people. That's having too much time on your hands.
Right in the side.
This actually may be all right.
Oh no, it came by. Yeah, well, still a pretty easy bank.
Yeah. Yeah, but you end up underneath an eyeball again.
He is. I just looked at it. He's. Yeah, he certainly will. Maybe.
Especially if he draws it.
God, even if he holds it, he's going to be below the 9. No, that's a pretty good shot.
It's pretty good.
That was a good shot. Yeah, he's got a nice.
Very,
shot.
very makeable. It's just not your favorite shot. It's still a blind cut away from you when you're right-handed.
Oh my goodness!
I think this table has a lot of the players spooked a little bit.
Boy, they are tight pockets, huh?
They are tight. They're nowhere near as tight as he made that ball. But I really think these pockets do spook the players sometimes, and
I like Chris to make
jump
this.
up.
I like Chris to make this ball.
I do as well.
Just act like you're playing me.
That doesn't always work for me.
Yes,
well
sir.
played. All right, we have a tie.
Yep. Okay, match is tied at 2-2. And I guess it's Las Vegas' turn to break. Is it alternate?
Alternate breaks.
Yeah, okay, alternate the break. Yeah.
Well, Tommy's going to take a quick break, so it's just me. All right, so we're all tied up. Starting over. Race to 3. All right, so the Arizona team has a decent opening shot. They're going to end up a little bit steep on the 2 ball, and you have to hit this pretty soft and trust your line. But it should leave a good enough angle to get to the 3 ball from where you end up. Yeah. My guess is this one's going to look pretty bad when Chris gets up to shoot because he's going to be, the cue balls should be behind the 2. Oh, he missed it. All right, again, we have a pretty good shot. Going to be a steep angle on the 2, but you need a good angle to get to the 3 anyway. Welcome back, Tommy.
Okay, I'm back. Well,
a little bit of a matter of attrition today.
Yeah, this is. Well, sometimes it's difficult to play in front of a crowd, and number one, you don't want to embarrass yourself, and you don't want to disappoint your partner.
Yeah, or
there's a lot of things
you
that
try
go
not
into
to
it.
disappoint the team, your partner. It's a different kind of pressure that people just don't get to experience very often. All right, got the score updated. It's not Tommy's and my responsibility to be technically savvy today.
You're going to take a tough shot at the 2.
I would have at least tried to be off the rail so it's not so.
Yeah.
You want to have the whole cue ball.
Wow, I don't know, man. It's going to be hard to get on this side of the 3 ball. I mean, where the 9 ball is. So.
With where he got left, I don't think he really had much of an option. He was going to be stuck no matter what. I like kicking into the back of the 3 ball and sending it up table because you've got all those blockers in the middle.
Well, I think he cut it into the 6 ball. Bring the cue ball up by the side pocket, I think. Yeah. Came up too far, didn't he? Yeah,
I don't know because of where the 8 ball is at. I don't know if Jack can see the edge of that ball or not.
The 8 ball.
I'm sorry, 6 ball.
Yeah, 6 ball.
I'm a little red-green colorblind, so you're going to have to forgive me on the colors once in a while.
Where the hell's she going? Put that over here.
Oh, that was a nice try. Really tough shot. He had to bend the ball around those balls and just didn't quite get there. Actually, overspun it. Tommy's much better half is joining us over here for a little bit.
Oh, look at this safety coming up. This might be a tough hit.
That is very tough, and I'm not sure. I'll kick this, and I'll kick it with speed. So even if I hit the 9 ball, I open him up so he doesn't have as easy of a safe coming back.
I'm not sure there's a benefit to hit this.
They're on 2.
Oh, you're on 2?
They'll be on 2 if they don't.
Oh yeah,
hit it.
yeah, but I mean, he's not gonna be able to play too good of a safety here. Now he gives up away the 9 ball or an easier safety. Huh?
I actually think if he wouldn't have hit it,
Right.
because you'd be on 2.
Yeah.
You just pushed the 3 ball back under and you froze to the other side of it. So I think you had to hit it, but I think you had to hit it harder.
Well, he's not going for the 3 foul, that's for sure.
No.
And this is, this is not a hanger. It's probably just an elementary shot.
Well played. All right, Vegas team leads.
So they lead
3
to 2. Watch out.
Nevada's
3.
out.
Okay.
It's amazing. They teach old people that do computers for a living how to use a computer. How you doing, Kyle? All right, so we made a ball on the break. Not a super straightforward 1 ball. You can cut it in the back corner, but then you let your cue ball go a lot. Between the 2 of these players, I think it's going to probably be
I think he's playing
safety.
safe. Look at this. Yeah. What's up? Yeah, that's a pretty good shot.
I took away rails.
He's not.
Get 1 rail off the bottom rail, maybe? You bet, Jack. I'll just say you're welcome for the guys that actually set this up. What a good hit. Good hit. I don't know if the 1 ball goes past the 6. From our angle, we really can't see that. I'm not sure.
I've been here about an hour. Truth is, I haven't seen anybody run a rack.
No. No, it's tough to run racks with this break rule because you have really no control over what your second shot's gonna over your shot after the first.
Even with a shot on the 1 ball or 2 ball.
Yeah.
Open shot. Say he's crashed on the break or something. I just haven't
nice
seen
shot,
anybody
Jack.
run out. That was a nice shot. That's how tough the table is.
Yeah.
You gotta hit this pretty easy so the 2 ball doesn't go to the end rail.
Yes. You either have to hit it perfect or you have to hit it easy so you don't end up with an impossible shot.
I just draw. Oh, really? I would do this left-handed. No?
I would too, but Jack's
does
done
it.
that
I guess so.
his entire pool career that I remember. He doesn't like playing left-handed. And he's generally so tall that he reaches everything on the table anyway. I think that's a benefit and a detriment, though, being that tall.
Being tall?
Yeah, because the Brian Reich, a friend of mine that we played together for years and years and years, he's 6'7", always had a problem with his back after long sessions.
Hit it.
Get up there.
Yeah, Brian and I have the same problem. We're both about the same height.
If you're standing on a chair.
Yeah, I'm 5'8". He's 6'7". Well, that might work. Nah, it's gonna be safe though.
Yeah. I got a safety out of both sides of that. I think the left side of it's blocked by the 7 and the right side's blocked by the 9. So you have to kick it no matter what.
After watching that one pocket match last week between Shane and Tony Chohan, this is very kickable.
Yes.
Just off the bottom 2 rails.
Those two kicked that shot so good.
Yeah. Although he could bend this a little bit if he can't see it.
That looks like that's what he's going to try to do.
Jeremy Jones says you swerve it.
Yeah.
Well, he made a good hit.
Yeah, he made a good hit. That's not an easy shot.
You know, sometimes when you're hooked and you make a good hit, you're entitled to get a roll.
I agree. I think on this one, what do you think? Bank it over by the 7 and let the cue ball run up and back down to the 9?
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I think you got a bigger pocket there than you do running it all the way up to the corner.
Well, that, and I think if you bank it thick so it's over by the 7, I think you tie everything up and get the cue ball back here and make it a real difficult next shot.
But if
it's
you bank,
makeable, but
if you bank it, you're going to have to go all the way up to the top rail, back
bottom,
to the bottom rail,
and then
back
back
up
up
to the middle of the table.
Mm-hmm. I almost guarantee Jack feels more comfortable with the bank than he does with the shot, though. Look at that.
That's how you do it. Boy, you hit it good.
Top rail, bottom rail, all the way to the middle.
We had that.
And the bottom rail again.
We figured that one out.
Now just play the natural angle, and then you're going to shoot the 9 ball in the.
Now, if you had to,
the other corner. Yep.
Yeah, that's good.
That's perfect. All right, Jack, let's make this in the pocket.
This will make it 3-3?
This will be 3-3.
Okay.
All right, we have a tie ball game. And it's Vegas to break. Tommy? All right, sorry about that. We took a real quick break. Not a great break.
Just had to get a refreshment. Couple of adult beverages, if you know what I mean. Wife had a bottle of water and I had an Arnold Palmer.
Pain management.
Nice shot.
Yep.
That's a good one.
Did he go past it just barely?
Nah, I don't think so.
I think you can see part of it. I don't know if you can see the whole thing, but I'm pretty sure you can see part of that one ball.
I guess he can. Look at that.
He's just going to bend it around there a little bit.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good effort from there.
Got away with it, too.
This is a pretty straightforward safety, though. Just thin that ball, send the cue ball back 2 rails.
Yeah, but you got to be careful with this. I'm not sure I wouldn't send this one ball up to the other end of the table. Bank it back toward the middle of the table by the 5 ball. Because if you leave it down here and leave him a shot, the 2 ball's right here.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know.
as long as it stops, he's hooked.
He can see that.
Might be able to see part of it. I don't think you
Yeah.
can see the whole ball.
I don't know. I think he can see
But
part
if
of
you
it.
can see enough of it to bank it
You know what?
down
Even,
behind the 4-ball, you can get cue ball all the way back up here.
even if he could make it, he's gonna have a difficult shot on the 2-ball, right?
I think he has to thin it and then get
Hey,
the
Jack,
cue ball
how
to
you
go
doing,
2 rails
buddy?
back out.
I wish I was responsible for the team. I'd say you're welcome. That's a pretty good hook.
He overran it, so they're gonna be able to see just a thin piece of this 1-ball.
Maybe he'll make it. Cut it in. It's almost how thin he has to hit it.
It is how thin he has to hit it, and then after that, clips off the 5, and cue ball should go 2 rails back out.
Hey, Jack Murray, did you get my message about your Moby Dick tournament or the Lynchow tournament, the $1,000 entry fee tournaments? $5.99 and under. I wonder if there's some special dispensation for me because I'm a 602.
But he plays 599 speed all day long.
That's right. If I have a good day. He made it. Look out, cue ball. Look out. Hit it. Okay. I think
Can
was
he see the 2-ball though?
No.
I don't think he can.
No. Yeah, he'll jump right over this.
Yeah, jump it or kick it.
Pretty straightforward jump, I think.
I agree. It's a pretty straightforward jump.
Although, this is one of those balls you could separate, Like coming off the side rail below the side pocket. You might not drive that ball down here by the 4-ball. You actually,
you could put a little bit of hold on that, a little inside on that kick, and make sure the cue ball comes back up table and the 2-ball goes down by the 9.
As you learn to kick better, you can actually aim for a half a ball or a quarter of a ball and determine your outcome.
I don't know why you have to play advanced pool on us. That's not nice.
Oh, he could see it. Look at that.
Oh, well played.
The other option is just go ahead and shoot the ball straight on.
Yeah, well, I mean, why? I don't know why they're playing the game the easy way.
Right.
This seems a little ridiculous.
I think he certainly should have jumped it.
Yes, you are, George.
Hey, look at there.
Oh my!
Hooked him. Yeah.
He's not hooked.
Yeah, that's
That's just a really long, really straight in and off the rail.
George. That's a Tommy with a Y, not an IE. Just saying. Just saying.
So he missed the ball, but got a little fortunate. Fortunately, I think
Is this like a one pocket kick?
That's what I would play.
Yeah.
Try to hit it a little thin so that you can get the cue ball up table and have the 3-ball not go too far.
Yeah, you could even hit it with a little left English and make sure it runs long rather than short
Right.
when it goes downstairs. Kind of take that side pocket out of. Kind of take that corner pocket out of play. Yeah, I think he hit a little firm, but might work out.
But he made it.
Might work out.
Left Jack terrible, but he made it. So
I think I heard Chris say, well, I made mine.
Apparently, George does not want to spell Tommy with a Y. Tommy's been in touch with his feminine side. It's okay. If you can see enough of the 4 ball, you can just put the cue ball behind the 9 and bank the 4 ball at the table.
I think he's kicking it. That didn't work out.
No. Kind of hit it too good.
Yeah, Jack. Bar table Tommy. That's it.
Oh, ball hung up on him. He was trying to slow roll that ball.
Well, he hit it into the rail, though. That wouldn't have gone on most tables.
So you can play the Mercer. You don't get to play the other one.
Yeah, can I send you the money already, or do I have to wait for the flyers to come out? Because I've already got my hotel reservations for the Mercer in the Rum Runner.
Hi, Linda. I'll let Chris know that you're watching. That was a little aggressive.
That was. I wonder why I did that. Huh?
My guess is that he didn't think it was going to run that far.
I hit it pretty firm. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, hitting those froze balls, they
Cue ball
react
takes off.
different.
Yeah, it
They
does.
really react differently. And nice shot.
Very nice shot.
Oh, he got straight in, didn't he?
A little bit.
Even that, you know what? That makes a difference.
It does, but I think you can just spin this in just a little bit and stop the cue ball right there and just take the cut on the 9.
Oh, you know what? Truth is, I don't like that shot.
Okay, well, the other option is to run the cue ball 2 rails and come back out.
Or if you really are straight in, I would draw it all the way back to the back rail. No,
I don't think it's straight though. I think his
it looks
angle's
like that
closer to the cushion.
Side rail, yeah. Oh, it looks like that's what he's going to do. No, he's going to try and force it out. No, he didn't. See, I don't like this shot. Just my own particular.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's because you got such a huge stroke, Tommy. And
Yeah, that's what it is. Well, you hit that nail on the head, you know.
shot, Chris. All right, Arizona takes its first lead of the match. It's now 4-3.
Playing one pocket, I don't mind that shot at all. Seriously, and playing 9 ball, I just don't like the shot.
Yeah. No, I can see that. Well, with one pocket, though, you're always trying to move the cue ball back to the other side so you can shoot at your pocket.
There's somewhat finality about that playing 9 ball.
Right.
You know, and there's not playing one
That's
pocket.
true.
Okay, well.
Yeah, you always feel more confident when you don't technically have to make the ball. Because you can always get your opponent to make it for you when you hang it.
Yeah, and that brings up the age-old question that what's harder to play, tournaments or gambling? And there's my idea was that in gambling, you can just pay it off and play another set.
Right.
In tournaments, it's very final.
Yeah,
you
either get one
sent home.
You either get one loss or 2, and that's it.
Yeah. So it's
you're gambling. You could play all night long, be down 4 or 5 sets,
right,
and
and come
then,
back. Yeah.
And you can always just jack the bet and win one set, get it all back, or more, depending on how you like to gamble.
Yeah. Truth is, I grew up gambling. I found it a lot easier to play than tournaments, especially now when.
Well, and now that so many tournaments are based on your Fargo rating and everything, you can pick.
George, this is PG, man. What are you doing?
George says PG-13.
You need to put a disclaimer on there. Yeah. Oh, obviously you mean sleeping out in the rain.
Right. That's it. Jack, I agree. I believe tournaments do have more pressure. The finality of the tournament is rough, but you also know exactly what you're spending when you go into a tournament, and when you're gambling, you never know what you're going to end up spending.
Right. Yeah. Well, you're right, George. I've never lost a match gambling. Just I run out of money. Yeah, see, Jack Murray's on my side. He says he always feels tournaments are tougher because
I agree.
Because of the finality of it. Hey, Jack, did you? I didn't see your response. Did you say I can go ahead and send that money in for the Mercer?
I think Jack said you could always send him money. He doesn't care when.
Well, but I don't want him to go to Brazil.
He didn't say what it had to be for.
You know, he gets that much money in his hands, you never know what he's going to do. Okay, buddy, I see your. I'll see if I can get my wife to send it in. What Brett said, you know. You know what? I just saw these guys. They started to. It looks like they started to relax, and they're just shooting. You know?
Yeah.
They're just shooting. It's. They're striking the ball with more authority. They look like they're more confident.
Yeah.
And
they're not jumping up. They're just playing the game.
And you know what? That's how you got to do it. You let your subconscious make the stroke. Let your subconscious, because your mind knows what to do in every situation.
It's crazy how that works, though, because you have to learn to trust that, moving the cue ball around the table, because you have to. That's so much feel, knowing exactly how far you want to roll the cue ball. And
Hill, 4-4, Hill.
Nevada has a chance to tie it up. Arizona, go ahead.
backspace.
It's already done. No. Okay, 4-4, Hill. With Las Vegas breaking, they scratched down the break. Well, here's what I was talking about earlier. Ball in hand, the one ball, and it's really not that difficult of a layout. I think they have a really good chance of running this table.
I think your trouble ball is the 2.
Yes, I agree, yeah.
So you have to either choose to play a combo on the 8, or, get to where Chris was pointing at and get behind the 2 to shoot it on the other side, because it does go past the 7 that way. But this is the hardest shot on the table right now. It's going from the 1 to the 2.
Does it go by the 8 in the side?
I don't think it goes by the 8. I know it goes.
No,
I'm pretty sure it goes by the 7 though. Yeah, so you can either get shape on it to go in the bottom right-hand corner.
It seemed like it would be more natural to play it in this corner by the 6 ball.
Yeah.
Because that's the cue ball's coming off that way anyway.
Correct.
Because
you're going to spin the cue ball 2 rails, bottom rail, side rail, and then you can either.
I don't know. I can't see what he's drawing. He could draw it right over there.
Could. It looks like he's playing. He did draw it.
He did draw it over.
Came up short, so now you. Perfect opportunity for a good safety though. Put the cue ball on the back of the 8, roll the 2 ball into the 4, and take away the angles.
That's the 5.
On 5.
It's hard to tell.
Calm down, Tommy.
Yeah.
Kind of like that. Now I think he has to go 2 rails to kick it, at least 2 rails.
Yeah.
Because I think the 9 ball's in the way for the 1 railer.
It's not an easy kick, but it's not that difficult as well.
No. I actually think I like the 3 rail kick behind the 2.
Yeah. don't
they
know.
have a chance of kicking the 2 ball on the side.
It's awful tight over there. I don't know.
True.
I mean, you might go all the way around it. It looks like that's what he's doing, though. Yeah, he called it. All right, well, we're back in line to have.
Yeah, now you can cut it down table and play shape on the 3. You just have to be a little careful of that side pocket.
Side pocket, yeah, it looks like it's. Actually, I don't like drawing it from here. Huh?
No, you just have to play left English and just might actually punch it over to the other side and shoot the 3 ball in the corner.
Yes, yeah, I think that's better. Yeah, I really do. Oh. Yeah, I think he's just going to roll it. No center ball and. Oh.
That
Good
was
shot.
definitely a harder shot to shoot because
Yes,
you have
it
to be
was,
so
yeah.
careful.
Yeah.
This one, if he cuts it thin enough, does he hit the top side of the 5 ball so he can actually get shape on the 4 or not?
No. No. I don't think so.
He's going into the center of the bottom half of the 5 ball, isn't he?
Maybe he can he draw out of it to the end rail?
I think his angle's too sharp. I think if he draws it, the best he can do, if he can thin it enough, is to hit the center of the 5 ball.
I think he's going to try and hit. Yeah.
He's going to try to hit the 5 ball basically full, stop the cue ball.
Yeah, I think you're right. I don't know. I don't want to hit the 5 ball. I just don't want to hit it. No, he made a good shot. Yeah. Another tough shot coming up.
This one's not as bad. You just go back and forth with the cue ball, but you have to put a lot of speed on it, and that's where this table hangs balls up.
Can I remind you that it's hill?
Whatever.
Oh, it makes no difference to a guy like you. Or Lulick. What a good shot he made. What a good shot he made.
Nice shot. This one's pretty natural. A little bit of draw. Come out for the 6 ball in the corner.
You know, you can go anywhere above this 6 ball is good.
Yep.
I mean, you have to be above. I don't think you have to go all the way downstairs, do you?
No, I don't think so. I think you just smooth this ball in.
Yeah, smooth it in. But you got to be above. Oh, you got to make the ball first.
Yeah, that you do. And I think they might have to go rail first.
Yeah, he has to go rail first. He can't see it to make it. No.
The problem I've seen with the rail first shot is if you catch that 5 ball just a little thick, that's a scratch in the other corner.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. He could go around the 6 with a little bend it a little bit.
Yeah.
He's going rail first. Scratched anyway. No, he didn't scratch.
He didn't scratch, but he clipped the 9 ball and it was going toward that side pocket.
He's a better scotch partner than you. It's fine.
Oh, that's a good shot. Stop.
That's still a good shot. He's still behind the 6 unless it keeps going. I can see the ball, but it's not a fun shot.
No, this is another one. He can put the 5 ball on the side rail over here and put the cue ball down by the 7 again.
He's elevating a lot, so I don't know what he's doing with this one.
Well, the 5 goes.
5 does go. It's not an easy shot, but the 5 ball does go. On Tommy, on this one, would you let the cue ball run and go 1, 2, 3 rails on the other side of the 6? I just don't want to slow roll on this table.
Well, I'm not shooting it easy. I'm going to shoot this with a little speed, and if I happen to hit the 9 ball coming around, then it's okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I'd go around. Yeah, I would. I just don't like slow rolling. Now he's going to have to play on the side. Hope he gets an angle.
Run.
Well, the 7 ball is makeable from.
Yeah, so he's just going to be on the center diamond on the side rail. have a little bit of a longer shot than you want, but
Yeah.
it's very makeable and not too hard to play shape on.
Just make this ball. That's all. Roll it. Don't get him on the rail.
Oh, wow. Don't have to miss by much.
No.
George, I don't know what you're thinking. Nobody plays safe. Not even Tommy. Tommy doesn't even play safe.
That's a nice shot. He had the side pocket to worry about, and you can see where he hit the point and kicked the ball back down this way. I guess you have to slow roll this. I just hate slow rolling the ball.
I think you have a little bit more room than you think.
Yeah.
He had room to put speed on it.
I've always felt like you're at the mercy of the table when you slow roll it.
I agree, 100%.
Yeah.
This one's a little interesting because the 9-ball's so close to side pocket, you don't really want an angle. You'd rather it be straight in or a little cut the other way.
Oh, look at here. How in the world did he do that?
He tried to get so
Look at
much
this.
out of
Look
that.
at this.
He tried to get so much out of that shot that he ended up missing it.
Yeah. You know, the truth is, I think he's going to try and cut it, but it looks very difficult for me. I can't see the angle completely because I'm off to the side.
I think you can spin cut this.
Yeah, that's what I would do. I'd spin it, yeah. Oh, there. That was much easier than I thought. No.
He had a lot more room than I thought.
Yeah, I see. That goes right on the side, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would shoot it inside
Yeah.
before I shoot it in the corner for sure.
Yeah. From here, it looked a little bit more south of the side pocket. But yeah, this is good night. Sweet.
All right. Arizona gets a little bit further ahead. It's 3-1 Arizona.
Arizona.
Next up, after a few minute break, we're going to have Chris Lulick versus Mike Naharian.
All right, big win by Arizona right there. It's going to put us up 3-1. I believe it's the overall. We're going to check back in with you real quick. I'm going to put the sponsors up. Again, thank you to all our sponsors, and thank you guys for listening. Appreciate you guys. We'll be right back with you in like 60 seconds. All right, here we go. Teeing off.
Dang, that was fast. That was like we got no heads up. They're ready to go.
Arizona's up 3-1, it looks like, yeah.
All
Let's
right.
go.
I don't know if this is a previous question or not. But
Yeah.
Rick asked, how do they pick players for a team? And obviously, so first of all, how do they pick captains?
You're asking me this? You're putting
Hey,
me on the
man,
spot already?
Listen, man.
That's crazy.
I just do what they tell me, man. I just showed up.
It may be so East versus West out here. The previous captain determines the next, right?
It's up to the captain who's determined on the team. But that being said, how they pick captains, I don't think we can answer that.
Well, as far as players, I think the captain just,
Yeah, that's what I mean.
it's kind of a boys' club kind of thing.
Yep.
But this is a whole fresh roster. I think if I remember correctly from last year, this is a wildly different player roster. So, again, welcome everybody. We're holding like 100 viewers strong right now. We appreciate everybody tuning in. We're going to be going long. We're going to be going probably till midnight tonight and then 12 hours tomorrow, depending on the score.
That was a nice little break we got there.
Yeah,
And I'm sure Tom and Brett did phenomenal like they do.
Oh, absolutely. It's fun to see the change between commentators because there's like we always commentate on the table, and stuff. And then, and people have conversations. It's a nice mix.
When you left earlier, and then I got with the captain of the Nevada team, it was more about his team selections and who he did. And
that's great.
Yeah, it's a completely different conversation.
Yeah, it's good insight that we can't really offer sometimes. And I believe that captain's not playing, right? He's just captain of the team. And
yeah, he just picked his team.
Right. All right, so I had a request that he's called Little Mike. So that's what we're going to call him. We're just going to call him Mike, obviously. But yeah. I was corrected earlier. So
Yeah.
He's a
can
good
he
guy.
see the one?
He's a fun one.
The way he's looking at it, he can definitely see the one, but I don't think you see enough of the edge, so I think that's why he's squinting. Looks like he can pocket this ball.
Great shot. Where's the cue ball going? Oh, got an unfortunate kiss off that 6. It's kind of buried right now, but you know what? I will say one thing. Chris Lulick looked real good.
Yeah.
That last round we played.
Yeah. I think ideally you want to kick this 2 rails up to the top rail. I think that was the plan. Bit too much pace there. You'd really like that to stop on the second diamond on the top rail. I mean, it's easier said than done, obviously. Yeah, jacking up on that ball. That ball was so close to the rail. Jacking up on that ball added a lot of difficulty to that shot. Looking at kicking again, I think he's looking for something a bit similar. You want to kick at this 3, 1 rail it, get it to the top rail, somewhere around that second diamond, I would think. And if you hit it real good, you can use the 8-9 to play safe behind.
Like a pretty even hit right there. They're gonna have to discuss that one.
Look pretty
Cut the 3 on the first, yeah.
If he makes this 3, he's going to accept his fate then. He's going to have a lot of distance on this 4. That's alright. It's close enough to a pocket where it should be a huge issue.
All right, Justin, bear with me, man.
Hey, you're all good, brother. He's in a pretty good spot right here. As long as you leave an angle on the 7. Only thing that can go wrong on the shot is getting straight on the 7. You almost want to favor a pretty significant angle on the 7, just to take that away. Just like that, hit it good. Doesn't have to use the side rail, but I think he will. I think he'll play a touch inside, use the side rail. Cue ball hit close to the side pocket and come down for the 8. Another ball you want to leave a little bit of an angle on, preferably high. Don't want to get straight on it. Just like that. Good shot. Got a little low of it. Wow. As long as he didn't get too straight, I don't think he did. I think he's got the angle to load up with some left and come out to the middle of the table. Just past the middle of the table. There you go. Good shot. Mike hit it good. Looks like first game going to Mike. Great shot.
All right. I'm back with you. I promise.
Advantage, Nevada.
All right, 1-0.
Yeah.
1-0.
It's 1-0 with the break. Pretty big. You know, this is alternate break. One game swing could be 2, as good as these players are.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anytime they can steal the serve away from their opponent, it's almost a game and a half. Not quite. We haven't seen a lot of breaking runs, but it is a factor. These guys are good enough. They take control of the table from the break.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
And especially Nevada, they've proven to have a really strong break. You know what's funny? Anytime I mention anything about anything, it never happens. I'm not gonna pretend like I know what's going on anymore.
It's just fate. I always talked about like when we commentated like the 625 and under or whatever, or I think we did either that or the 550, and every time I called out a shot, it was like it just never.
Oh yeah, no. Whenever I'm like, oh, this guy makes 9 balls like a champion, and then he'd hit the diamond on the bottom rail, and I'm like, wow, that was weird. And I'm like, oh, this guy breaks well. And miscue on the break and jump the cue off the table. I'm like, you know what?
Dude, it totally is a little bit of a commentator's curse, George. But sometimes I just see things different, where people play safeties, and I'm like, oh, you can go 3 rails for this one.
Yeah. Well, I will say this. Chris is in a really good spot if he makes this 3 and gets good on the 4 here.
Absolutely. Yep.
If he gets good on the 4
Don't
here.
get
If
up
he
on
gets
the
good on the
9.
4 here.
Let's take a look at it.
No, it's not there.
I don't think so.
That 9 ball got really big. Really got to prioritize the hit here. Even if you don't get safe. I mean, with ball in hand, these balls play really well. Oh, is he going to get a roll?
Might.
Yeah, I don't.
8 ball is almost just enough to cover up the bank.
I think you can bank it. He can't cut it.
Might
but
play
I
beyond the
think,
7.
I think
Be the smart choice.
Yeah. I agree, George.
Again, this is where I'm going to call that shot. It's not even
Very
remotely.
uncharacteristic. The bank is there. The 5's tough to get. There's a lot. You got to move the cue ball a lot to get back on the 5. If you're going for the bank.
Oh, he can clean cut that. All right.
Yeah. You know what? It did not look like it from the screen.
Yeah. Even from where I was sitting right there, it didn't.
Tough
did not
angle to
look.
get back on the 6, though. Very tough angle to get back on the 6. Wow. I cannot believe that 4 went from that angle. Didn't look like it was even close. Good shot. Oh, man. He's not happy about this. This is so hard to get back.
Tough angle, man.
Yeah. I mean, you got to accept your fate on a super steep cut on the 6 and load up with right, or you got to come around the table. Looks like he's going to take his fate and try the steep angle. Tough spot.
That's also not an easy shot on the 5 ball right there, loading up on inside.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he made it look super easy, but that's not easy
Yeah,
by any means.
Yeah, you don't have to take the shot on. You can hit it relatively square, and hit the 6 by the side pocket, leave it down there by the 7, and potentially use the 9. So you could bank the 6 2 rails up and leave the cue ball somewhere down there if you choose to. But the way he played it tells me he's going to go for the shot. It's so hard when you commit to a plan, like what he did right there. What he did right there is he committed to taking the angle on the 6, and then when he got there, he almost committed to the shot afterwards because he's like, oh, I'm going to take the steep angle on the 6.
Yeah.
Versus had you planned to play safe.
I think reorganizing your battle plan right there is probably the biggest pill to swallow, you know, changing it up.
Changing your idea is different.
They look opting for a little bit of a distance. It looks like the 6 ball cuts both ways. Possible bank right here to stay on the 7, yeah?
I don't know. It's
Oh, what a beautiful shot.
no, he's going to be a little low with the 7.
Again, that was another not easy shot, making it look pretty simple right there.
Yeah, not a huge issue on a bar box, but it's easy on this table. Good shot.
Yeah.
Great shot.
Keeping it very simple right now. That's great. Besides the 4 rail come around, you know?
Yeah. Other than the 4 rail. Very good.
He sinks this 9. It's going to be a great up.
Yeah, a little steep on the 9, but he's playing good, isn't it?
Put him up 2-0. That's
This
huge.
is pretty automatic
Huge.
for him, from what I've seen so far.
Yeah.
Mike's got this one in the back. There you go. Good shot.
Wow. All right.
Good shot, Mike.
Mike going up 2-0.
He had a real good shot. As far as that shot was, to come around 4 rails and get back on that ball, he had a really good shot. You mentioned the bank there. I just don't think. I think the cue ball was had too much of an angle to hold for the bank on that one. I could be wrong just based on my look. Oh, man.
Well, again, with how these pockets are playing, I mean, you're coming in that corner pocket pretty thin on the bank. There's a possibility. I mean, that was a great cut shot, though.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
No, had to cut it thin, had to hit it right.
Fortunate little break right there.
Yeah, you're gonna see that a lot in the cut breaks.
Yeah.
It's definitely more difficult to hold the cue. I mean, to control the cue ball with those cut breaks. And with a 9 on the spot on the break, you're gonna see a lot. Best players in the world scratch all the time on the cut break.
Oh, Rich is shouting out Hopel. Hopel's in here. What's up, Hopel? Miss you, dude. Been like 5 years. Like I said before, this table is wide. This table is wide open right now. Not a whole lot of problems.
No.
6 ball, you could argue that it's a little bit tighter on the back rail, but I mean it's out there.
Well, I think Jack's right. Mike is in stroke. That is for sure. You can kind of tell when someone's playing well. You know, it's just their overall demeanor. He's walking around the table a bit much quicker than he did the first time around. When we were playing the team event and he was playing one game, it was a bit more deliberate. It was a bit more, is this the right shot? Is this the wrong shot?
Well,
He's firing them in now.
Yeah, I mentioned so earlier in the day, too, that this table takes a lot to get used to. And then once you get going on it, you know, once you adjust for the pocket size and, you know, how you should be playing it.
That's very true.
We might start speeding up here as we, you know, the night continues.
Yeah. It's never easy,
No.
but when you're playing well, it looks a heck of a lot easier than it does from the side.
Yeah, I hope old Rich called you out right there. That's crazy, huh? That was a great ball speed on that, too, by the way. Great ball speed. It's so easy to come short on that or go too long. You're shooting over the 8, you know.
Very speed-sensitive shot. No, that's very true. Tough shot. Hit it good. Those
I
are
know
things
from experience.
when someone's playing well.
Hey, thanks,
They're
Hope. That means a
almost
lot to
always
me,
right
man.
there.
Appreciate you. You should come up here, man. Commentate. I'll sit down and call a match with you any day. What do you think about this transfer from the 6 to the 7 here? How do you do this? You take this top or you take this bottom?
It's pretty straight. It's pretty straight. I don't know. I think I'd cheat it, play top left, but I'm dumb. These guys are better than I am.
Looking at it, yeah.
Yeah,
The 9 ball's the big
like
problem.
That. Yeah, I'm a measly 620. These 650s and 700s know exactly what to do.
Oh, you're out of town. All right.
Great
Great
cut. Hit it
cut.
with some pace.
Again, looking so comfortable on that tough shot right there. That's 3. Just this rack.
Tough cut on the 8.
Yeah. He kind of got an unfortunate roll on the 9 ball right there, yeah?
Yeah, he's got a bit of a funky cue ball here. I mean, anywhere in the middle of the table is just fine.
This might be like a straight center ball and send it kind of shot.
Yeah, I like playing with a little bit of left coming out to the center of the table, just playing some.
Oh, he's on, yeah.
He drew it out. Great shot.
Again, see, I'm looking at 2, 3 rails right there. We just play one and we're on it.
Yeah, I think either way is fine. He had much more angle than it looked like on the camera, though.
That's what
Like when you looked at it from down my line of sight, that was a tough shot. He hit it real good.
This will be a great out if he sinks this ball right here. Another great out. Wow. He's shooting very well.
Yeah, he's in stroke for sure. Tell you what, Chris hasn't done a whole lot wrong. He tried to play it safe early on, and he cut it in and came 4 rails around and got shape on his next ball and ran out. I mean, what are you going to do?
I think I said when we were 0-0 right there that Chris looked so strong coming off that match, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And again, like you said, not doing a whole lot wrong. Mike's just doing better.
If there's anything I know about Chris, though, it's you can't count him out. This match is far from over for sure.
No, 100%. No, just looking at him right now. He's ready to go.
Yep.
Take a minute and look at the tournament flyer and the matchups right now.
Yeah, I think they're trying to work out the break right now, whose break it is.
Yeah. So it looks like after this, we got Brett Huth and Jared.
All right.
I think that'll be a great matchup.
Yep.
And Mike and Phipps. Oh, that'll be a great matchup. That'll be incredible. That'll put us at the midpoint. Right now we're on match 5. So we're going to try and get as much through as we can on first day, but I don't know about the 10th match, but we will probably get definitely through 8 or 9.
Yeah.
9 for sure.
I think Tim might have mentioned something about potentially starting up a little early tomorrow. If we do run a little slow today, maybe if we have to skip the last match of the day or something like that, it is an option. But we'll play by ear, see how we go. I think
That's what
do we say? So midnight's gonna be. I mean, we're gonna call last game at 11, right? Is that what we said?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's how it's going to go. Because,
All right.
You just don't want to have people hanging in here around, past midnight and again, people watching too.
Yeah, most of these guys showed up around 9 or 10 o'clock and the play till midnight. It's a lot. So we'll see. We'll play by ear.
I mean, I was here at 9. We had a lot of players rolling at 10. I mean, it's a long day.
Yep. Safe coming, huh? All right. Chris cuts these balls in better than anybody, but I just don't see the value in it.
Yep.
You're really letting the cue ball loose.
It's such a gamble that your cue ball coming directly at that 2 ball. It's already middle table,
What a shot. Great shot there.
I feel like we've been here before, though, where he has such a great shot, and then I think it pays for it.
Yeah, you know what?
I don't know about this one, but
what I've noticed about
playing so well.
Yeah, what I've noticed about this event specifically is you're not getting a whole lot of balls in hands here.
Hopeful, I'm sitting next to Justin right now. Jared is playing at this event.
What's going on, Hopeful? I'll tell you what, it's going to sound corny, and I apologize, but Hopeful is one of the first few people that gave me a significant compliment when I was coming up. I was a 485 when I first started playing. Oh, man, that 9 almost went.
Holy cow.
But when I first started playing, I was a 485, and I got up to around 540 or 550, and I was playing like 5 hours a day, every day, and I was obsessed with the game. And then Hopeful came up to me, I believe it was at Metro, and he came up to me, and he was like, you know what, Justin? He was like, I don't think he even knew my name. I think he was like, you know what? He's like, I love your dedication towards the game, and I just want to come over here and shake your hand. And he's like, I love to see that in a player. I was like, and I shook it. Obviously, I knew who he was because he was in the 590s or something. And I was like, man, that is so cool, man. Seriously, I appreciate that.
The good old days.
Yep. No, I appreciate you, brother. It means a lot. Seriously, I mean, little compliments like that go a long way. I don't forget it. Now I'm a 620, so.
Yeah, oh my God.
Man. He went after it, too. He knew him. He was looking at the 9 immediately after he shot that one. He was going for that ball all day long.
I saw that ball all day long. That was about a quarter of a ball off.
Yep.
And no window, by the way, when that 5 ball sitting right there. That was crazy. Good attempt. No, I can say when I first hopped on your team with Justin and Jared, you and Jared, I think you were my Fargo.
You're probably right.
And Jared was below 600.
I'll tell you what, I think I was the low man on the team at one point.
You might have been, and then now look at you. I stayed right where I was, and
yeah,
you and your brother are kind of crazy. You guys really are.
Yeah, you got to be a little weird to be good at this game for sure. I'm not
to
lying.
take it to that next level. For sure.
Yeah, you have to have an unhealthy obsession over this game to get decent at it. No. Being up 3-0, pretty much saying, hey, run out on me. I'm not. The kick on the 2 probably wasn't worth it for him. Had he missed the 2, the 9 was accessible in the next shot or 2.
Yeah, it's kind of a tight little run out.
Yeah, it's not easy for sure. I believe he's trying to draw this cue ball between the 4-8 here.
At the first 3 balls in this rack are going to be the most challenging for sure, and then after you kind of clear it out, it'll be good.
Good shot.
Smart shot. Very smart.
Yeah. Good cue ball control. Believe he has angle to draw this right back out. Like his cue ball just a little shorter than. Oh no. Perfect angle.
Does he have a window in there?
Yeah, on the camera he does. You know, we got a bad angle over here. I thought he had to draw out of that mess, but he's got an angle.
He has to have an angle. I mean, he hit that purposely with stop.
Yep. Good shot.
I think this is the shot to get him in right now. Getting on this 5 is going to be huge.
Yeah.
I should say getting on this 5 correctly.
Yep. 100%. Right. I'm gonna follow this forward 1, maybe 2 rails, depending on your aim. Yeah.
Great stroke. Great stroke.
2 rails. Yeah. Great shot. Little.
I like the confidence getting up on that shot. That was a tough one.
Now, is he gonna opt to take this ball on the side or all the way down? It's not worth the risk getting above it, I don't think. I think he's gonna kind of punch it over.
I think so. I'm trying to play side.
Yeah, side or all the way down. Side.
Hey, this first one I called correctly.
Hey, no. You never know.
You know?
We got that 500 vision. They got that 700 vision.
Yeah,
you know?
right. You got the 5. Yeah. You're having a laugh. Hopeful, come on. Come back in, man. You missed the game a lot. I'll play you for your shoes.
Well, looks like a little
He's
momentum
good.
for the
that was an incredible
for the home
run
team.
All right.
A lot of noise for 1-3, Pete. I gotta tell you.
Yep. Lulik's not out for sure.
Great home crowd. Yeah, there's a bit of sarcasm in my voice there. This is a great.
Oh my gosh.
It's really cool.
We always talk about playing pool and like other like from California and stuff like that, and this is it's unparalleled.
Well, like I said before, there's a difference between winning a game and then winning a game with a break next. We'll see how Chris is breaking here. Nothing doing there. Looks like the load up with right. Yeah, that was a tough shot. Can you see that full too? I think you can. He's definitely having a good time. They're smiling over there.
He's having a great time.
Yeah. What a cool event. I hope one day to be a part of this. This is really cool.
Oh, you will be. You kidding me?
We'll see how it goes. Oh, what a shot.
What a great save right there. His confidence right now, just walking around the table and taking the shots that he's doing right now is
yeah. Jack said it
nice.
earlier
Yep.
in the comments. He's definitely in stroke for sure.
You need a bucket of PBRs according to Rich. Call it in, man.
I've already had my
Call
bucket.
it in. Oh, Bert's here. Let's put him on the mic, huh?
Tell him to blink twice if he's being held hostage by Sophia.
I'll tell him he can't wear his hat if he's in the booth. Oh, unfortunate. The pockets always seem tight for the object balls when the cue balls go in there, you know?
Uh-oh. Is he looking at a potential 2-9 here?
I can't, this is the same thing with your brother earlier. I love this shot right now.
It's a little different because...
It's a little bit more, but...
It's a little different because all the balls are there right now.
I know, yeah.
He's having a He's dealing with this internal instinct of running these balls out because the balls are all there right now.
See, I can't fight it.
Sure.
I can't fight it because I know if I hit this, I'm 4-1 on the hill. You know, it's free.
Yep. Being up, I don't mind it. I don't know what the right thing to do here is, but
you know, I think we're gonna
all
find
the
out.
balls are there, and he's a good shooter. That's what he's struggling with right now.
Oh, he nails it.
Great shot.
Great shot. All right, nice easy rack right there. 4-1. I think we should put some of the bartenders on the mic next and just see how it
funny
goes.
would that be?
You know,
Right.
people that never played pool. Let's just let's throw
Like,
them.
come over here. That guy doesn't tip. That guy tips. That guy's cool. Just kidding.
Oh man, that'd be so great. How tight are the pockets? These are a 4 1/8 on the tighter side of that too, by the way. Arguably 4 1/16, but we're not going to go there. They're not easy, and this is, if I remember correctly, the history of this exact table. This was the diamond table that was made for the Mosconi over in Europe, and they opted for the Racing. So this is actually the Mosconi table from like 3 years ago. It never shipped. And I think they opted for this the other table because, you know, Mosconi would be not as fun to watch on a very tight table.
Yeah, as worn as this cloth is, these pockets play every bit of 4 1/8.
Yeah. And I played on plenty of diamonds. This one has a slightly deeper shelf, for sure.
Feels like it.
Yeah.
Jump
Nice
shots
save.
there. A lot of blue there, though.
You know what, Mike? I really enjoy this table, too. It takes me about 20, 30 minutes getting used to it, though. It does not play.
You gotta be a bit of a masochist to like this table, I gotta tell you. You gotta enjoy the pain.
Oh, it's, yeah. Well, once you get going on it, it's a whole lot of fun. It's rewarding, you know? Once you start pocketing balls, I guess, you know?
It hasn't been super rewarding for me.
I got you.
Looks like Farron thinks I'm Joey again. Look at all these Joey Ryan things. I want to be Joey when I grow up.
Do you really sound like Joey Ryan? This is like the 4th time this has happened, right? Today?
I'm telling you, people tell me I sound like Joey Ryan all the time. That's crazy. And I want to be him when I grow up, so.
Well.
So it's a bit of a compliment,
You know?
but
I think one day you'll be able to keep up, if not beat.
oh no, she's not saying Joey. I think she's saying to Joe.
Oh.
But
Mr.
I do get the
Caminati.
Joey Ryan thing a lot.
Also, shout out to Joe. How you doing? Oh, she did. She did call you Joey Ryan.
Oh,
Wow, Farron. Is there a resemblance? I don't hear it, but
no,
I
you
mean,
can't hear it.
Oh, kind of a weird try on that one.
Didn't squint hard enough.
Yeah.
That's what I say.
No binoculars on that one.
You know something that hasn't come up yet, and it's not going to come up this rack, but something that has not come up yet is a 3 foul. There is a 3 foul in this tournament, and not once have I seen anybody go for it. Obviously, these guys break really well, so it hasn't been much of an issue. Typically, you don't go for a 3 foul unless the balls are tied up or balls lay real funny.
Well, it's a little bit more rare in 9-ball, especially with a higher caliber player.
Yeah,
10-ball, you know, you're going to see it a lot more.
they've all got a bit of more forceful break.
I mean, the break on a Magic rack at 9-ball is so beneficial to running out than it is to play 3-foul. Comparatively, it's like a 10-ball rack, right?
Yeah. Most pool players I know are masked. That is true. You gotta like the pain.
I agree so much on that level.
Jamie, when are you coming back in town?
Seriously.
It's been too long.
Chip tournaments. That's all I'm going to say.
Great shot.
That was an incredible shot from where he's at. It just opened the rack completely up. 3 to 4 is not a problem right here now.
Look at this over here. Look at all these Joey Ryan comments.
You know,
I'm telling you, bro,
you're toast,
I
man.
do not sound like him in person.
I'm just going to start calling you Joey to mess with everybody.
Oh, no, stop it.
Great.
No, but on, like when I go back and listen to myself, I'm like, oh, shoot. I can hear the resemblance,
Really?
but yeah, but like when you see me or know me in person, it's not the same for sure.
I think Lulik's a little bit higher up on this 3 than he wanted to be. I think he wanted to leave himself just a center ball stun.
Yeah, I think he's gonna go forward 2 rails here, center of the table for the 4. But I think you might be right. I think his idea was to go draw at 2 rails.
Yep.
But he got
A lot of real estate, a lot of stroke right there.
That is the second time he's done that. He's
Overstroked
had a
the ball a
pretty
little
wide
bit.
window, and he overran it.
From where we are sitting right now, that does not go past the 9. That 4 is covered. There's definitely some frustration in that kick right there. That was a good hit.
Yeah, well, the problem was the way he was kicking at that ball. The cue ball and the 4 were heading in the same direction, so he hit it with a bit of pace to try and create some separation.
Yeah.
Just so happened to double kiss and leave themselves pretty close. Happy New Year, Pete. Good to hear from you, brother.
Oh, you talking to me?
The other Peter. The cool Peter.
Oh, wow. We're doing that right now. All right. We still got day 2 tomorrow, man.
Oh, man. You're not going to fire me by then?
No, I'll fire you in 30 seconds.
I just offered
No,
you
I
a
can't.
beer,
I can't.
man.
No, there's no way. Oh, what a nice shot on that. He's a little bit.
Yeah, I got a little weird on the 5. 8's side pockets covered up. Potentially see a safe coming. You got the 8-9 there. I don't know. It's a little. It lays a little funny for that for sure.
Let's say tournament with Joey's accent. I love it. I think I'm gonna start just calling you Joey. I'm just gonna mess with everybody.
Okay, what's this tournament? Can you like pronunciate that? Pronunciate what? How do you say that? Yeah, I use the 8-9 there. You pronunciate how he says tournament so I can get it down. If I want to do the whole Joey thing, I need a little bit of insight here. You know, it's funny. I watched all of his podcasts. I don't know what you're talking about. That's funny. Not all of them. A lot of them. I'd be lying if I said all of them.
Chris Lulik with the kick right here. His back's against the wall with his opponent on the hill. 4 balls on the table. This might not be a so fortunate roll. When I say he kicked the last ball, a little bit of frustration, you can clearly tell he was doing everything right. And one thing wrong, it's going to cost him the whole shebang.
Yeah, the hard part is that 8 looks very accessible to the side, so he's in a really good spot here. I think
this is one of your harder shots right here.
Yeah.
Slightly offset. It's going to take a big stroke. Which we kind of got there. He's got the 6 ball down.
He's got it all the way down.
It'll be good.
Straight draw, 8 in the side, 9 ball game. Looks like another one for the team Nevada. You know what?
Oh my! Commentator.
Hey.
Ooh. Now you're fired.
Oh man! He was just shoot. It was impossible.
Thanks, dude.
If you saw the
appreciate it.
first 5 games, it was impossible to say that he was going to miss that shot. I think he got a bit ahead of himself there.
I think he kind of
was
went up and hit that
super
a little quick.
He was really excited. He was real happy with the way he was playing. I'd argue is a bit of a mental lapse there.
You know what? I'm not going to disagree with
Got
you
a
on
bit
that.
ahead of himself. It wasn't from ability. That's for darn sure. Well, I'll tell you what. This is
Look
not
at
a
the
guy you want
answer.
to. This is not a guy you want to open the door for.
Kind of a mishap. I mean, that was kind of an out right there and a win. We'll see.
Oh my gosh! Now I see where the boys get it from. We look just like you.
All right, guys, we got quite a bit of noise kind of transferring around right now. We're kind of blending into the crowd.
We got fans.
We do got fans.
Yeah, well, hey, it's part of the gig, man. Be nice to have like an elevated booth with their own personal bar and stuff. No, I'm just kidding.
So we're going to apply to ESPN after this,
Yeah.
right?
We'll talk to Tim about it. See if we can make it happen.
Yeah.
See if it's
that'll
in
be
the
great.
budget, right?
Oh my gosh.
I know
I'm
he's
in.
probably
I'm so
listening
in.
right now. I'm just kidding.
I'm not. Let's go. Let's talk
Hey,
to
why
it.
not?
You know, tonight.
Build an elevated booth. Got to climb up some stairs.
We'll put it right over the bar right there. You
Yeah,
know, it's just
yeah.
like a glass windows.
All right. How cool would that be?
Oh my gosh. I would.
Yeah.
I'd commentate all day knowing we're
Hey,
just
why
like
not?
separated and.
Yeah, I do
you
it
know.
for free.
All right.
All right.
All right. So Mike's still on the hill right here.
You know what's funny is Chris is such a good banker. His natural intuition is to bank this ball, but he knows it's the
100%.
wrong shot. So he's
Well, he's on the rail right now, so he's kind of shit out of luck on options.
yeah. Well,
You can take the top right, but you're not
gonna.
gonna.
Can he see enough to cut it? I think he can. Look at that. Yeah.
Caught a little traffic. It's not a bad lead. That side pocket kind of eliminates some of your options of playing bottom ball here.
Yeah, I wonder if
Or
we can-
center ball, I
wonder-
should say.
Yeah.
Man, I'm telling you, he keeps it so simple and it looks so good. Oh, no way.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. That's hard to do on this table.
Again, like I said, man, the pockets are pretty big when the cue ball is going at him, huh? Usually the way of the universe.
Well, he's got another good look at running these balls out.
I would say the 4 to the 5 transfer right here is pretty crucial.
I think that makes all the difference. Can get above this 5, above the side pocket. Kind of stun it, punch it over, a little draw. Wow. He went under that pocket.
Great shot.
There wasn't a lot of room there.
Yep. And left it flat too for this 6 right here to the side.
Well, Pete, this looks like it might be a wrap here.
Oh, we were doing that again, huh?
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry I said it. No, I really, as good as he's been playing, you can get anywhere on this 9.
I was about to say he looks so comfortable on this table right now. It's crazy. Out of the two of them, both been shooting phenomenally, but he looks comfortable as hell. All right, 1-9 ball away. We're putting a point up.
Well, good shoot, Mike.
Great shot.
Great shot. not easy to beat Chris Lulick 5-2. Great shooting, brother.
All right, guys, give us about 2 more minutes.
Yes,
And
sir.
we'll have the next match. I'm going to put our sponsors, please. I've yet to shout them out. They keep rolling in our top left and top right, but I'm going to put the screen up. Yeah. We'll be right back.
All right, what's going on, guys? Nicholas DeLeon in the booth. We're watching the Arizona versus Nevada Scotch doubles.
All right, looks like we got some scrub named Nick DeLeon in the booth. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing pretty good.
So, from what you've seen so far, what's your take?
As I already predicted, the struggle. Like,
Struggle?
yeah, like this right here. I know they're just practicing, but the table is playing really tough. And everybody, a lot of the players, especially in Arizona, have been practicing elsewhere.
Yep.
And I feel that if I had an event coming up like this, that I'd be playing nonstop, whether I'm driving 40 minutes, 30 minutes, 10 minutes to come play on the table, because this table, you have to play a little different. You can't hammer in the balls. You have to finesse the balls, and you have to play differently. So certain shots, like you watched Joven play, a normal shot that he would have fired that 6-ball on any other table, but this table he played safe, came around. So you just have to play smarter and let your opponent do all the crazy flyers.
Yeah, especially with the worn and cloth pockets. It makes a big difference for sure. I know. I've played at Main Street a little bit, and they just recently reclothed their tables.
Easy.
It seems like almost everything goes in.
Yeah, it's very easy.
Yeah.
And
easy for you.
No, I'm just saying, like, even for anybody for pocketing balls, it's very easy.
I understand.
You barely stroke the ball, you get so much more out of it.
I was tooting your horn a little bit.
No.
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's just a different. It's just really, really, really different. And if you're not used to transferring both back and forth, it's going to be really tough for you. So I was shocked that I didn't see a lot of the players come and play and practice more on this table than any other table. But I guess once they get comfortable, it's getting nighttime, so a lot of pool players like to play at night. So we might see a totally different switch around, like whatever team wakes up.
Yep. That's cool. 3-3 coming up, Ben Sutherland says. A lot of Nevada fans in the chat, I got to tell you, man.
No, it's good. It's good. That's what they need. If you couldn't make it out here, that's why we do the stream. And I don't know if he's doing any donations or anything like that, like email, PayPal, anything. Does he have anything?
Yep.
I'll find out, guys, for you. But it's awesome for everybody to get the free stream if you couldn't make it out here to Arizona. Jack Murphy, what's up, buddy? Yes, 2023 is looking really strong. Lots of matchroom events. Very busy. Unfortunately, I'm missing the Turning Stone and also the World 9 Ball that I got my invite to, but it's in Poland. So because of personal reasons, I can't make it. But Derby is my next event. And then Texas Open, and then Alpha, Predator Alpha in Vegas, and then the World 10 Ball. So there's so many events this year. It's absolutely crazy.
Looks like the score last match. Do you remember if it was
3-2?
1-5 or 2-5 for the last match?
Oh, 5-2.
5-2, yeah.
Yeah, 5-2, and the overall score is 3-2?
Yeah. So you making another push for the Moscone Cup this year?
Yes. Unfortunately, I fell a little short, but it's my first year, so I wasn't expecting to make it my first year, but I overperformed than I thought I was going to, being my first year out there with the champions.
Yep.
So going again, and I just lucky enough I have the sponsors behind me that help me with my travel, my entry fees and everything. So
that's so cool. Did Jeremy Jones reach out to you after everything was said and done with at all?
Yeah, we've been in communication. He's been helping me out with my game a little bit.
Awesome.
Really good coach.
Did he end up telling you like what he felt maybe you had to work on, or what he wanted to see from you, or it was just, hey, I had to pick this guy for this reason?
No. So we haven't really went into full discussion. Just mostly working on my game right now.
Oh, okay.
Yes, this is also YouTube. Right? They can find it on YouTube, or is it just Facebook?
That is a great question for Peter.
Yeah, I don't know where he's at. I'm sorry, guys. But once we find him, we will definitely get that question answered.
I think it's a Facebook thing.
Yeah, big shout out to all the sponsors, guys, from both teams. It's great to see the everybody come together and support whatever side you're supporting. It's fantastic for pool.
Yeah, how cool is that? I know I don't know for the Nevada team, but I know specifically for the Arizona team, I don't think they had to put any money down. I think it was all sponsorship money. They're playing on sponsorship.
Awesome, free rolling.
Yeah, their jerseys were paid for and their entries were paid for.
That's awesome.
But they still have that same level of intensity because I think it's what, $5,000 up for grabs.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
that's crazy. Every year I was on it, we had to pay the entry. That's good.
Yeah.
I told everybody it was going to be closer than what they thought it was going to be because of the fact that this table plays so tough.
That's very true.
If it was 4.5-inch pockets, I'd be a different story. But
Yeah.
being 4 1/8 on a 2-year-old felt, it's a lot different.
Yeah, a lot of 7, 8, 9 rattled up
Yes.
balls for sure.
Pressure, nerves, if you've never been in this situation.
Yeah. You saw a lot of that, not so much now, but you saw a lot of that in the
In the
team
beginning,
point.
yeah.
A lot of the guys were real nervous coming into it for sure.
Yep. Just stop it, nothing crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he turned it a little bit. So here, it's all preference. So you can do right. I don't like going right hand English and coming on the other side. I like to come on the other side. So I like using a lot of spin, so a lot of left, so I can catch that second rail and then come out to the 9.
Yeah. I like that too. And even if you get a little high
Just
on
like
the 9
this.
ball, it's
Just
a
like
lot-
this.
It's a
Yeah.
lot easier pocket than being under it. and
This
shooting
is
into
perfect. Yeah.
Shooting into a bit of a
Yep.
blind pocket. That's a good shot.
Now, but overall, since I've been watching, a lot of people did not work on their break. They're guessing. Like, the cue ball should be pretty much crossing close to the 9 ball back and forth.
Yep.
Everybody is stroking the break, and it's not about stroking the break. So,
I'm talking about more popping it a little
no.
bit,
You
what
get
do
rid of the
think?
popping. So basically, especially warning cloth. So warning cloth, you have to move the cue ball in a little bit more than normal.
Yeah.
And if you're breaking from the left, then you have to use bottom left. You break it from the right, you use bottom right. But you're not stroking the ball. You're just hitting you're cutting. You're doing a cut break, but you're almost aiming at the 9 ball with that bottom left, but you're not stroking it. You're just hitting it with that bottom left. So the cue ball comes back and forth. If you stroke it, then it's just the balls are not going to react like they're supposed to.
Looks like first point going to Nevada.
Unfortunately, I don't have any right now. I'm waiting. Once I do.
Yeah, that seems to be the theme on this break, trying to make the one on the side. That was a good break right there.
Whenever I get stuff in, people just mess in, but I'll quit. So
3-7 lays a bit weird. He'll probably play safe here. Maybe you can get that cue ball under that 3-7. Oh, he tried. Left and open look at the 2, but there's a lot of distance there.
Yeah, probably not like probably hope. Out on there.
Julian, I think what's up, now don't quote me on this, but I believe what they said was up for grabs was $5,000. You are live, Nick.
All right,
what I believe,
sorry, guys.
What I believe was up is $5,000 for the winner, and I think there's a lot of sponsorship money, and thank you, Mike Bates, for adding a ton of money.
Yeah,
to
for
this
sure.
event,
And Mike Bates,
$1,000.
I wish more pool rooms were like Mike Bates.
Yep.
He adds money. He hosts events for the pool players. It's awesome what he does, and we're just grateful that he has and lets Tim and everybody run these events here.
No, it's so cool.
Yeah, $5,000 for first. There's no money for second place. This is not the Moscone Cup.
No participation ribbons in this event.
Nope.
Nick.
Nope.
Which is a good thing.
No,
You
I
got
like it.
something
It's
to
more
play
pressure.
for.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
got
for
something
sure.
to play for. I don't think. Can
He
see
could
an
see
edge
it.
of that too?
Yeah, he could see it.
Okay.
So I like cutting this ball into the 3 and the 7 and using top left and sending the cue ball around 4 rails behind the 4 ball.
Is the 2 going to get in the way?
No,
when you're
you should
coming
be able
around?
to. Yeah, you're not trying to hammer it. You're letting the English do the work. So the 2 ball should barely get over there. So he hammered it.
Yeah.
So if he hit it thinner, it would run into the 3 and he'd pass it and it'd be perfect.
Yep. Yep.
So here, I mean, even making it, I don't even think the 7 ball goes. So you could possibly play safe, just bank it up behind the 5-9. But I think he's going to go for it, try to break it out or something. Nope, he plays safe this way. Same difference.
Yeah.
But overran it.
Based on our stream here, I can see the 3-7s lined up real bad. So
Yeah, so there's no dead ball.
They're going to have to either play safe or disrupt that.
Yeah, they're going to have to do something. And Brett has a pretty good big stroke, so that was a good shot. Doesn't get him perfect, but he could play safe. Just thin it.
Yeah.
Thin it, put it behind the 7, and put the cue ball out here in the middle of the table. Yeah.
I think it lays pretty.
Not for the combo. I don't know. I wouldn't risk it.
Yeah, no doubt.
That's not bad. Not the bad shot. 2-rail kick behind it. Kick the 3 ball down table.
So you're trying to kick the 2 rails up
Yes.
almost by the 6 and come out here.
Yeah, you always kick 2 rails because if you hit it perfect, then the cue ball goes towards the 7, and then the 3 ball go down table.
Yeah. That's what I figure. You're kicking the 3 over next to the 6, maybe on bottom rail ideally, and the cue ball's
Correct.
coming towards the 7.
Yeah,
right?
just like that. Yeah. So he hit it a little too hard, but if he hits it a little softer, then
and a
then
bit
it's
full,
perfect.
right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Where is he at? So we can ask him some questions. I don't know where he's at.
Who's that? Peter?
Yeah.
That's a good question. He'll be back around.
Okay.
He's paranoid about his stream. I'm sure he'll be around here. Love you, Peter.
Oh,
he hit that good.
I thought he missed the whole ball watching his body language.
I know. Steered it in.
Yeah.
Fans were turned up just high enough.
So it's really difficult for us to see the top view, or like putting the camera over here and you can see it, or you can see different.
I have one more view here, but it's not great because it's a GoPro view. But
No.
this is what we got over here.
Yeah, I would move that camera tomorrow over here so it's directly.
Yeah, I think, that's not my
No,
department.
yeah,
but
I know, but I'm
it
just saying.
impedes
Yeah.
the viewership
Yeah,
for
it's
those guys
yeah,
over
it's
there.
tough. So guys, we can't really say exactly what the angle is, if he's straight in or he's off a little bit.
Lorinda Justin Ray, which is me, is commentating with Nick. Huh.
Good shot.
Oh, is he going to get the 7? Did he get it? Looks like. What do you think, Nick? You got a better angle than I do.
I think he can see a little bit of it.
See the side of it?
Yeah, I don't think he can see all of it to make it, but he can see a little bit of it.
Yeah.
So if I can see a little bit of it, I'm going to barely thin it and let the 5 ball hug the right rail and just send the cue ball up table. Let them work harder.
Oh, yeah. You got the 8 ball there to place this big ball and come off the left side of that 5, right?
Yeah. Like even in Chris Lulick's match, he lost. Like he could have made different decisions. Oh wow, he could see the whole ball.
Wow. You lied to me, Nick.
Hey, I thought by the looks of it, I said it looks like he can see a little bit of it.
I know. I sound so dumb over here sometimes. I'm like, oh, he's gonna come off the edge of this.
Yeah.
And he just pockets it straight in. I'm
Okay,
like,
so
oh,
you're so for me right here, I'm pounding it with bottom right, a lot of it, so you don't run into the 8.
Yeah.
And you could go 2 rails, or you could stroke past the 8, which is tough because if you overstroke it, you're running right into the 8.
You don't like even just playing bottom right and getting to the second diamond on the side? I mean,
I
the
do,
8
but
plays
if
on
you
the side, right?
overstroke it on accident, that 8 ball's so big because the window is there. See how it's going to bounce out?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not that bad, but if I was going to stroke it, I want to get a little further down.
Yeah. So you're trying to shoot the gap between the 7 and 9
Yeah.
almost? Okay.
Yeah. Because now he's going to – well, I mean, he's actually in really good shape because if he makes it, it's perfect for the side pocket.
Yeah. And that's what I was thinking. The 8 played in the side, even if you got a little high on it. But what you're saying is if you hit that ball incorrectly, you're going to be real steep on the
Correct.
7 regardless.
Yeah, correct.
You know what's funny? People have been calling me. You didn't get to see it. But people have been calling me Joey Ryan in the comments the whole time. I don't
that's
sound
awesome.
like him in person, but I sound like him on the microphone.
Awesome. We have another Joey Ryan with us.
Oh, stop it! But they keep saying it over here, and it's funnier than. Yeah. Anyways, but I'd love to. I've just briefly met Joey. I'd love to get
Really
to know
good
him a
guy.
little better.
Really
That's
good guy.
right. One
Yes.
of the nicest people on the planet is what I hear.
Yes. Yes, he is.
Lorinda,
So I don't know what they're debating here. So maybe they're thinking about playing safe because he's not comfortable stretching.
Mm-hmm.
And he could just bank it like he's banking it to the side pocket, but bank it down table. You can stick him right behind the 9.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, looks like that's what he was doing. Oh.
Oh my goodness. How funny. How funny is it?
That's
how
9 ball.
often does
It's
that
9 ball.
point come into the
Omaha. That's 9 ball. Yeah, Joey's one of my good buddies. Really good guy.
That's awesome.
Great family. He does a lot for pool with Melina Mike. If you guys don't know, follow Windows Open. They have all the 4011 on all the information of pool, and you don't want to miss anything. One of the tournaments out in where was it? That just happened today. The Calcutta was over $299,000.
Wow. It's too much money. That's a lot of money.
Yes.
Those
That's
are
where all the
people with
money
too
is.
much money.
Yes.
Good shot. It looks like Nevada up 2-0.
Something's going on, guys. They have to stop the momentum. It's not looking good.
Tell you what, there's quite a few Nevada fans in the house for being in Arizona.
No, it's good. It was actually, it's more than it's been. Oh. Here. Do you have a?
All right. All right, live again.
All right. Or I should say, Vegas is up 2-0. I'm like, we are down.
You know, the hardest part about this, obviously, you know, I'm from Arizona, but the hardest part about this is being impartial. It's like, oh, you had a good shot. Damn it.
Yeah. But I mean, it's 9 ball. Anything can happen. You know, like the fluke going in the side pocket. You know. So this is what I was talking about, guys. If you stroke the break,
Yep.
the side pockets are huge.
Yep.
And because of this reason, when you don't practice this break, because it's a totally different format, it's a totally different break, I've dedicated hours and hours to figure it out, especially watching Federer break, especially watching Jason Shaw break, Tyler Steyer, and what they do, one motion. You're not drawing the ball. You're just hitting the ball like you're hitting the ball with middle ball, right?
Yep.
But you're doing the same thing with bottom left because you're breaking from the left side.
Yeah.
So it's now. I mean, I would have helped out, the team about breaking, but it's just a totally different break.
Yeah. Why is it that we see pros? Why is it that we see pros scratching on the cut break so often too? Is it just lack of knowledge? Is it
From what? Are you talking about 10 ball or
no,
9 ball?
No, nine. I've seen cut break 9 ball where like I even saw when Dennis was playing Shane in that long set. I think he scratched like 3 times in a row that I saw him break. It was crazy, and I'm like, how does a pro scratch on a cut break 9 ball?
Because they so
3 times in a row.
So this is the worst case scenario. They stroke it, right? Or it comes through and it clips the 9. Because by doing the power with the bottom left or bottom right, whatever side you break from, you're supposed to the cue ball is supposed to come through the same path as where the 9 ball is at. So if you clip the 9 ball, you can make the 9 ball, but you can also scratch in the side pocket. So that happens as well. So many comments came in at once.
Oh no, that's a lot. Doesn't look like Jared and Brett have done a whole lot wrong. They haven't had a lot of looks at the table, I don't think.
These are the you have to take
like
advantage
that.
of. Yes.
But yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. He left him pretty decent, but this is the stuff that you have to like just be comfortable and just make your ball.
Yeah.
But this is a totally different environment that a lot of the players at this event is not used to.
Yep.
Going to Vegas, playing a team event, going to Vegas, playing doubles, this is so much more pressure, nerves, and everything on you. I mean, you even see Jovan missing balls, so.
Yep.
But this is where you win, though, or you lose, is you don't take advantage of those opportunities. So just send the 3 ball on the right-hand side and just send the cue ball back over here where Brett's at.
Yep.
There's no reason to make it if the 4 ball does not go in the side pocket. You want to be smarter and not work harder.
From what I've seen from Brett, he is a relatively aggressive shooter, right?
Yes, he is. Not thin enough, but it'll do the job. I don't want that 3 ball out there because if they can see it, then they can make it. But he's hooked, so kick 1 row, 2 rows.
Yeah, sometimes good hits deserve good results, huh?
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield. You just have to keep on moving. Just play safe. Doesn't matter where the ball is. I just push the ball to the 5 ball. I wouldn't really care about the cue ball because the 4 ball's tied up.
Yeah, do you think you can cut it a little bit and then put the cue ball on the 5, maybe? Like you cut it and the cue ball hits the side rail and runs into the 5?
Yeah, but I'd rather just push it and be okay because like the 4 ball and the 8 ball is tied up. So I wouldn't just get the 4 ball to the end rail or the 3 ball to the end rail. So this is what he did wrong. So he went to go hit it hard with draw. And instead of I would just roll forward, right?
Yep.
And then just place it here. They're going to play safe as well, but.
Yep. So you're talking about putting the cue ball up by the 5 and
No, the 3 ball.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't really care about the cue ball because I would just extend the game, like keep playing safe because of the 4 ball. Nobody's going to want to make the 3 ball because of the 4 ball.
Oh, Brett can jump. I know he can do that.
Yes. It might be his best option to break it out. Rail first.
Oh, he's got it. Yeah.
Top right.
Didn't know there was a gap there. What a shot.
And
it's going to get on the bottom rail, isn't it?
Yeah.
The top row.
But this is another one. Just thin it with just top and come right exactly where he's looking.
It's a bit easier when you're close to the ball. I realize as soon as you get past half a table and trying to thin balls, it becomes a lot more difficult and almost.
It is. That's why there's I do drills, or I used to do drills where I'd make it where the 4-ball's at, and I'd put the cue ball a diamond apart, and I would thin it 5 times, and then I got it, then I do another diamond, and then your eyes will finally adjust to it, where being farther away is not going to matter.
A little thick
A
there.
little thick, yes. But he left it long, and this table's tough.
Yep, that was always the secondary option if he didn't get behind that stack.
Yeah. This is a tough shot because you're losing the cue ball. Oh. He must play a lot of one pocket because he shoots these balls a lot. So if Brett can see it, Brett's going to cross bank it with top left, and the 4-ball's going to go back down table. The cue ball's going to go right behind the 5-ball. He'll go side rail, top rail, and it'll stick behind the 5.
Can he see enough of the 4? I think he.
Oh, unless he's going for it. He can see the whole thing.
That's what he's looking like.
I don't know. I like playing safe here.
Yeah, it looks like he's making this.
Oh, he's going that route. Okay. That's not bad.
Wow. I think his intention was the 5 right there.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, he was trying to hit the 5. Yeah.
Okay.
He was trying to hit the 5, but he got unfortunate. I have a nice system for this shot. You go where the corner pocket is, you go short rail, long rail, back over to long rail, into the 4-ball.
What kind of adjustments do you make based on cloth? Like,
new cloth is going to slide. So right now I could shoot it perfectly. With new cloth, it's going to slide. So you're actually going to want to
Michael Dickerson, you're needed on table 12, please.
it's going to go longer. Okay, so you're going to want to go wider.
Okay.
So he was guessing, right? So what I do is that on that shot, you have to find the 4th rail where you need to hit, right? So if I can explain this right, if you have a table in front of you, and your cue ball's on the left side of the table, you come over to the right side and you line up that 3rd diamond to the corner pocket, right? And then you find out where the 4-ball is. So you have to move over, like pretty much here, because the 4-ball's here, right? So you have to go this to find out exactly. You're just probably paralleling over, right?
Yeah.
And then you find your mark, and then you go back over to this side for your 3rd row, and you come over to exactly where you're supposed to hit on the 4th row, and then you can use your English to get around the table. And I really didn't have a system for my 3 rows or 4 rows. I just kind of like guessed because I knew what row was going to play short and what row was going to play long.
Yep. I have to get
And
with
then
you on that.
my wife is like, well, how do you know if it's going to go long or short? Well, I have been playing so long, so I had to at least come up with a system for her, and it actually works. Yeah. Well, the 9-ball actually helped him out because it looked like it was going right in the side pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know if it was possible to go in the side pocket without rubbing that 9. I think
it was close.
Yeah. Jared hasn't looked super comfortable this set yet.
No.
Just trying to drag it over and hold it, leave a little angle on the 8.
No, he's going to get him to play safe. Send the 7-ball 3 rails and just keep the cue ball down. This is what I mean by playing smart.
Real good speed there.
Yeah, you let them work harder.
Yep.
You play smarter. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes it doesn't work out, but you're at least playing the right shot and not going for something crazy.
Well, I've been the windshield on that a lot, but absolutely.
So you can thin this ball, or you can kick behind it with inside.
Yeah, I think the 8-ball sat just funny enough
The
to where
8-ball,
they,
yes.
they had just considered
Ducking,
maybe
yeah.
safety was the best option.
Yeah. It's too close to that side pocket. Again, one pocket player.
Eventually, somebody's going to get a 1-ball hide on that 9, and it might make all the difference.
Yeah. I like using the 8-ball here to play safe. You put the 7-ball on the same rail and send a lot of left-hand English and come around.
Oh, that's what I was thinking. I'd be embarrassed by a pro.
No, hey, dude, I'm like,
I don't wanna
no.
say it. No, I'm just
No,
kidding.
you just, hey, man, like, everybody
I'm
has
kidding.
different thinking. So,
No.
I mean, it's like, with that shot, Brett had to put so much more English on it, so it bit off of that first rail to come in tighter.
Yep.
But he could play safe here, too. He could go down table and put him on the end rail, just like that.
Yeah, I was.
It's not about the hero shot right now with this table.
Yeah.
It's about who plays smarter to win.
Yeah, it almost always comes down to somebody either A, losing their patience, or B, playing a bad safe.
Yep.
From this distance.
Yeah. I was trying to tell Arizona beforehand. I was like, man, you guys got to play smart. It's not about running out. It's not about hero shots. You have to play smart on this table. If you're at Main Street, totally different story.
Yep, I agree.
Good shot.
Wow, that is
good shot.
So hard to hit that thin.
Good shot.
Great shot. These guys are having fun, Nick.
Yeah. I mean, when you're
Such
up,
a
you
cool
know.
event.
Yeah.
Well, they're down 2-3, but yeah, when they're up in the set, I agree. Isn't it funny how some people's I'm not speaking on this, but isn't it funny? Obviously you've seen it being around touring and all that.
Yes.
But isn't it funny how some guys are the nicest people you ever met, and then all of a sudden you get up on them in a set, and all of a sudden they're completely different characters.
Yep. I agree 100%. I've seen it, and I've seen it with a lot of people. Okay, so this one, I use the 8-ball here. I have to. So I overcut the 7 to the left side with top right, and I come all the way down.
Yeah, it seems like the 8 plays so much bigger than people think there too. Like there's a couple different ways you can hit
Brett,
it too.
with Brett playing one pocket too, he should know the speed. He plays a lot, you know. So
regardless, the 8's
just like that.
Guard. Where's the cue ball going?
It's a little too hard, but it's still a tough shot because even if he slow rolls it, the 8-ball's tough.
Yep. Well, what's the shot here other than getting dead straight on the 8 and playing a little bit of top, maybe a touch of right and coming around?
Oh, no. I mean, I think you just soft draw. Or you could try cross banking it like easy, just so it kind of moves over and the cue ball comes back down table. But
which one do you like more? On this table specifically for you, what would you do?
I like a slow draw on this shot.
Okay. Yeah. And you like taking the 8 all the way up?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a tough shot. I mean, well, the 8's a tough shot. The 7.
Soft
you pocket
draw.
that 8 all the way up.
Yeah, I mean, but
well.
it's tough. You have to hit it slow. You can't hit it hard. You hit it hard, you're not making it.
Yep. Almost a bit of a drag shot, right?
Yeah. See, soft draw. Now all he has to do is make the 8. You know, because the 9-ball's right there. It'd be different if the 9-ball was somewhere difficult. But here he's like, just make it, and you're golden.
He shook his head a little bit about having to take the shot. That's a little funny, but hey, you didn't have a lot of options there.
Hey, you could bank it off of that long rail and then put it up on the end rail. You know, so there's other options
That's
if you don't
always
want.
the
Yeah.
option. It's a containing safe.
You can't
guarantees
yeah.
another look, but
yes,
not always a good look,
right?
but another look.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a tough table. It's a tough table. You have to hit it good. You cannot touch that rail. Tight pockets, guys. Tight pockets. Use felt. A year or two old.
If I didn't like my partner, I'd just stop the cue ball right there.
Yeah, right. Just a hint of bottom right. Draw it out. Just like that.
you know, I watched Jared play that shot. You kind of finesse that ball out. He really kind of punched that.
Yeah.
Tried to avoid the rail.
Yeah.
There's a big difference there.
Yeah.
All right. 1-4.
1-2.
1
2
for the
1
good guys.
Yeah, 1 for the good guys.
I'm just kidding. I'm neutral. Forgive me.
Yeah, just watch the cue ball, guys. You'll know when somebody hits a good break.
Well, I'm listening a lot to what you're saying. So, ideally, what are you trying to do with the key? Where's the cue ball ending up? So it's obviously coming off the side rail. Or
It's coming back through like where the 9 ball is. It's going to go back and forth.
So you're
making the 1
stack.
ball. You're making the 1 ball.
2's racked in the back. Where's the 2 going?
2 is going to go up table unless it
Yep.
gets kicked.
So you're almost always guaranteed a longer shot on the 2.
Yeah,
but you're accepting that, and that's part of why they make this. Why they put the 9 on the spot is because the break is more difficult.
Yes.
And you're going to have
the spread is different every time.
Typically more innings at the table for, especially even for pros sometimes.
Yes.
Because the 2 is going to be farther. It's not
Correct.
like a soft break where you can get have the 1 on the break.
Yeah, at Derby, this is interesting. At Derby, the 2 ball cannot go in the back.
No kidding.
Yeah, it could go anywhere else. It cannot go in the back. At the Texas Open last year, the 2 ball had to go behind the 9, which is easier to play shape with that instead of on the back end.
I heard Alex Pagaline got called out for pattern racking because he put the 1 in the front, the 2 in the back, but he put the 8 in the second row because the contrast between the 1 and the 8 was the easiest for him to see where he needed to hit the 8.
Yeah.
And they called him out because he was pattern racking 3 balls, and how many other balls are in the rack? So they're like, "Oh, you can't do that. That's too much manipulation of the rack."
Everybody will find the edge of what to do.
That's a pretty ridiculous rule. But that being said, it's interesting that that's a thing.
Yeah, it's just like racking for yourself. When you know how to rack for yourself good, it's not. I mean, some people think it's cheating. Some people think it's not.
Yep.
Good shot.
That was a great shot.
Hammer it 100 miles an hour. Fire that 9 ball in.
Yeah.
That's what Jason Shaw did at the Moscone Cup. He's just like, I'm going for it. He fires it and it goes 2 rails to the side.
Yeah, I've said it before. Oh, can he kick that bottom rail first? Oh,
Yeah, it looks like he could go by the 5 with a lot of left.
You know what we haven't seen today, Nick? We have not seen a 3 foul. Obviously, since I've been commentating.
So, I talked about that earlier. Of course, I wasn't on commentating.
Yep.
Chris Lulick was playing Katie.
Yep.
She missed the 1 ball, and there was 2 balls by the 1 ball.
Yeah.
And Chris decided to run out. Instead, he could have put her on 2 and pushed the 1 ball to a different stack of balls and could have 3 fouled her. And somebody else could have 3 fouled. Like, for instance, Jovan scratched on the break, and there was 2 balls by the 1. And the guy could have easily banked it, stopped it, and set the 1 ball up table with the other balls.
Yeah.
It's just that they're not thinking smart. They're thinking run out, and it's not about that. Like, he made the 1 ball and then tried to play safe on the 2 ball. Like, you do it early, right away. Like, my whole thing is out here when I was playing a lot is that anytime somebody scratched on the break or miscued on the break, instantly I was thinking 3 foul.
Mm-hmm.
Instantly.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of that, but obviously with these template racks, though, too, I mean, there's not always a lot of clusters, so typically it's not going to come into the equation a lot.
Yeah.
But that being said, I saw a few opportunities today. I mean, I'm only a measly 620, but I saw a few opportunities today where they scratched on the break. There was a couple clusters out there, and I was like, hey, why not? Why not put them on 2?
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
But that is something. That is something I've learned from you a little bit. I've watched you specifically, a few of the higher-rated players. I've watched you guys play a lot. Something that I think goes super underrated is when somebody scratches on the break, a lot of times people take for granted. I'll speak from an amateur so people understand, but some people don't understand is when you play, not only are you playing a really good safe to put them on 2, but you're putting them next to another stack of balls that you can hide them behind or at least another easy safe that you see that you can hide them behind to get them on 3.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of times people put it, all the balls are down table and they'll push the 1 up table and then they have to thin the 1 and try to put the cue ball behind the stack. You'll put it in an area where it's next to 2 balls down table, and then it's an easy counter safe once
I get ball in hand. Yeah.
Once you get that 3rd ball in hand.
Yeah. And they just commented on here saying people are not used to 3 foul. Well, that's horrible because of the fact that people don't use it to their advantage. If there's no 3 foul in a tournament that I'm playing in, and there's 2 balls tied up down table, and somebody plays safe on me, I'm just going to roll another ball down there. So now there's 3 balls tied up. And then if they play another safe, I'm going to roll another ball down there. Now there's 4 balls tied up.
Yep.
So now you're going to be just playing an hour-long or 30-minute game. That's the whole reason why they created 3 foul. And then also, if you know your opponent is not good at kicking, why do it?
Yeah, you know what I heard is to touch on what you're saying, I heard 3 foul. Most people don't understand it, but 3 foul is actually to speed up the game a little bit.
Yes.
When you got a bunch of balls tied up, and then you got those safety players that keep pushing balls into balls into balls, all of a sudden you got a 45-minute match on your hands.
Correct, and if you have no
3 foul, takes that out of the equation. You got to kick at that 3rd foul.
Okay. Also, look at this. Well, what happens if you go to Vegas, right? They have 3 foul in the 9 ball, right? So what happens if somebody puts you on 2 and you're like, oh shit, oh my god, oh sorry, I cussed on her, sorry. But I said like, oh, I have to kick. I'm on 2 fouls. But now, if you're out here in Arizona, you're used to kicking 8, 9 times in a row and not getting 3 fouled. Yeah. So you don't know how to kick because you don't work on your kicking because there's no 3 foul.
Yep.
And again, right there, these tables are so tough. They're 4 1/8 pockets with almost 2-year-old felt. So they play very, very tough. So on any other table, those balls would go in, but you have to hit them good here.
Hit that ball pretty good. That's not easy to get straight on that 6 from there. Bit of a touchy shot to draw that ball out like that.
It's horrible for pool if you don't do 3 foul. It's supposed to help speed up the game because I remember when I was playing a tour stop and there was no 3 foul. I was playing Brian Begay, and I tied up balls, and we had all 8 balls tied up in one corner. The game took literally 45 minutes because nobody was trying to do anything because there was no 3 foul. You did. We watched that. You actually 5 fouled Jovan. He just kept on tying up balls.
Oh, why not, huh?
Yeah. It's like if you don't know how to kick and you're getting 3 fouled, well, take a lesson and learn how to kick because everybody's been there.
Looks like 3-1 Nevada.
It's about to be tied up.
Yeah.
If AZ doesn't get their stuff together. It's a free stream, just let you guys know. We hope everybody's enjoying the free stream.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, your intuition about late balls rattled up has really been a bit of an equalizer, especially in the set.
Yes, it is.
That 5 ball hung so deep in that pocket. I mean,
it is crazy how much.
But it can go both ways.
Of course it can, but that's the thing. Is that like you have those opportunities, you have to take advantage of them. Like if you don't, this is what happens. The momentum changes. I mean, they're not breaking that good, so nobody's going to run out other than Jovan, you know what I'm saying? But it's just because you don't work on the break. It's a totally different break. It's it's something that if you know something's coming up, like for instance, Texas Open.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find out what rack they're using. I'm trying to find out what the specs are. If it's 3-point rule, no 3-point rule, 1 on ball on the spot, 9 ball on the spot. Like, I'm going to sit there and practice for weeks before I go to that tournament.
Yep. All right. So for everybody listening, Nick, specifically, so what do you charge for lessons, and what's your plan of attack? Do you treat everybody different when you meet someone? You're like, if versus a 350 versus a 550, are you treating that completely different when you come into it? And what do you charge for lessons, and what do you do, and how do they get a hold of you?
All right, so before I do anything, every person is different. Every person has some kind of bad habit, or they have something that they need to learn that they haven't learned.
Yep.
So before I do anything with anybody, I find out where you're at in your game. I play little games with you. I mess around with the balls, see what your knowledge is and whatnot. And if I notice that your stroke is wrong and you have like a bad twitch, or you're digging, or you're jumping up, we're going to fix that before we do anything else.
Yep.
And that goes for anybody. Anybody you could be a 550 player, you could be a 400 player, you could be an 800, you could 600 player. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That everybody has that thing. So
everybody's got something for sure.
Yeah. So for me,
I
noticed.
tend to get a bit punchy.
Yeah, I noticed when I was playing in California, Oscar's Hard Times event, that I was playing Federer, and I realized I wasn't going through the ball. Like, I was hitting it with a stroke, but I was stopping myself.
Mm-hmm.
So the last 3 months, I've been working on my stroke, like, and shooting it like Federer does, like how he goes through the ball perfect every time.
Yeah.
And it makes a huge difference in your game, especially on big table. But
yeah.
I do charge $75 an hour, minimum of 2 hours. I have package deals. I have one time, that's what my rate is. Or if you book, say, 8 lessons, I give you a great deal, and they don't expire. You can take them as you want, like once a week, twice a month, whatever you want to do.
Are you all west side? Do you travel
no,
east side?
I travel,
Everywhere?
I travel everywhere.
Cool, man.
So I go east side all the way to Skip and Jan's, Main Street, Metro, Bullshooters, JJ's, wherever you are closest to, I'll make that drive to help you out.
That's awesome, man.
So I'll go over everything. I try to teach everything. But you have to realize when you try to change something in your game to get better, you're going 3 steps backwards to go 5 steps forward.
Mm-hmm.
When Jeremy Jones helped me with my stroke, I literally was watching 5 balls on my table, and I'm like, I'm at 80% out from here, 85, 90% out. But switching your stroke, you change your English, you overrun balls, you underrun balls, and I wasn't getting out 5 balls out, but I had to push myself and go, I am learning something, so I'm going backwards to go 5 steps forward. So if you don't like change, then you don't want to do lessons with me, because you have to be able to change something.
You almost got to say it's almost the right student, right?
Yeah.
Like,
it just.
Have you ever turned down a student
No,
before?
no. Never. Because everybody has to learn. Everybody needs to learn somehow, right?
Yeah.
And one coach might be better than another coach. Like Federer was talking in his podcast. He's all, I had one coach to start with, and after I surpassed his knowledge, I had to go to another coach, and then I had to go to another coach. So, like, for instance, Mitch gives lessons. So you might like Mitch for a certain part of your game, but you might like me or even Chris or somebody for another part of your game. So everything's a little different. I like to make sure your fundamentals are good before we go forward, because it's all about your fundamentals.
Yep. I hear you. That's awesome, man. For anybody that doesn't know, what's your FAR 730?
735.
735. Nick's a 735. He was in contact with.
I think
Jeremy
2 years
Jones
ago. I think
consideration for the Moscone Cup team. He's the real deal for sure.
Yeah, the fighting.
Chris Adams needs help.
Yeah, Chris Adams. Yes, he definitely. Yes. I don't think he needs as much help as I need.
We all need help, right?
Everybody needs help. If you're not willing to change your game and you think you can stay where you're at and go forward, it's going to be longer than you will think.
Yeah.
But
it hurts.
Another thing is, I don't know how it is in other states, but out here, you get a lot of people complaining that the same person's winning the tournament, or the same Fargo's winning the same tournament, or whatever the case is. Well, instead of complaining about it, find out what they're doing differently than you're doing. The person that puts in more of the work is the person that's going to succeed more. So that's another thing. If you're not willing to put in the work, then you're going to be stuck where you're at. But if you're willing to put in those 3 hours a day or 40 hours a week or whatever and work on your game, then it's one of those things. You just have to just keep pushing yourself.
True that, man.
So if you guys want to reach out to me, I have, my personal page, my Facebook fan page is it's Nick Delio, Nikon Kid. And I do all my stuff through there. I have multiple lessons. I could book you weekly, every other week. It's really up to you how your schedule works. This is what I do for a living. I play pool, and I give lessons and help out the younger generation and the older generation, depending on if you want to get better.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, Chris, not everybody likes the games.
That's true. That's true.
Some people are stuck in their ways.
I told myself I'd never play one pocket until I was a 650, and then everyone's like, "Oh, you got to play one pocket. You got to develop your game." So I think it's about time that I learned the game. I think he's probably right.
Yeah, it's more of a chess game, but it's also annoying at the same time.
Oh yeah. It's funny that Shane hates it so much, but
He
so
does.
good at
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, it's crazy. I dislike the game, but if it's there in a tournament, like if I'm playing 9-ball, then I'll play the one pocket, like going to the Texas Open.
Well, shoot. If you have a 420 that comes up to you and says they're going to play you straight in one pocket for $100 a game, it's
yeah,
it's not like you're going to turn it down.
No, not at all.
Well, anyways, we've got a bit of a safety marathon
I like
going
it. Yeah,
on here. I've been watching a lot. I apologize. I just wanted to dig into Nick's brain a little bit, but we've got a bit of a longer game going on right now.
Yeah. So I like shooting this ball here with a lot of top right.
Mm-hmm.
Cut it in, stroke it with a lot of top right, and you'll go long rail, short rail, miss the 6, and you'll come right back down table, like the whole line.
So you're saying it's going to take the same plane as towards.
Yeah, because you're going to cut it. So
on the right side of the 7, our right side of the 7.
Yes.
Okay.
If you don't hit it with
really
enough, then it'll widen out.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. From my experience with these shots, you really almost got to dig into this right here. Otherwise, if you kind of finesse it or roll it, the spin's going to die.
Yeah.
But you
have to hit it with a lot. Yes. Because he can see the ball to make it.
Mm-hmm.
George Teixeira, I thought you were coming out here to commentate.
I know, man. They had to hire some scrub on a budget like me. Now, I was looking forward to meeting them, too. It was Joey Ryan and George was supposed to come out.
Yeah. See what I mean?
Which
Like how
super cool.
How it comes out. So you want to avoid that, right?
Yeah.
So you need, because if you use too much left, you'll run into the 6, right? So you do right, and then it comes up and straightens out.
Well, that 6 was always going to be tough to get on.
Yeah, I don't know if he can't see the whole ball.
Yeah, no doubt. I don't even think he can see I only think he can see an edge. You got a good look at it. Can you see an edge?
Let's see. He can see like a quarter of the ball.
Oh, okay. Well, not super easy to get safe from this spot. But the problem is, even if you leave a shot, I can see a lot of them.
One pocket player has that speed down. So you kick 2 rails here from the backside, and you possibly it goes in the side pocket, or you come down to the end rail, and the cue ball stays over there.
Yeah, if you hit it really good.
Yeah.
If you're kicking 2 rails,
yes.
could that cue ball come under that 6-8?
Yes. It'll slide over there with that top right.
People are so nice on the stream. Thank you, guys. You're so cool.
Yeah, guys, my PayPal is... No, I'm just kidding. No, free stream, guys. Share it away. There's going to be 2 full days of this. Lots and lots and lots of pool.
Arizona versus Nevada. It's kind of a big deal. I don't know if you guys can tell, but there's only 1 million people in the room.
We will get it for you. I don't know where he's at, but I will get the information for you guys and post it in there. But he came out. He set it all up. and was here at 9 or 8 in the morning setting everything up for the team. There you go, just like that. See?
My goodness.
But you hit it a little harder.
Unfortunate to hit
Yeah.
the 6 on that side.
True, but a little harder. He comes up and the 5 ball sitting on the end rail.
Yep. But man, had that cue ball hit that 6 square, it would. Well, it probably still would have leaked out a little bit, but still.
Yeah. But that's just, that's how 9 ball goes sometimes.
That is true.
Yeah, just like Skyler said, when he missed that 4 ball or that 5 ball, and then the next rack he broke and made 3 balls and he was hooked, he's like, if I would have got out there, I would have made those 3 balls and I would have been able to run out. Like, it's just sometimes the gods know that, it's just.
It's not funny, and the gods know when you're playing well too.
Yes.
It's like when you're playing well, it seems like whenever you think you're gonna get hooked, it nudges that ball and it just clears just enough so you can see your next ball.
Good shot. Good speed. Really good shot. So he can slow roll this in, or he can come up with a little bit of right hand English and play the 7 ball in the side pocket.
Yeah, in the beginning you would.
No, not here. You have to hit the balls clean.
You know what was funny? I was just about to say, in the beginning, you would think that maybe the rattle was possible on shots like that because of the nerves and the comfort on the table, but this table proves to be a monster all day long.
Yes, it is. It will always be like that. One of the teams will figure it out.
Look at all these people being super nice in the stream. You ain't got to do all that. We'll get Peter in here and we'll get something set up, but you guys are way too generous. I swear, do you see this, Nick?
What?
Everybody keeps calling me Joey Ryan. I'm not kidding you.
Joey has a twin, just not look alike, voice alike.
No, we don't look alike at all. But I love Joey. Love him.
Yeah.
I want to be like Joey when I grow up. Especially this Fargo. I got 80 points to go.
Once we get it, we will definitely let you guys know. We appreciate it. And I'll keep you guys updated with that once we can get them over here.
He had a real good shot right there.
Yes. Did you notice your brother lines up on his right eye and not his chin?
He's extremely. Or what are you saying?
His cue is lined up underneath his right eye and not his chin.
He's extremely right eye dominant. He's dang near blind in his left eye, so it's almost a real big focal point of his.
Got it.
Yeah, so he told me his vision center is extremely on one side than the other. I think it's his right side. I don't remember, but I've talked to him quite a bit. He's very orientated on one side. He's experimented with going back and forth, but he cannot see out of one eye specifically for
Got
sure.
it.
So that would make it 2-3, right?
Yes. 3-2 Las Vegas.
Yeah. 3-2 bad guy. No, I'm just
Where is he? We need to get his PayPal information.
Sully?
Yeah. At least we can make a comment in there and give it to you guys. Too thick. Too thick. If he goes thinner, you pretty much move in because the worn-in felt. You have to move the cue ball in a little bit, and you pretty much aim for like the left side of the 9 ball if you're breaking from the left side, and then you just hit it with the bottom left.
I gotta tell you, I really appreciate you coming in the booth, Nick. I mean,
course.
seriously, this is free knowledge for. It's so cool, man.
I try to help out, but if I was them, I'd be trying to get information for because this break is difficult.
Yep.
And not everybody's gonna run out on this table. I get it. So the break's not that important, but
yeah.
But
Yeah, I
it
think that's
is
what
because you get first option to do whatever you want. Play safe, push out, whatever it is.
Yeah, I think what they're saying. I basically think what they're saying is if you kick at the one there, probably not going to run out on the stable, and you might be able to get that one ball on the bottom rail.
This is a tough shot because he has to jack up and go forward,
yeah.
or he has to jack up and draw it back.
Really like what they did there.
Yeah.
I mean, your ego can get the best of you.
Yeah, if I was going to do that, I would tie up the 2-ball with the 5-ball.
Yeah. Jeremy James, he must be lagging if you don't see them shoot. Oh, no. Well, they took a minute to take the push out option on that shot. So
yeah.
If they're not shooting right now, you're lagging, bro.
Yeah, I know for sure. Can you message him? You have your phone on you? Can you message him and try to get the information so we can at least kind of put it in the comments or however he has to do it?
Yeah, I'll text Peter right now.
It's a packed house here, guys. We appreciate everybody jumping on the stream, the free stream, and supporting and watching the Arizona versus Vegas. This is the 5th year running, right?
They said the record was 3-1, so I would assume it's the 5th year.
4th, right? 5th. Yeah.
I'm still pretty new to this whole
See,
scene.
it's a
I've
tough
only
shot.
Yeah.
I mean, 4.5-inch pockets, that ball goes in no problem, But here, you have to hit the balls really good.
Even though that ball hung up, that was one heck of a stroke.
Yeah.
That's not an easy feat. All right, I'm gonna mute Nick for a second. Right here, we're going.
Hey, sorry guys, we're back. We just had to deal with a couple things. We're trying to get your guys' information. Yes, I'm playing in the Alpha Predator 10 ball, and then I'm waiting for my invite for the World 10 ball. So I'll be out there for the whole 2 weeks. Because Joey Ryan is a sexy mofo. Well, he could see the whole ball, so he's probably going to go for it. Use a little bit of inside English. Come down here. You can hit the 9 ball for the 4 ball, or you could just use a lot of inside and you can try to go around it. Nope, too thick. And he got safe. Omaha. The jumperoo's coming out. Brett's using the favorite, or I should say the best jump cue on the market, the Propel. And he just showed a display of how well it works. This one's really easy. Just shoot it with top. You'll come out perfect for the 5 ball and let Brett work on getting you to the 6. I'm only playing the Alpha Predator 10 ball, which is the Races to 4 format, and then waiting for my invite for the World 10 ball. I got an invite last year. Took one out of the money. Oscar Dominguez beat me. He played great. What's going on, guys? Jamie G, that's what I'm looking for. If that was to me.
All right, Nick, I'm here with you. I'm posting the contact info for all that jazz.
All
from
right,
later.
guys, everybody, for the free stream. And you guys wanted to know the PayPal information. If you guys could donate a couple dollars, doesn't have to be $100. Doesn't have to be,
Yeah, this will be through Zelle.
Yeah, it's Zelle. It's Zelle, but
I believe that PayPal works too on that email as well.
Okay, so
yep.
PayPal or Zelle, that contact information that just got sent there. He was here at 8 in the morning, setting everything up, wiring everything up for these guys. So free stream, donate whatever you guys possibly can. We appreciate him coming out and setting up everything, taking time away from the family.
I appreciate you guys very much.
Hey, thank you, Jamie. Always open to more sponsorship. You know, everybody's been helping me out last year, getting me around. Ended up first World 9-ball, Europe twice, Germany. So I went to Spain. It was a lot of fun. So this year, plan on doing more since Matchroom opened up their calendar to a lot of events.
This is kind of a big match. I kind of stepped away. It was 3-1, right? They kind of brought it back a little bit.
Yeah, they're fighting. You know, they're just playing smarter. They have to play smarter on this table. That's what I was trying to explain to them. Even before that started, I said, you guys play smarter and not go for wild stuff. Just stun over to the side rail and play the 8-ball in the same pocket.
Hey, again, Daniel, thank you so much. I'm not going to be able to shout out, anything that's coming in right now. I don't really have it set up that way. It's kind of a last minute on the whim, but we'll have it set up, tomorrow to where I'm going to see everything. Again, please, you guys don't have to. Seriously. We just love you guys everybody
should.
Hanging out right now.
No, you guys should. It's a lot of work to set up free stream and not get anything out of it.
No. I appreciate you so much.
Yeah.
Man.
It takes a lot of work to get set up and take down and set up and all that stuff. So
nice smooth 8 right there. It's gonna be a little
now
bit of a
this
longer
9-ball, this 9-ball got missed earlier in the day. So
it's a little
let's
offset.
see if they learned about just slow rolling it in instead of firing it. Oh! He fired it.
No.
This is what I'm telling you guys. This is what I'm telling you guys. You guys, on these tables, you cannot hammer the balls. He could have just made it with top English and he would have never scratched. But since he pounded it with stun, it deflected the angle, extended the angle out, and that's why he scratched.
That's a big rack right there. That was going to put him on the hill.
Yep.
Now it's a tie game.
Yep. You
Depending on the outcome of this ball in.
just shoot the ball with top English and you don't scratch.
That was a big miss right there.
That was a huge. I was just telling you that happened earlier. They dogged the 9-ball.
Yeah. Yep.
Because they hammered it. You have to on these tight pockets. You can't hammer it.
Yeah. Arizona's back at the door right there, and they're really in it now.
Yes.
I play with Jared on that Wednesday night team, man. And I said in the beginning of the stream, man, he's Mr. Clutch, and he's playing alongside Brett Hughes. That's going to be a monster team.
Yeah,
let back in the door like that.
Yes. The momentum has switched. They just have to take advantage of it. If they don't, they'll fall, and it will not be good for Arizona. Because Brett plays right after this. So if they tie it up 3-3, I'd rather be up 4-2 going into my singles match, so I'm
100%.
free stroking.
Yep.
So if I lose, I don't, it's not like a big loss.
Yeah, extra padding on a race is so huge.
Yeah, he's just hitting the brake a little too thick. He needs to bring the cue ball in. That's a good rate. We're sharing the Airbnb with some people since we're going to be out there the whole time. So this is like a one pocket shot. You can You can kick draw so it stops, and you can bank the one ball down table. Because I don't think he can even try to make it because he has to hit so further. Thank you,
Yeah,
Jamie.
It's definitely a tricky intro right here.
Yeah, it's a little different. It's you have to do like that one pocket, the where you try to dig a ball kind of out, and then you have to hit rail first with a lot of draw, and then kick it out.
Jamie, I appreciate you so much.
And he will be back tomorrow
Jamie,
for day 2.
I will definitely confirm everything tonight and shout all you guys out. Seriously. It's been so chaotic the last 3 days trying to get everything up and running. And
I don't know what they're talking about. You just. They figured it out. They broke out a turn. Normally if that happens, yeah.
All right.
Normally what happens is that you pretty much just lose your break because you broke out. You know, like you didn't realize that you had your opponent breaking out a turn.
Yeah, yeah.
But they all talked, and it wasn't that further into the rack.
No, I think I'm just looking at that rack before. You know, it's probably a wise choice what they're doing right now.
Yeah.
I mean, it is getting a little bit later. We've been here for,
Yeah, you can tell who worked on the break and who didn't.
Yeah.
It's you can't just get up there and hit them. It doesn't work that way. No, it's not a loss of a game. They pretty much just ended the game and let Vegas break on their break that they were supposed to break from. So the game pretty much just started over.
Yep.
So the score is still 3-3. But I was just saying, normally, if that happens, there's never a restart. You just lost your break because you didn't pay attention. But they all talked. It was really early in the game, and they just rebroke. Good shot from Ray. You might want to repost it.
Oh, gotcha. Ralph, I will read.
Because sometimes if they go up,
yeah,
if they're just getting in, they won't see it.
Yeah, I have a pinned comment from the AZ Pool 15 side. I unfortunately am not admin yet, so
Okay, so he's gonna post, guys, again.
Yep.
Like I said, if you're just joining the stream, it's free stream for 2 days. The guy has been here working since 8 in the morning, getting everything set up for the Arizona versus Vegas. We appreciate everybody jumping on the stream. If you can send a couple of dollars, whatever you can, to this man that has set up everything for free and to help, especially the Vegas guys, since they couldn't make it down here, sweat their team with the big fight that they're putting on right now. So this is pretty funny that we were just talking about this the other day about who plays really good scotch together. And Brett and I have battled it out for the last like 10 or 15 years, like action-wise, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And we've never played doubles together, right? And
Okay.
when the first year that this Arizona versus Vegas happened,
Yeah.
we got to play doubles together, and we literally played perfect. We didn't miss the ball.
Oh,
we won
yeah.
5-0. It was the most insane set that I've ever played with somebody. But
well, he's Mr. Consistent.
we've
Oh,
never,
my gosh.
but we've never played doubles in the 10 or 15 years that we've been battling against
Which
each
is
other.
kind of a weird thing to realize,
Yeah.
later on. I never would have guessed that, after knowing each other forever.
Yeah, it was always action, 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 never doubles. Uh-oh. Flirting with the side pocket. Ooh. So if I was him shooting, I'm just making the ball, just rolling forward just a little bit, and let Brett take the tougher shot. There it is, guys. He just posted the information. Just go ahead and whatever you guys can donate, it would be much appreciated.
Nick, I can't tell you how much I appreciate you, bro.
So.
Oh, kind of hit down a little fat.
Yeah, and he actually hooked him too. So
fortunate on this 8, yeah.
Well, if they can see the 4-ball full, they're playing safe. They're gonna stick him on the 8.
Now it looks like from here, like from where we're sitting, it doesn't look like that 4-ball's full, but the camera says
the
it.
camera shows because you're from a side angle.
Yeah. Let's see what the secondary looks like.
Hey, you thinking about moving that camera to over here?
You know, tomorrow might be the day we're doing that.
Because I think that'd be the best option, even if it's not like perfectly straight, but you at least get the view where we could go. Oh, he could put top right or top left on it. We just can't see it.
Yeah, the second cam was kind of a last minute placement. It's actually supposed to go above the table, but it just didn't work out.
I don't know how long your cord is, but I know that these tables don't move, right?
Yep.
But this one might, and you can the people are just gonna have to walk around the hard way.
Absolutely, yeah.
So, just a suggestion.
Oh, absolutely. No. We'll get that out of there for the tomorrow.
So
it's gonna be a longer day tomorrow for sure.
Oh, for sure, it's gonna be a long day tomorrow.
We're at a 3-2 on a race to 11, and it's getting later in the day.
Yeah, Vegas didn't come here to lay down.
No, we're hitting them good.
That's a good shot.
That's
Hold
a great
it.
shot. Yep.
I mean, he can still see it, but it's a good shot. So if he can see the half of the ball, Brett's going to bank it down towards the 9, but barely miss it, and let it bank into the head rail, and then the cue ball will stay on the right, on where he's at roughly, like.
Yeah.
On that side of town.
His first option looking at was trying to hit it thin on the right side.
Yeah. I play safe. Oh, wow. Interesting. He may have not been able to see the ball at all.
Yeah, maybe he didn't catch enough of that 4 that he wanted to.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's trying to play that 7 and caught too much of the 4.
Possibility, yeah. But that's what I was talking about. Like, you have to not work harder. Like, let them make the mistakes. Because once you do that, it's so much better for you. Let them make the mistakes, like the going for the crazy shots and everything.
Hey, Farron, I'm going to try and pin it after this. I already have a pinned comment on there, so I'm going to get on Daisy Pool 15 side once we're kind of done here with this little last itty-bitty race.
Yeah, he needed to at 8 in the morning, but he's a little late. So if you guys could jump on there and donate a couple dollars, it would be fantastic. A little weak, but a little bit more left-hand English, he would have got there.
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit more shallow than he wanted to. Does that 7 go on the side from where you're sitting? I can't really tell.
If
it does, it's tight.
Very, very tight.
Yeah.
Oh, you overcut it. He hit it good.
Yep.
By overcut it, you missed it good, yeah.
We'll call it that, yeah, for sure. They got a fortunate rollout out of 2. That 6 is not very far off that rail.
Yeah.
If at all.
Yeah. You could just, you could pull a Corey Duel. Hit it dead straight, like literally dead straight with draw, and you'll double kiss it. The 6 ball will stay there, and the cue ball will fly back to the other side of the table.
It's a tall order right now.
I'm telling you, it's the shot. It's the shot. Because the 7 ball can't do anything with it. It's going to be tough to thin this ball. I don't like that because he put it right by the 9.
If this gets on the 8, it's going to be right next to it.
I like my shot because it stays in that area. You don't have to. Now they're firing at the 9 ball. I do not like that decision.
It's almost kind of forces the hand on the 9 combo here, too, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah, I know that, but I mean, where the 7's at, you want to extend the game. You don't want to give them a game. And especially it's 3-3, you know, for them to get on the hill.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Mistakes have already been made here.
Yeah. They got away with one. It was like a free will, like no problem. But I don't think that 7 ball goes, so this will be tough.
Brett's taking a hard look at the shot right now. It's not
Yeah,
easy.
because it's so tough. Like you don't want to do anything crazy, because if you're gonna do anything, you put a lot of top right and you hold it to that side rail and you let them fire all the way down. If you guys are in Arizona and you guys know who Mike Gwynn is,
Oh, yeah, let's shot that one
if
out.
you
huh?
guys know who Mike Gwynn is, you guys need to know. The guy knows everything
The
inside,
legend.
outside about houses, and his number is.
Is.
Let's put him
know,
back
I'm
up there.
gonna find
He's
a
up there.
little
Mike Gwynn, Realty One Group. The guy knows everything about houses. I have bought a house from him. I'm selling a house. Everything. The guy. Even if you want information on how the market's doing, what's a good time to sell, the guy has all the information, and he's the man to contact. He does a lot for Arizona Pool, and we appreciate him so much.
He does a lot for us. He takes care of me, Justin, too, when we're on these streams, man. Whether he's here or not.
Yeah. Another safe gonna come up right here because of the fact that the 7 ball does not go in the side pocket. Kick. Just kick it. Kick it from the backside and send it back up table.
Oh, what a great pot right there.
It's dangerous.
Unfortunate.
It's dangerous.
Yep.
It's not a good shot. I mean, okay, if the ball's not frozen, I just roll up on it. If the ball is not frozen in the rail, I just roll up on it and I let the other team deal with it.
Yeah. Yep.
It's simple. It's not crazy. It's not anything going on like nuts wise.
That 7 ball is so just crazy unfortunate right here for both sides.
Well,
didn't mind the shot too much. I can't see how much of the
it's
nipple is showing
too
over
hard,
there.
a little too hard. But you can roll up on it as well.
Mm-hmm.
But or you can bank draw it. You can bank draw it, and you can do that too. But he hit it too hard. I would have hit it a lot softer.
That's a good answer right there.
Then it put it behind the 8.
I don't like the speed we're getting up here on this. Oh.
There you go.
Wow.
That's good.
Great
Hey.
speed on the shot.
Not out of the
Man,
works
he got
yet.
up to that ball quick and shot
Yes,
that.
he
That
did. I'm jump banking this ball. Jump banking it short, and hopefully
Oh,
it hits the
man.
in rail.
Yeah.
I'm jumping this ball. There's no way. He has a propel. He should be getting it out, and he should be jumping this ball, not kicking it. That titty, the points
Yeah.
are so big here. I don't like it. If he hits it, great, but it's
he's
so
gotta
tough.
come down vertically on this, huh? Oh, yeah,
I told
you
you.
just
I told
were
you.
talking about it, yeah.
I told you the point is so big there. You have to jump that ball. If that 7 ball was like at the diamond, then yeah, I'm kicking it.
Yeah.
But it's so close to the point.
Yeah, that side pocket totally removed, some of the leeway you had on that other side of the 7 ball.
Hey, Vegas is fighting. I like it.
Yep.
A lot of people thought it was going to be a run over. But on this table, nothing is a run over. You have to play good and smart to win. It's not about running out on this table.
It's a good pot. He's pretty straight right here.
Yeah,
Little
just,
offset to the right.
yeah,
Should be
just
no
a simple
problem.
drawback. Just simple draw, nothing crazy.
That'll work.
This should work, yeah. They'll get on the hill first if he pockets this 9-ball.
This is a good response from the,
The
Arizona coming back,
For sure.
Nice call. All right, Nevada's on the hill. It is 3-2 overall. Arizona's up.
Yes.
Brett Huth and Jared Ray have some work to do, but they've had their work cut out this whole match.
Yeah, true.
They're not done yet.
Well, since we're kind of waiting for them to rack and break, if you guys want to know what's going on with Turning Stone, Skyler is still in the winner bracket, or he should be, unless he already played. But Feder Gorse and Jason Shaw are playing right now on the TV table, and Feder is up 7-5 with Jason Shaw breaking. Every time his 1 ball has gotten past the side pocket, he has to move the cue ball in towards the center. Oh, there you go. He hit that ball a little thinner. The last 2 was really thick. And he stroked the heck out of it, too.
I'm going to say one thing. I've been off and on commentating on this stuff. This is the first time I've seen this 1 ball potted all day. Like all day.
It's because a lot of people did not practice the break. They just thought they can get up and hammer it hard because you're using an AccuRack. It doesn't work that way. Yeah, you can get lucky and you can make a ball and then you can see the object ball and you can run out or whatever, but you need to practice the break. And I've done that. Like after my first last year going out overseas and they switched the break, it was so tough. And then I went home and I just videoed Tyler, I videoed Fedor, I videoed just so I could find out. And they kind of helped me with the break a little bit, and I figured it out, and Skyler helped me, So it's a totally different art of the break.
Yeah.
What I like about it the most, every layout is different. The layout is not the same.
I was going to say, Jared had a nice little shot into the side right there. It was not easy. That was really tight to put Brett on a nice, easy shot.
There you go. So you can draw out 2 rails, or you can just go straight top. Whatever he likes to do.
Always go with the easy stroke. Oh, that was a big miss.
That's a huge miss. Overspun it. Overspun it.
I played with Jared a long time. He kind of definitely rushed that shot.
I'm telling you,
bit.
this format, this format will do some mental things to you. You have to stay focused. Easy balls, tough balls. Yes, Shane Van Boeing and T-Rex are rematching right after the Swanee. That's why the Swanee. Oh my goodness! Again. Wow. Oh my goodness! I'm telling you guys.
Maybe that's 7 balls curse,
Yeah. They're rematching right after the Swanee. That's why the Swanee is on Friday and Saturday and not Saturday, Sunday. Wow, how lucky.
I mean, that was.
you have to. Yeah, you have to buy a lottery ticket.
Brett's got his work cut out. 8 ball's kind of in an uncomfortable little spot right here. If you take the 7 the other way.
You can also play safe. Like, I like this. I understand you want to get out, but I like this. I like banking the 7 past the 9 and drawing over into the 8 and stopping it. And now you have separation, and they have to kick 2 rails.
He's got to get around this 9.
It's going too long.
It's going to be very long.
See what I'm saying? Like, it's so hard to hold that ball for after he just missed that 7 ball to give him more confidence.
Yeah, your window is so small. Jared's got his work cut out. He's going to be a little nervous in the shot, especially after that 7-ball miss.
Especially after the 7-ball,
Yep.
yes. This is where the mental part of the game goes in.
Oh, what a great shot. It
Good
might
shot.
be a little bit
Good
too
recovery.
long.
Good recovery.
This is just going to be a tough rack
This is
down
our
to the
first
9-ball.
hill, right?
I think so, yeah.
If he makes this ball, it's our first hill. Wow.
What a shot. All right, hill match.
Buy a lottery ticket.
Second hill.
Oh.
This is where Nevada is tied up.
Guys, again, if you're just joining, we put the information in there for any donations you guys can do for our man. He's been here since 8 in the morning setting up everything, taking time away from the family. So if you guys can donate and help out a little bit, that'd be much appreciated.
I want to thank everybody else that jumped in and done commentary and helped us get some break. Thank you all very much.
All right, wow.
Hill thriller.
This is a big rack to bring it back even 3-3 or to extend the lead on Arizona's side.
Arizona, in my opinion, needs to win this because Brett goes into his singles match right after this, and he needs to be free stroking where if he loses, it's not that big of a lose, but if you tie it up and he loses, Vegas takes the lead.
I 100% agree on that one. Oh, man.
He's hitting it dead on, and he's stroking it with just draw. They don't practice the break. You have to practice this break.
This table's, the 2-ball might be a little bit of an issue coming down in here, but we got ball in hand to start. 1 ball's up at the head, as what we've seen the whole rack, or the whole tournament so far. Let's take a look at what's coming
Unfortunately,
up next.
Ben, I would be there too, but the Swanee is the same time as the Texas Open.
Oh, we got the riff-raff as it gets later and later, man. It gets crazy. I love it.
My cooking for Amy.
Right? You know, I agree.
You guys, and once you guys come over and you guys get it, you'll.
Oh, we got Steven and Dara here. Clowns.
Yeah, we're all talking about cooking. I'm like, guys, if you don't have my cooking, you haven't had cooking. Ever since our wedding, Mike Gwynn and my best friend Jason Polk and Jessica, they all went in and got us a smoker, and for our wedding gift.
I got the same smoker as you do.
And man, it is different than anything else you ever do. If you've never tried smoke or if you've never done it and you want to try it, I'm telling you, you'll never want to eat anything else out of.
It's incredible.
It's crazy.
I think he left us a little
the
bit
links.
flatter than he
Can you
wanted.
make a post again?
Yeah. So right after
here,
this hill, I'm gonna pin a post after this, so I don't have to keep reposting everything.
Yeah, this man right here, he'll make a pin and he'll do what he needs to do, and everybody can see it and jump in on it.
Well, he almost got him. He almost got.
Unless you guys can scroll up. If you guys can scroll up, then scroll up and you'll see it. His information, phone number, and email.
Kind of a weird miss on that one. It's kind of tough to get on this 5-ball. I think he was definitely trying to hold it for it.
It's the nerves too,
Yeah.
you know. Because after that has to be in the back of his head that 7-ball that he, you know what I'm saying. So it's like extra pressure to get him perfect shape, to get him on the right side of the ball and everything. Not saying that it's an excuse or anything like that. I'm just saying that when you're in that spot, it's like everything plays tricks on you, so your nerves gets the best of you.
Hey, thanks, Jack. I appreciate you so much. Sorry, I'm hardwired to a desk right now until we get done with this, you know?
Thank you, Jack. We appreciate it. And we appreciate everybody else that threw out donations and sent donations in. It's tough being a streamer, setting up, taking down, setting up, taking down. So Every little bit helps.
And I must reiterate, you don't have to, please. You know, it's if you can and you're feeling like it. And other than that, it's always appreciated. Oh man, it's going to be a late night tonight and a late night tomorrow. I can already tell.
Yeah, I already know I'm missing. Yeah, I already know I'm missing tomorrow. But I was like, I'll at least get back here by like 5 or 6, and I can at least catch the end of it.
It'll be a bright and early wake up tomorrow for sure.
Yeah,
for everybody.
Yes.
Big 5-ball right here.
How'd he hit it?
Great touch on that ball. Great touch.
So right here, you guys, normally some people on the bar table will roll forward, right? But you have to draw past the 7 ball.
I agree.
To make it easier, because shooting it past the side pocket is very, very difficult on this table.
It's exponentially harder on this table.
On the bar table, not so much.
No. Because the bar table is about as far as that side pocket is.
Yeah. Oh, no. He just made it tougher for him. No, he needed to draw that, like literally, like
stun it out.
Yeah, like draw past the 7 ball. Now this is a harder shot. Like I don't even know.
9 ball's an interference. Side to side.
I don't even know if I would shoot it. I mean, if you're shooting it, you're going to shoot it with a lot of left, or you can shoot it right into the rail and go 1, 2, 3 rails, 4 rails, and put the 7 with top English and put the 7 ball down on the other side of the table.
Yeah. Both are.
Yeah, you do. You shoot dead at it. It goes short rail, long rail, back over to the long rail, back over to the short rail on the other side of the table. It's a 1-pocket shot.
I hope I'll repost real quick.
Thank you guys. We appreciate it. Or I should say, he appreciates it.
Hey, hopefully you got my phone number. It's just that.
Yeah, the free stream.
That's the contact info. It's through Zelle, so everything's through Zelle right now. We'll have PayPal and Zelle set up tomorrow.
Yeah,
unfortunately, I could not get around to it by the time we got everything set up.
Well, thank you guys for tuning in and sharing and sending in some donations.
Jack, thank you so much, man. Again,
I'm telling you, this is the 1-pocket shot, guys. Hit it dead on it with top. The cue ball's going to follow over to the end rail, and then the 7 ball is going to travel 4 rails down to the other side of the table. It's a tough shot on here. If you were playing on 4.5-inch pockets, I'm shooting it all day long. But being in this circumstance, I'd rather not dog it and let them dog it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a standard shot in a normal pocket size, but you know, this table can be very brutal.
And it's mind games because you're missing easy balls and you're like, what the heck? But they're tight pockets.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could draw it out.
Will do, D. I got you. Again, we're going to take a little short intermission. I'll get everything posted up, and we'll go from there.
So I think he just asked his opponent, should I play safe? And he's like, no, go for it. And I'm like, it's tough on this table. The 9 ball is so big there, so you can hit the 9 ball, but is it going to hit the left side of the 9? Is it going to hit the right side of the 9 and send you over to the right side of the table? I mean, what is it going to do? Right after this hill, I think he's going to restart and he'll put it in pin. So everybody will have it, but we do appreciate everybody posting it for him. Here, a 1-pocket shot. 1-pocket shot.
Yeah, they were saying 4 rails.
4 rails all day long. It's risking running into the 9 ball.
Yeah, does it?
Yeah,
fortunate roll off of it, you know.
Yes. He hit a good shot. Not taking anything away from him, but it's so tough knowing that you don't know what side you're hitting the. Oh wow! Oh, he overspun it for the side pocket.
Yeah, that side pocket almost
this
really
shot
right
is
there.
tough.
Hill.
We already seen multiple 9 balls missed.
Yeah.
What will happen? So for me, I'm just rolling it in with top because even if I hit that side rail, the ball's still gonna go in. If you hammer it, there's no way it's going in if you hit that side rail.
Constantine, you're all good. It works for PayPal as well. It works for PayPal as well, so don't worry about that. I will receive it just the same.
They got away with murder.
I just didn't know if it was enabled or not.
They got away
That's
with murder right there.
crazy. The last 4 shots in this rack were all nerves.
Oh,
all nerves.
God. I'm telling you guys, the table.
Wow, what a fight back from Arizona right there.
Now Brett goes in free stroking with being 2 games up.
Yep.
I'm going to take a small break, buddy.
You're good. Yeah. Nick DeLeon, everybody, we appreciate him so much coming out and letting us know. I'm going to fix the scores right now. We'll be back after a short intermission. Check out all the sponsors I'm going to throw up on the screen right now. They allow us to do what we're doing right now and make it all fun and have everybody come together. So we'll be right back with you guys.
Oh, yeah, we got to change names, right? Here, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna. Oh, we're good. Okay. Thank you so much.
Your score's up right there.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, brother.
All right, we got new commentators, guys. Good luck.
All right. All right. We are. We are live. Jack, how you doing, bro?
Good, good, thank you.
So I am here with Jack Circa. He's the captain of the Arizona team. How do you feel about what you've seen so far, Jack?
I feel good. I feel good. It's tougher than it looks. This table gets real tight in these conditions.
How do you feel about your personal performance so far?
Definitely wish I've shot better, but I came into this knowing and expecting I'm going to miss some shots.
Yeah,
and just
that's
accept
part
it
of it.
early and not get mad about it. And I may miss a lot, and I think I've given up ball in hand maybe 2 or 3 times for no reason, and missed a 9-ball. I don't know how many 9-balls, but
I hear you.
I'll tell you, and just like Rocky's a great shot, and that last 9-ball he had, he probably loves it on a lot of tables, but in those conditions on this table,
those are the ones that keep you up at night for sure.
Yeah, but I just keep trying to remind myself to relax and have fun.
Yep. All right. Well, it's a question I've been meaning to ask you. I asked the other captain earlier, and I got to talk to him a little bit. He got to talk a little bit about his sponsors. He got to talk a little bit about his team specifically. So maybe we can go down the list here, and then we can talk about the players that you selected on your team and why you selected them.
Okay.
Brett's got a pretty good run out here, so I think we'll just kind of move on with what I'm saying here.
Okay.
So obviously you chose yourself as a player.
Yeah.
Let's start off with Chris Lulick. Obviously, I mean, you almost don't even have to talk about it, but go ahead and why do you feel he was the best for the team?
I actually at first thought he was automatically on because he was co-captain or whatever. But either way, he was in my first pick. I've played a lot of pool with him.
Yep.
He impresses the hell out of me how he keeps it so simple.
Oh, I agree.
It just stays in the center of the cue ball. And I've also watched him take world beaters. I take world beaters to the hill and beat them, and that's impressive. And he's been in these conditions. He knows the whole Vegas team.
Yeah, he's played under pressure quite a bit. I imagine this isn't a foreign territory to him for sure.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. I almost feel like I shouldn't even go over Joven, but I will go over Joven for the specific reason of saying that you have to select a lower rated player on your team because you go with Joven. So obviously Joven's your high man. Obviously he's the best player in Arizona. I don't think anybody would question that. So what the risks involved with going with Joven on your team and going with a lower rated player? How did you calculate that, and what did you say?
Well,
why is it worth it?
I didn't see risks.
Okay.
What I saw, to me, there's several, 4 or 5. I mean, at least 5 monsters in this town that are in about the same category.
Yep.
Not all of them would play or could play.
Yeah.
But I'll say this: from Joven to Lulick to every person on the team,
yep.
A main factor for me was good people that can have fun playing pool. They're not going to lose their shit.
Yep.
There's a lot of people that can play really good pool, but some of them aren't the best teammates and not the nicest people. And many are, but I wanted to pick a team that could get along, have fun, and just not take it too serious and play pool. And Joven, his Fargo's crazy high, but he's also one of the nicest people I've ever met, and he's willing to help, and he's not going to roll his eyes at me when I miss a shot. I've played a lot with him. So yeah, with him, the way I look at it, he's one of the monsters, and I could have had 2 monsters on the team. I could have had 2 7 pluses, and I thought of that a lot because there's some lower 600s that are pretty good.
Yep.
And to me, a big factor was this table.
Need to change that.
Yeah, I get it.
There's people.
Over here.
There's people that play on these tables a lot, and they know them well. And this table is a gaffy table. It's tough. It's felt's not recovered, and I know 600s that play really well on this table. So I could have picked a 600 and had 2 700s, and I'll tell you what, to this day, picking it was never easy. There's still people I wish I could have had on the team, but I'm very happy with the team that selected. And yeah, of course, Joven shoots incredible.
All right. Sorry about that. We had Peter come in and change the names. Thank you. Who was it? Lisa. So, anyways, looks like Nevada got that first point, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Kondo got it.
So Nevada is up 1-0. So cool, man. All right, let's go to your next pick. My brother, personally, Jared. So what? Obviously, he's been winning a lot. So.
Yeah, he's been winning a lot. One thing about him, I like when he's kind of like a giant killer. He doesn't care who he plays. He plays the same way. And And as you know, he's a great guy. He's laid back. Team player, always been cool as hell to me, and shoots real well. I've played against him. I've seen him beat a bunch of people.
Real student of the game for sure. He's one of those guys. He learns a lot. Learns a lot from you. Learns a lot from the guys around him. And he's just consistently gotten better year after year after year.
Yeah, and he's got heart. He doesn't like to lose.
I agree.
Yeah, so he was an early thought. And I didn't know with work and everything and family if he could make it, but I was really glad he could.
No, that's so cool. Yeah, he was super fired up. Obviously I work with him. Me and him do our thing, and he's been talking about it for weeks, and he's super excited about the opportunity.
Yeah, I think it's cool to, this is my first time in this thing, and his too, and you can talk about the pressure and what it's like and hear about it, but until you do it, and I think it's a stepping stone in players. You got to push yourself through it, even if you shoot like crap.
Yeah.
You've done it once, and now you know what to do next time.
Yep. Yes, sir. Yeah, he seemed to rise to the occasion for.
Yeah, he's playing well.
All right, guys, apologies. Anybody rejoining us? Facebook automatically disconnected us after 8 hours. So welcome back to the stream. All 0 viewers of you. And we'll catch you going.
All right, it doesn't look like anybody's back in yet. I'll wait for
right.
some people to come back in before we go back down the list, Jack. But
Okay. This one's me.
you're good.
No,
You're
that-
live.
But if I want to kill it, like
Yep, yep. 10 o'clock, you're live. 0, you're dead.
Oh my!
So what have you seen? So before we get more viewers in, what have you seen from Nevada? What do you like about it? What do you think? Okay, first of all, how do you feel about your chances this year? How do you like your team?
I like our chances.
Yep.
Um,
Obviously, being home, most of you guys play on this table quite a bit.
But I think it's funny. It reminds me of league or some of the big team tournaments where you can do the Fargos and sometimes it looks like someone's favored or outmatched by quite a bit because you do all the numbers.
Yep.
But in these little races, the 5-9 ball slop counts.
That's true. Short races to 5.
Short races to 5. Alternate
ball.
break. Shit can happen, and it does. Stuff, all day today.
Yep.
There's been a few matches you wouldn't have picked that way.
Yeah, and specifically the one with Brett early. I mean, not Brett, but Chris Lulick earlier losing that match in that singles.
And Bustamante and Ronnie. But that's why I think that, keep fighting to the end. You never know.
100%. Yeah. So earlier, so for those that are just tuning in or getting back into the stream, I am here with Jack Circo. This is the captain of the Arizona team. I spoke to the Nevada team earlier, asked him about his players, why he selected his players, why he selected, a little bit about his sponsorships. So we're going down the list here. We went through Chris, Joven, Jared, Brett Huth. Obviously, he's playing right now.
Yep.
So why did you select Brett Huth on the team? Why did you feel it was the best option for your team here?
Well, I've known Brett a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I knew Brett when he was lower than my speed, and
no kidding. He was lower than your speed at one time, huh?
Yeah.
Did he pick it up quick?
He picked it up. Yeah, I'd say probably a couple-year period, and it's when he got into one pocket.
Yeah.
But he was always good, and I've seen him play in pressure. I've seen him do good against strong players.
Yep.
He's got a good attitude. He's fun. I just thought he was a good fit. I think he was about the fourth or fifth pick.
Yeah. I think the rest of Arizona would agree. It was a great pick. I don't think there was any resistance to putting him on. Oh, that was such an unfortunate scratcher. But yeah, I don't think there was any resistance to putting him on your team. Oh. All right, dude. Love you, brother.
I think a lot of the resistance, well, not resistance, but it is tough to pick a team, and there's people that feel that there should be tournaments, that there should be tryouts, that there should be rules about what players, if you played this year, you can't play that year.
Yeah.
And I'll say this, I see both sides.
Yep.
There's good points on both sides.
That was a great shot of you right there. Sorry,
Yep.
I didn't mean to cut you off. That
No,
was a
it
really
is.
good shot.
It is. This is going to be a better one if he gets on that 8.
Yep.
He's jacked up.
Tight position there. But yeah, go ahead. All right, well, We were talking about Brett Hughes, and we were talking about. Well, before we get on the next one, I think let's talk about the elephant in the. I don't want to say the elephant in the room, but let's talk about the elephant in the room. So, from what I hear, putting together a team like this, especially of players of such high caliber, what a shot!
Yep.
Looks like he's going to go up 3-0 here. But when you're putting together a team of such high caliber players, how much of an element? Looks like 3-0 for Nevada. Look at that. Good shoot, Josh. Let me adjust it real quick. So when you're putting together a team like this, obviously there's quite a few players that come to mind, especially the higher rated players. How much of an element is involved when you're looking at, it's hard to say. Let's just put it out there. How much of an element is involved of players that get along with each other? That team cohesion, guys that really like each other, that want to win.
That's a massive element. I know.
Is that not one of the biggest parts
Sure.
of putting together this
Sure.
team?
Yeah, I don't want someone that shoots really well on the team, but is going to bring the whole team down, or is not even fun to spend the 2 days with.
So was that a big element, just getting a bunch of guys that really felt like they had a good opportunity, and everybody was going to bring each other up, and nobody was going to be butting heads? I know,
opposed to Joven, I know everybody on the team really well, and your brother.
Yeah,
but I get a good read on your brother real quick.
Yeah, he's pretty simplistic. He likes the game.
He's had a good year. He really has.
Yeah, he has.
But the funny thing is, it's all about who's going to show up.
Yep.
You never know.
That's very true. You never know how anyone. Well, there's the randomness to the game of 9-ball. You never know how somebody's gonna. I mean, sometimes people get weird rolls, but sometimes in this element, anything can happen. Mm-hmm. It's 9-ball, short races to 5 against really good players. 9's racked on the spot. Almost everybody's going to get consistent innings at the table.
Yep.
Ben Sutherland. You know what's funny? I've been called Joey Ryan about 9 times tonight.
It's Justin Ray.
Yep, Justin Ray. Some scrub
Jared's
named
brother.
Justin. 6'20", measly scrub. Does this for fun.
He's helping us out.
No, that's really cool, man.
I'll tell you what, though. It is hard to pick a team. It really is. I mean, I'll tell you this. I've probably got, 30 Facebook messages, texts from everybody, like in Fargo Rangers, all Fargo Rangers.
Yeah, everybody thinks they get a chance.
And I don't want to say no to anyone. And there was a lot of ways I could have spun it. The girl part, Sarah, I've known Sarah for a long time. I've seen her shine in big moments. I think it's a trip with some of the girls. I mean, the top girls in our state, they travel to other countries to play pool.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? They go to Asia. They go to other states to play in big tournaments. So some of them know pressure better than we do.
Yep, I agree.
But I could have also picked like a 500 girl
That's true.
And another monster.
Yep.
But here's the thing. Whatever girl I pick has to play me. Well, it has to beat Katie Scott.
Yep.
And also has to play Scotch with me against Katie Scott and Ronnie.
Yep.
So that's 2 points. And I thought, cool with the amount of Fargo points.
Yeah.
And Sarah was my first thought.
Well, specifically with the exposure she's brought to the pro events and playing in high pressure situations, I don't think anybody in Arizona would disagree with your your option for sure.
And a big factor a lot too was these tables.
Yeah.
This table, it's a tight, gaffy, dirty. table.
She's very experienced on these tables, and
She's played on it more than I actually don't know
more
another
than we
girl.
have, right?
Yeah,
and we've played on it a lot.
or any other girl that I know.
Yeah, 100%. That was a smart shot, George. Kick at it, and then the 5 double kisses off the cue ball and comes up table. Did you ever think that Joey Ryan may just sound like Justin Wright? You know what?
You know what? I hear it a little bit now that they're talking about it. I hear it a little bit.
Stop.
But you're both
It's
great people.
I'm not kidding you. It's come up maybe 17 times in the comments.
Well, now I'm starting to hear
because
it.
Because he's the man. I mean, Joey. I want to be like Joey. I've said it before. I want to be like Joey when I grow up. But no, he's the man for sure.
He's awesome, and it's amazing what he's
Such
done for pool.
I've just briefly introduced myself. I was all fangirling out. I was like, dude, I love your stream. I love your podcast. I love everything about you. Blah blah blah. Love to get to know him a little bit better. He was actually supposed to maybe show up to this event. I don't know if it might be today or tomorrow, or maybe not at all. I don't know.
He's
Can't
another
promise
one.
it.
He's another one I would have loved to have on the team.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Like I said, it's not as easy as everybody thinks.
Yeah.
People come up to me. They're like, "How couldn't you pick so and so? Why'd you pick?"
I'll-
Try making a team.
I'll tell you what. I went into. Yeah, no, it's tough commentating. You got people coming up all the time. And
it's all good.
A lot of distractions. But anyways, I on a much smaller platform, on a much smaller stage, I was the captain on the East versus West, and I got a lot of that because I had a lot more players to choose from than you do for the state. But I had a lot more players to choose from. It was just.
Tell me that wasn't some of the most fun pool you've had.
Oh, it was the best.
It gets intense, right?
Yeah, I'm an up and comer, so little things like that. Where it was a 643 and under in the state, and it was East Arizona versus West. It was the Phoenix
and you guys
versus
had
Tempe,
a
basically.
sick, incredible comeback. It's actually kind of strange because
It
I
was
was on the
weird.
other side of the room and I walked up, and you're stuck 4-1, and then and then it just turned or 4-2. You're stuck 4-1.
I think we were ahead by 1 the whole night. Oh yeah, me. Yeah,
You.
against,
They were I think weren't they up 9-8 at one point?
Yeah,
Or they.
Yeah, they were up 9-8.
And you were
I was
stuck
down
4
0-4 on
Yeah.
Junior Flores or
Yeah.
something like that.
And we were about to be 10-8, going to 11.
Yep.
I kind of counted that win at you being down 4. And that's crazy comeback.
Yeah, I was down 0-4 to Junior Flores. So I don't mean to call it. He gave me a couple shots, left the door open, and then we came back. But
I'll tell you what, though, that just goes to show it's never over.
Fargo Schmargo, bro.
Yeah,
for sure. Everybody wrote us off. We were a much lower team in Fargo. But that being said, we put in a lot of work, and
But because of the team event and the pressure and representing your side, it can tend to be some of the most intense pool, and some of those events are the best pool memories.
Oh, look at that shot by
Shot.
Brett. What a shot. I know, excuse us for being a little Arizona.
I'm going to vote for Arizona.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying because we got Jack in the booth. Arizona captain here. We're going to hear a little bit of noise. That being said, yeah.
You know what's crazy? There's so much pool ahead. You know what I mean? It's who's going to be able to play good when you're tired.
Yep. Fatigue's a big issue in these events. Great shot. All right. Looks like
nice
Team Arizona on the board. Jack, how do you feel about that?
Very good.
Still like your chances in the set?
Of course.
Hey, I got to ask.
Oh, yeah.
1-3. Nevada up. Yeah, if I have to hear another Joey Ryan comment, I'll bet Joe. I hear so many. I bet Joey Ryan hears about this match. Ben Sutherland. I miss AZ like crazy. Brett still had hair when I was living there. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Pretty good break there. You know, with the 9 being racked on the spot, I'm going to tell you, Jack, from the 9 being racked on the spot, from what I've seen, these players have been almost consistently making a ball on the break. Have you got with your team specifically and maybe came up with a plan to make a ball on the break? Or are you guys going for the one off the break? Have you guys developed a plan?
Well,
what do you say?
I've talked to Chris and Brett about it.
Yep.
And they know how, or they feel they know how to shoot it. I didn't know how to shoot it, and I asked Joven a while ago, and he just said half ball hit with bottom.
Yeah, he's very. He seems like one of those guys that doesn't give up a lot of his secrets.
Well, I mean, he was telling me, but he's got a little bit of an accent.
Yeah.
But after that, I made the one ball on the side about 4 or 5 times in a row.
Yeah.
Since then, I can't repeat it every time, but that's all I try to do. Is half ball hit with bottom.
Yeah.
I don't expect to make a ball every time I'm trying to, but I definitely don't want to scratch. So
yeah, what I'm saying is, it seems like even when the one isn't going on the side, which seems to be like the goal today, people are trying to make players are trying to make the one on the side. It seems like another ball is going a lot, and it's some of the wing balls, which is really weird to me. But some of the wing balls are going. The one ball's going in the side a lot.
Something usually gets kicked in the bottom corners.
Yeah.
Something usually gets kicked.
Seems to be relatively consistent. Not something you can count on, but something that has been happening more than it should.
But still, definitely not. The whole break in general is not as consistent as a normal 9-ball break. So.
You think Brett might have tried to do too much there, trying to go rail first and get on the 3, or?
It looked like he put so much inside and he overcut it.
Did he go rail first there? Is that what happened? I don't know.
I didn't think so.
I looked away for a second.
No, a little short.
Tough shot here, stretching with the bridge.
Yeah.
Are you completely as good of a player as you are, being a 625 Fargo, whatever you are, 625? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think so.
It's 625. Yeah. How comfortable are you? You're a tall guy, so I would imagine that you've been able to reach most things throughout your entire life. How comfortable are you with the bridge jacking up over a ball?
I don't love the bridge, and I will usually hit the ball pretty soft and try to keep it real simple.
Yeah.
I mean, if I have to use it, I do. I also have a weird bridge that I can do. It's unorthodox. It's not right.
Well, I saw you go behind. I saw you cross your hands earlier and get across the table. That was pretty interesting. You got to show me that one. That's much more reliable for the bridge than I am.
Because everybody thinks it's so crazy, but it's not. But what I have realized is guys with a big belly can't do it because the belly gets in the way.
Yep.
So you could do it. I could do it.
Yep. Good shot there.
That's what I was
thinking.
Real good shot. Gotta hit it good.
Don't forget tomorrow we will have the second chance.
Don't think he can see I don't think the swerve is there either. He's gonna have to jump or kick at this ball.
Or slow roll kick.
You
off
talking
the
about
bottom.
rolling it?
No, like slow roll kick at the chalk.
Yep. And the kicking at 3.
Oh, he's got a little
Relatively
window.
simple counter safe there.
He's got a window. He's going to jump it. If he comes out this side, he'll come back where he is.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, if you jump it, hit the
If
right
he hits
side.
the right side, he can come back under the 5. Shot, Brett.
That was a really good shot right
Yeah.
there. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
despite how it worked out, there
Yeah.
was a lot of elements to that shot. Cue ball was jumping. There had to be momentum on the cue ball.
It was a jump safe.
Yep. Almost unfortunate he didn't wind up a little bit better there.
Yeah.
3 could have hit that 8 square and stayed right there.
I don't like this. I might, you know what I would like to do? I might shoot it straight up, bank it straight back, and follow the cue ball straight up.
Yeah?
Straight bank it right under the 8.
Is that why they call you straight back Jack?
No, I mean like not,
I'm
no,
just
like
kidding.
bank it to the rail.
Yeah. No, I know what you're saying.
Wow, what a shot!
That was good.
Good shot.
So, looking at the table, it doesn't look too bad, but looking at the monitor, that cut on the 4 looks super steep.
Oh yeah, I don't think he's gonna. I bet he's gonna play safe, pull the cue ball under the 5.
Yeah, that's what I would do. But
oh shit!
these guys, yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I think these guys have proved me wrong over and over and over, right?
He's comfortable on this table. Kondo's playing well.
Yeah.
It's a good shot.
I'm pretty impressed with how comfortable these guys look on this table
Yep.
for how little they've played on it. I don't know when they got in town or how much
Wow.
practice they've put on these tables, but
Yeah, I would agree. Because this table's gaffy.
it is. It's extremely worn in cloth. Pockets play super tight, especially with the worn in cloth. What is it, 4 1/8 maybe?
Yeah, 4 1/8, 4 1/4. No, it's 4 1/8.
Yeah.
But the crazy thing is, it's so dirty, gaffy.
Yeah,
that
balls
if you
tend to
catch a
hang
rail
up a
going
lot.
in, it's gonna hang up. It doesn't
Yep.
matter if you hit it slow enough. You can't hit it slow enough. It's still gonna hang up if you
Yep.
catch.
Shelves, you know what's funnier is the older the cloth, the deeper the shelves seem. It's like nothing goes down. It can go 3 inches in that pocket and still
There's
hang
been
up.
several shots today where they thought it was gonna fall and it didn't fall.
Yep.
They expected it to because on most tables it would. Man, Kondo's playing good.
Yeah, he is. He is.
Bring it to 4-3. We got to make that gap bigger.
Yeah.
We do. We have to end the night with the big gap.
All right.
That was.
So you
pretty
say
good.
you're jumping off?
I'm jumping off. 'cause
Jumping
I'm
off here, Jack? All right, brother.
Thank you, brother.
Well, thanks for being on. I appreciate you.
Anytime.
All right, get your practice in. Good luck, guys. All right, Jack's going to play next. Hold on, let me change the score here. So 4-1. Josh is up 4-1. Score will be adjusted right now. With the break. Brett doesn't look too upset over here, over in his chair. He kind of looks like maybe he just hasn't had the the benefit of the rolls. Looks a bit eager to get back at the table, to be honest with you. Oh. Looks like the one on the side may be available. It's tight. Brett will look at it for a second. No, not tight enough. Oh, it is. Brett was a little quick on that shot. He wanted to play safe, but he decided he was going to play safe real early on. Kind of one stroke to safe. Got a little long on it. Speed control got a little squirrely on him there. No guaranteed look on the 2 ball if he makes the 1. Yeah, that's what I thought he'd do. Oh, is he going to make the 2 by accident? No, he is not. Yeah, there was no risk. It wasn't worth going for the 1 there. You couldn't get a good look on the 2. He was too straight on the 1. Even now, it's not super simple to get a look on the 2 here. Just got a good opportunity at the table here. Everything, if that 5 goes in the corner, which it seems like it does, everything looks like it goes from here. Just having a good cue ball here. Bit aggressive with his pace there. Really want to be closer to the center of the table there. All right, I tracked down my brother. Jared Ray is in the booth with me right now. Jared, you are live right now. How do you guys feel about how you played so far?
You know, the team is playing pretty strong. We got a 4-2 lead. Everybody's doing what they're supposed to. Hopefully, we can keep it up.
That's awesome. Hey, Josh is just put in work against Brett here so far.
Yeah, I didn't notice in the doubles you weren't able to tell, but he's definitely a rhythm player. Because as soon as he gets rolling, he's just going through these racks.
100%. All right, we're gonna have to. All right. Good shooting, Nevada. Good shooting, Josh. Way to go, brother. I can't do anything until Peter gets back. I'm not smart enough. Oh, here he comes.
Hey, I found Peter.
All right, looks like. Hold on. Let me see if I can get Jared back live here. All right, looks like we are going to be tuning in with Jared Ray. If you don't know him, he is my brother. He is playing on the Arizona team. He is a 664 Fargo. Up and comer. He's won a lot of events. What's going on, Jared? You are live right now.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I'm happy to be here. This is such a cool event. Oh my God, all the energy around here flying, all the fans screaming. Wow, it's just awesome to be a part of.
So have you been, obviously you've played in the East versus West. Would you categorize this as the most energetic event you've been a part of?
Which is?
Would you consider this event specifically the most energetic event you've been a part of so far?
Absolutely. Just the fan interaction by far, it's more than anything I've ever experienced.
How cool is this? Isn't this cool?
Yeah. Honestly, on the table, there's a decent amount of pressure just because of the raw amount of people that are watching you.
Yeah.
You know,
the cheering when that 9-ball goes down is unmatched.
Oh, that is probably one of the most satisfying feelings that you can have being a pool player.
Yep. All right, so before we get started, I got a few questions for you, Jared. But before we get started, we're going to have Jovan Bustamante. If you don't know, look up the top 100 in the world. 770-something, 776, 777 Fargo. With Chris Lulick versus Ronnie Wiseman, 704. And
when is that match going on?
Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm sorry.
We're on Jack and Jovan right now.
You're wrong. I'm wrong. Bustamante and Circa versus Phipps and De Guzman, not De Guzman, De Guzman.
Guzman.
They clarified that for me early on, not Guzman.
Right on.
Yep. So we got our comments over here.
Man, yeah.
Rich moves.
Looks like Rich is all over this.
So, anyways, before we just dive into what's going on the table, just for people to get to know you a little bit, how long you been playing? How'd you get into it? I mean, you weren't always a good player. Yeah, you weren't always a 600+ player. Kind of talk us through your progression a little bit.
Oh, right on. Well, honestly, my progression all started when I was young, when I was a little kid. I was not a competitive pool player, but I was. We always had a pool table around the house growing up. So one thing that my family always did was when we got together, our family always did, is when we got together, we would play pool against each other. And at the time, my father was way better than me and my brother.
Yep.
Me and you. So we would kind of always try to challenge him and try to give him a good game, but he was way better than we were.
Oh, absolutely.
We were little kids, you know.
Yep.
So
he's a good. I mean, if he walks in any bar, he's the best player that the bar's ever seen.
Right.
But that being said, doesn't speak super highly to what the competitive scene has to offer, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like he would be classified as a really good bar player, but an average amateur or below average, you know, kind of competitive pool player, you know. So. But you know that was always a point that we would have every time there was holidays and we would visit. He would always have a little pool matches in the garage all the time. So much fun to be a part of, and then we would honestly we got sick of getting beat, so I started practicing at an early age. And I used to remember my parents would say that I would wake them up before I'm going to school, and this is like middle school, by breaking a rack in the garage with that loud smack, you know. They would always wake up and complain that I was breaking a rack before school at 6 in the morning. And
yeah, hold on 1 second, Jared. Hey, Tim Mitchell. So I gotta get Peter back over here. So the score is actually 4-3, correct, Jared?
Right.
Yeah. So the score is actually 4-3. I'm just too much of a caveman to understand how to change that. I'll get Peter over here and we'll get that score changed for you. But anyways, go ahead.
All right. Well, the biggest part of my progression as far as making my jumps to the competitive pool scene was actually something you discovered. You met a player inside of a dive bar that played in a pool league, and I had never been a part of anything like that. And I was 20 years old at the time, not even supposed to be in the bars late or anything. And you enticed me and told some of the league players about me, and they called me up and said, hey, they want to have me on their team. So I joined, and I was instantly in love with the competition aspect of the game. I already knew a lot about it. I had to learn ball and hand rules, but me and you were practicing, trying to prepare for that. So a lot of that I owe to you to try and get me involved in the competitive scene.
I appreciate that, but you did it all on your own, bro.
From there on, Fargo
Just
was
met the right people. I will say that. Very blessed to meet the right people. Meeting the right people early on is critical to becoming 600 plus Fargo.
Oh, absolutely. And the more you're out in the pool scene, the more you'll meet somebody that knows someone that'll help you out. So the more you're around, the more you'll meet those right people. Well, from there, it was all about the grind, just getting better at pool. Me and you were doing races to 100 at my old house, trying to get better. And obviously, we're some of those people that believe to get better, you got to hit 100 racks of pool a day in order to get better, So from there, it's just a slow climb. Keep working and keep working. In Fargo, that's 1 point at a time, Climbed from 570 established to 664 and climbing. So that's pretty much it. Just being a part of every tournament I can play in, every league that I can play in, everyone that'll have me, and enjoying every second of the competition aspect of this game. It's so much fun.
No, that's so cool, dude. I think a lot of people ask questions. How do I get better? How do I do this? How do I do that? It really comes down to being around the right people, being around the right crowd, playing that competition. I will say, speaking from experience, pool is not about skill. Some people disagree. Pool is not so much about skill-based versus really the time you put into it and the dedicated time you put into it. Put extra emphasis on the dedicated part. Put in time, work on things that you're not good at. You have to have a growth mindset. If you don't have a growth mindset, you'll always stay where you're at. I was awful when I first came into this game. Jared would argue the same thing. It's true. You want to, especially about events like this.
Oh yeah.
To become a part of events like this, not that I know. Those that can't do teach. So here we are. But that being said,
I'm 100% with you. Like
Overall scores.
right on. Trying to get the overall score adjusted.
Yeah, the score is 4-3 for those that don't know. I apologize. I got Peter here. Peter's going to adjust the score from 4-3 on the overall.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, Nevada's got 3. Right on.
Sorry, guys. I apologize, guys, but here we go. Anyways, enough of the boring progression talk.
Oh, we're going to dive into Joven and Jack here?
Yep, we're going to dive into Joven and Jack.
Tips into Guzman. Gooseman, sorry.
Gooseman. Like a goose.
Well.
Oh, you might get a roll here.
Oh, that's going to be a full table cut shot right there. Ooh. Yeah, this is one of those ones you.
Yeah, how much of this corner?
You kind of almost
how
have to
much
take
of this
this shot
corner?
on.
I don't know. How much of this corner pocket plays a factor if you try to pocket this ball? Can you hit the bottom rail?
I think you can. Yeah,
okay.
I think you can absolutely just use maximum follow and come short. I mean.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I agree.
It's tough to see from there.
That ball's pretty high up. I agree.
Yeah, no. It is high. It's way over the spot. Oh, it's tracking right at the pocket. Mic up. Oh, right on. Hey, what?
Yeah. Got two brothers. For those that are just joining in, me and Jared, Justin Ray and Jared Ray. This is my brother.
What's up, guys?
Oh, I do feel like it was worth the risk there. I think he was heavy favorite to make that ball, and you had to go for it. The save wasn't super easy there.
Done for the day.
Pretty game-defining shot here by Jack. I think whoever makes this 8 is going to win. You know, it's a pretty blanket statement. It's a pretty general statement. Whoever makes this 8 is going to win this bracket. If Jack makes this 8, it's game over.
Oh yeah.
If you rattle it up, that's the game.
Yep. Gonna take a risk on this cut shot.
I know that's not much of a statement, but
she's playing the safe.
Yeah.
That's a containment safety if I've ever seen one. He's just living another day, putting another rail, making sure that these guys are coming to a real tough table.
So you and me come off the left side of this 8, put the 8 on the bottom rail and 2 rail the cue ball.
Right.
Do you feel like that's what he's going to do here?
I think you absolutely do that because the 9 ball is a big blocker when you do this shot. So he went for the bank. I felt like his game was a little bit more on the aggressive side, but if it works for him, you know.
Yeah, no, that's not a terrible shot. He's leaving the cue ball on the bottom rail. I've seen that a lot. That's why I said, you and me do this.
Yeah,
what do you think he does?
Right. He kind of gave himself a chance to win and, you know, played that two-way shot, you know, but it does leak a little bit more. Jovin's also playing.
Oh, he scratched. He scratched.
Ball just tracked
I don't
right in
want to
there.
say it was a miscue, but the cueing as he accelerated there didn't look great.
Yeah.
Looks like.
Oh, it seemed like he was really, really focused on that 8 ball floating behind the 9.
Looks like Nevada's going to go up 1-0 here.
Yeah.
Phipps and the Gooseman. There you go, Nevada. For all you Nevada fans out there, it seems like there's a lot.
Boom. Gotta love the energy. Nevada brings a whole lot of energy. They're outnumbered like crazy being here in Arizona, but wow.
I will say I'm incredibly impressed with how many Nevada fans there are out here. I mean, they're we haven't, you know, for those that don't know, we have a pretty overwhelming, obviously we're home team, Arizona's home team. It's an overwhelming crowd, but that being said, with the overwhelming Arizona crowd, Nevada's been pretty loud.
Oh,
Every single 9 ball that goes down, everybody in the room knows.
Yeah, that's so much fun. Every time the 9 ball's dropping, people are yelling.
You got to appreciate, I know you're on the Arizona team, Jared, but you got to appreciate the support.
Oh, yeah, dude. I see that completely, you know. I'm really happy for them. I'm glad that team has this for them, you know, because I know I closed out the team event by playing a 2-9 combo, and I did not expect the eruption that happened as soon as that 9 ball went in. Like I was expecting maybe a cheer here and there, like usual win, but this place erupted. And wow, that was awesome.
The energy is phenomenal for sure. That was a rare mistake by Jobin, I gotta tell you.
Yeah. I don't know if he was just playing the 8 ball, trying to sneak the 8 ball to the back rail here by the 9.
Yeah. Well, like I said early on, I think that miss he had early on was a bit uncharacteristic for sure. It seemed like his acceleration through the cue ball was a bit unlike him. Maybe a miscue, maybe something funky happened. I don't know.
Just needs to get a couple of balls pocketed to up his confidence or feel a little bit more
Yeah, it's been
confident
a while.
behind it.
It's been a while since he's been on the table.
Yeah. Yeah, Joven he played the first 2 matches or so, and then I think he's been sitting.
Yep. It's a long event, you know.
Yeah.
Most of these guys have been here since 10 a.m. in the morning.
Mhm.
It's 9:05 p.m. in the afternoon, in the evening.
Yeah, you couldn't tell if you were indoors the whole time.
Yep.
Wow. Well, Joven started off with a pretty good safe, and then he came back with a real good kick shot here, leaving Jack this full table little 3 ball. I don't know if it plays, but every time I look at this, I see that giant 3 ball.
You want to know a cheat code? Look at the stream. You know, you can see a little bit more on the stream than you can peeking at the table from as low of a level as we are.
Yeah. I was gonna say, there you go. Think
Good
that
shot
one's
by
gonna
Jack.
hide right behind that 5. He might be able to see it. Look at the stream. I think you can see it.
Yeah. Wonder if that one's off the rail. Didn't look on it.
Wow. Double kiss right off the top of it and got a pretty good roll out of it.
Yeah, that was always kind of the idea, though, to leave the cue ball low and hit the 1 ball 2 rails up.
Yeah. Perfect. All right, well, let's see this ball. Well, it goes right in, force the ball in the pocket, and wow. He has shape on the 2 ball. This is a tricky cut with these tight pockets on this. Gonna be jacked up over this. A little jacked up on this shot, cutting it this steep, almost like he's got to float it to try and keep shape for the 3. How much angle he has.
Yeah, a bit of a tough angle here. Really good shot there to just pocket that ball.
Yeah.
Not very well rewarded. He was coming up and down, trying to get a good look on the 3.
You almost have to hit it a little bit harder like that just to be able to pocket it when you're jacked up. Slow rolling a ball when you're treetopped like that makes it way more difficult.
What do you like here? Do you like a safe here?
It's such a steep cut trying to hold the cue ball for the 3. I think I'd make.
Do you think you bank it close to the side pocket, maybe get under the 9.5?
Yeah. Man. Gosh, I just didn't have enough time to look at all the options. He cross cut it. Well, missing on the pro side like that was a pretty decent 2-way. Arizona's in a tight position here, though, with the 3 ball frozen in that rail. I think cross over the top and have the cue ball go into the 7, or
yeah, you could do one of 2 things. You could have the cue ball run into the 7 as the 3 full, or you could come off the right side of the 3, maybe use the 5 to hide the cue ball.
Right. I think
as a bonus.
Right, the right side of the 3 is definitely a shot because it kills it. And straight down to the rail.
He opted to use the 9 there. Haven't seen a ton of break-and runs today, right, Jared?
No, not at all. I mean, we had one against me and Brett to start us off, but the formatting, 9 on the spot, break box, makes it really, really difficult to pocket the ball and get shape. And, I don't need to say how tight the table is and how tough the table
I'm going to do
plays.
the mortal sin right now and talk across your mic. Hello, Mom. I'm here, trust me.
7th place is a really big ball right here.
Yeah, that was a great shot. You always got to go 2 rails.
He'd like to be married against that 7, but
right.
that being said,
Yep.
going that way, the 7 was always going to be in the way at that pace. I think with where this ball lays, you gotta be aggressive here, right?
Yeah.
Come back and forth, get on the 5s, straight up table maybe, or maybe if you can play some left, you can shoot it in the same pocket. What do you think?
I probably don't flirt with because it's so close to the rail. I don't like drawing this ball. I think I just go back and forth. He gave it a run.
Good at you, brothers. Good shooting. Doing strong, buddy. Thanks,
Yeah, he's gonna leave his cue right behind the 5 here.
Yep. Parked it, but I don't think he wanted it that close to the pocket.
No, not with Joven. Doesn't look like he has a 1-rail option. That's why Joven's walking around the table here. He's looking at all his options. He's looking at a 2-rail kick at the 3.
Yeah.
If he has a 1-rail,
the 1-rail just doesn't play very good shape, and it's.
Oh
it
yeah,
can follow it in too.
He
and
can look. He's looking at the 1-rail. Well, I want to say the 1-rail. I think he prefers to hit that bottom rail.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, that's just unfortunate there. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, it looks like Phipps and de Guzman have a pretty good look here.
Yep. They can stay flat on
Yeah.
this 3 to the 5, and honestly,
Yeah,
it's all kind of connected when you look at it. You leave a little angle on the 5,
and you don't even
get flat.
prioritize drawing the 5. You just want to get the cue ball off the rail from the 5, right?
Right. No, that's ultimately all you need to do. The 7 leads to the 8, and the 8's a perfect key ball for the 9. So they just need to make sure that they pocket these balls and don't get out of line in any way,
Too many amateur pool players try to draw this 5 and get straight on the 7. Leave the cue ball where it's at.
Ooh, down a rail drawing these balls. I mean, if it touches that side rail first, it just wants to hang up.
You said it earlier. You don't have to talk about how tight these pockets are, and we've talked about it plenty today.
Yeah, that shot probably goes on any other diamond table with standard pockets. Now it looks like they're going to give one back to the Arizona team. The way that this is laying.
They were heavy favorite to get out from there, specifically with ball in hand.
Opens 2 rails. Wow, the speed control on that shot.
Yeah, Joven does that pretty well, I gotta say. I've seen enough of them so far.
Yeah, it's fun to watch.
Yeah, little bottom right, just.
Yep. Boom.
Pretty good shot by Joven.
Joven closes it out on the rail. Rail shot for the win. We got a tied ball game, 1-1. You gotta love the cowbells, man. They just heighten all of that energy around here. Gotta love that. Did you guys see when me and Brett accidentally broke out a turn?
Is that what happened?
Yeah,
I saw a little
so
bit of conversation going on over there. What happened?
Yeah, ultimately we were sitting there and I just broke because, Brett was like, is it you or me? And I said me, and I went over and broke, and then we said, hey, what was the score? He's like, it's 3-3. He's like, well, they won the lag. I'm like, oh, well, it's impossible for us to be breaking then. Didn't even think twice about it. We just told them right away, and we reset the whole game. I guess everybody agreed to restart that match.
Yeah, so me and Peter have been talking about it a little bit. We didn't know for sure. Does the 9 on the break count?
No, the 9 on the break does not count, but it's wild after for the rules of this tournament.
Okay, so it spots up.
Right, that was one of the first questions because the break being like this, the cue ball goes towards it a lot. I thought we were going to see one and it was going to be questioned, but I asked the same thing before I started.
9's moving a lot for sure.
Right. The 9 is not counting on the break, but it's wild after.
And are you guys staying in rotation for breaks?
Yes.
So if Joven makes the 9, Jack has to break?
Right.
Okay.
Yep, the whole time stay in rotation. Wow, that was excellent. I think they might have got the hook as well.
The mic off. So
Oh, come on, man. Valius insulation or Valius? Yeah, pepperoni. Campers. Oh, thank you, Robert. All right, we are live again. I apologize.
Oh.
We'd like to give a shout out to Valley Assembly and Installation. Installation.
Oh, is it? I thought he said
Yeah,
installation.
by Robert Pomeroy. Bought us a couple drinks in the booth. Always a good guy.
Right on. Back in business.
Yep,
I have never used one of these headsets before, so I got to make sure this mic is right up in my face.
I'll tell you what, Jared. I'll tell you what. If there's any time for a good 3-foul opportunity, we haven't seen any today.
Oh,
But if there's any time for a good 3-foul opportunity, it might be right now. Looks like that might be what they're trying to do here.
Oh, absolutely. With the 2 and the 3 where they're at.
Yeah.
All this cluster, and wow, he had a good shot there.
Yeah, especially leaving that 1 next to the 5.
Right
That's
next
critical.
To the 5.
And
Exactly.
had that 5 not been there, the safe is a much.
Thanks,
the
Dad.
safe on the 1 is a much tougher foul shot. Because against this caliber of players, a 1 rail kick is it's not going to get it done, right, Jared?
Right. Those 1 rail
so
kicks.
It's got to be 2, 3 rails. It's got to be a bit of an off angle. You got to be shooting at a really close rail towards you.
Right. It's very, very hard to see all of those variables when you play a good safety. So the biggest thing to look for is just to block those 1 rail. those one-rail kicks, because these caliber players, they're not just kicking to get a hit with a one-rail kick shot. They are kicking with a purpose to hook you worse than they are hooked back. They're kicking into congestion. They're kicking and sticking. They are kicking and coming across the top. Woo! Oh, Jack.
Did they tell him they're on two?
He did. He's supposed to tell them when they come to the table, but the general rule of thumb is when they're on two.
I apologize, Jamie. Yes. Casey did give the drink to me and Peter from you. I really appreciate you. You're seriously the best.
Snap. Jamie.
And we do miss you down here.
Right on.
It's no Friday chip tournaments down here like when you were here. It's not the same.
Yeah.
I promise you.
Oh yeah.
No, we love you, Jamie. Thank you so much.
Times two over here for sure. We miss you over at the JJ's chip tournaments.
I like what they're doing
here.
here.
Same.
I like what they're doing here. So you kick the one up by the two, so it comes 2 rails up by the 2, and you put the cue ball on the 5.
Yeah,
he's got a bit more angle than I think he needs.
Oh, he's good. He's good. They're already on 2, so ideally you just want to put that ball in the open.
Yeah, you'd rather put that one up by the 2 though, right?
Oh yeah. Well, if you can use those other balls as blockers, so the one ball is harder to hit. He didn't quite get that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a bit more difficulty to potential for the first time tonight. Potential.
Oh wow, what a hit!
Good kick, Joven. But for the first time tonight, we saw a potential 3 foul opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know.
But I really like, for me specifically, and I'm not on the table for a reason. But for me specifically, I really want to put that one ball up there by the 2, create a few more blockers, create a bit more distance for that 2-rail kick, right?
You want to put the what ball? The one ball up on the 2?
Yeah, I want to put the one ball at least close to the 2. Use that stack of balls down there, the 4, 6, 8, 3, 2. Put it over there, and put it up by the 2 where he was, because the 1 was just under the 5. You hit it a bit harder into the rail, punch it, and get that cue ball on the 5.
I like the idea of going right in the middle of that stack. They had an opportunity to go 2 rails right at the 6 ball or right in there, because, I mean, that takes away the rail from them because the balls are blocking it and everything.
Yep.
So
yeah, no, that's a great opportunity. I think the safest way to go about it is to use that stack down there.
Oh,
but if they do what you said, that's almost a guaranteed 3 foul situation.
Right. They're definitely kicking at less than a full ball.
Yep.
But
look at Jamie. Jamie said, "Hey, Jared, love you guys."
Right on, Jamie.
Don't you miss Jamie?
Yeah, dude. Honestly, it's never been the same without her, man. You can see the edge. He thins it and comes around. Yeah, there's just so little you can do with this shot. It looks like if he can see an edge, all he can do is hit that edge, and that cue ball is going right into the 7, guaranteeing them another good look at this 2 ball. I mean, if he can't see it, then the higher percentage kick is honestly 3 rails.
Yeah,
think about the 3 rail option here.
Yeah, it plays as a much bigger ball than people think. And if you hit it really good, that 3-8 might be a factor.
Yeah, if you come across the top and have the cue ball go into it after. Oh, he hit it so full.
Man, that's not bad.
Great contact.
You want to hit there.
Yeah, he got a great hit there.
I'm just talking best case scenario. That was a great hit.
There's no reward for making this ball from what I see. I mean, there's
it's
such a
tough
tight
to get on
window.
3 unless you come back and forth.
Yeah. For our safety options, he's got to work the cue ball to get a safety as well. I mean, there's no ball in that vicinity of the 2. You know, there's the nearest ball is the 5 ball. The nearest cluster is that 3, 4, 6, 7, 8 cluster up table.
Yeah, you got to work really hard to get a good look on the 3 again, for sure.
Yeah. I think he's
You almost gotta punch it and come back and forth, right? And leave the cue ball where the 2 is.
Yeah. I mean, he's looking at crossing.
Might be going forward with it.
He's crossing over, cutting it, trying to get back behind that cluster. He was just trying to thin it, hit the rail, use the spin to come back up to the other short rail behind the cluster.
Looks like he was really trying to go safe there.
Yeah, he absolutely was.
Well, Junior.
Ring game.
Maybe if you catch us after midnight, I think we're calling the last game at midnight today. You might have action.
I was told that the last game will be at 11, and we're out of here by midnight.
Yeah.
Right on.
Junior. Always going to use the 5. Is he going to use the 5?
Wow.
He sure is.
I don't think he can see this one. He can't see it. I mean, he's got the 1 rail and the 2 rail if he can't see it, but he's looking like he can. Or he's massing. Wow.
Going for the swerve. Is the 2-9 going to be there?
No. The 9's too close to the foot rail. He actually dug too far into that ball. Still, this is not easy. I mean,
I don't think the 3 goes. I think there's good safe opportunity. So you shoot the 2, and there's good safe opportunity on the 3.
Right.
You put the cue ball on the 8. The closer, the better to the 3. By the way.
Yeah. Well,
you could play safe on the 2 if you feel like it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean,
but the close, yeah.
The 3's another blocker ball, so he can get right in the middle of that stuff. Like he's hit it pretty good.
Yeah, with where the
did he leave the 1 rail kick?
Yeah, with the layout that we see here, he's pretty heavy favorite. That bottom rail acts as a bit of a backboard unless he shoots between the 2 and the rail. He's heavy favorite to hit this ball.
Oh yeah. Oh.
I don't foresee them. Now the option to shoot the 2 and play safe on the 3 is still there, right?
It is still there, yeah. But
I don't hate
really
that.
have to get flat on that 3 to get really good.
Yeah.
Thinking Joven's just looking at that, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, he's staring at the 2, looking at that. He wants
knows
to know exactly where he's at,
Yeah,
so he can let Jack 3 rail that 3 ball all the way around table and glue him on the 6, I think.
Have to 3 rail up?
I think that's...
Oh, you're right. He can put the cue ball on the 4.
On the 4, on the 6, he could put it married to both of them, But
you're looking at the best opportunity. You're trying to take the 1 rail kick, 1, maybe 2 rail kick if you leave that 3 on the bottom rail away from him.
Yeah. Well, he got too steep on this. Joven was coming across his next shooting line, so the speed had to be perfect, and it went a little bit long.
Yep.
So they're trying to come up with some kind of new option here. I mean, he can cut the 3 down to the bottom rail and have the cue ball go rail into the 6, but once again, that's a 1 rail kick.
I'd like to say, so they're on 1. I'd like to say even as good as they shoot, because of where the 6-8 lays, I would argue that they're going to go for the 3 foul if he gets good on the 3.
Wow.
That's a phenomenal
speed
shot right there.
control right there. The English was good.
Yeah, it looks like he'll probably 2, maybe 3 rail
told them
kick.
they're on
2
2.
rail kick.
They're on 2, right?
Oh, are they?
That's
Is
what
that what he
Jack
said?
just said. I mean, I saw them scratch earlier, but
maybe you can help us in the comments. If they're on 2, this is huge.
good hit. The cue ball's good. Stayed up.
Wow.
Still alive.
Good kick. He got down on the ball real quick for being on 2.
I know. Yeah, he sure did. He's done that a couple of times.
Yeah, big rhythm player.
He's obviously comfortable doing that.
You know, I was commentating with someone earlier, and they're like, "Did Joven hook him on purpose there because it came off another ball and did this and did that?" I was like, "Well, no, but it happens a lot.
Right.
It happens almost too much to be a coincidence. It's almost it plays as percentages to where
Right.
if something funky does happen,
it's usually in his favor.
It's
you know?
it's by design.
Right. Right, and I feel like there's always those little factors that go into it because, you know, when you start learning missing on the pro side, it starts to take effect in all of your shots. You know, you start learning a little bit more about where the right spot is to miss and where the right spot is to play shape. Wow.
I will say
that was awesome. Did that
Yeah.
3-ball clip the 4 and the 4 came in front of the cue ball?
That's a phenomenal shot. I will say, even if he does give him ball in hand here, it's not safe on the 4. It seems like most likely, right?
Right. That's what I
Unless they
see.
can break it out.
Even then, I mean, that 6-ball is no gimme either with the 8-ball in front of it in its main pocket.
Does a 7 block the 2-rail kick?
You know,
It
I
doesn't
think
look
it
like
might.
it. Yeah, that's what he's looking at right here. Yeah, Joven's kind of trying
He's
to.
saying 3. Yeah,
Joven's
he's saying
telling
3
him.
rails into the ball.
Yeah, Jack tried to 2-rail it, and then Joven kind of came up and said, "That's not possible, bro.
Yeah.
The 7's going to be in the way, so you have to."
It's amazing. Joven just looks and points to that in between the 2nd and 3rd diamond on this side rail. Wow.
4-8 still doesn't line up pretty.
Nope.
Looks, I foresee a potential safe. I don't see a 4-8 combo in our future.
No,
I
don't
see
either.
they're going to take 3. I don't think they're going to try and break it out. I think they foresee a 3 and then a 4 behind the 8-6.
Yes,
Is that
sir.
what you see?
Yep. I absolutely see that.
And you're trying to take away. You're trying to take away the.
Gets him on this 4-ball.
Yeah.
Here. I mean,
He's looking at a safe right now.
yeah.
That's not terrible. If he's trying to put the cue
No.
ball behind the 4-8 here, just thin the 3 and put the cue ball behind the 4-8.
Yeah.
That's not terrible, but as good of jumpers as they are, it might be an issue.
Rail first.
Yeah,
all the way behind
that's the problem there. Is as good as they jump.
Yeah.
This is a pretty easy hit for Joven. He's not favored to pocket this ball. Pretty favored to hit it though.
It's almost
for sure.
like you kind of want to jump this safe instead of pocketing it with a 4-ball's at.
Yeah.
I would probably try to 2-rail this 3-ball and get the cue ball behind the 5 on this jump.
Woo.
Wow. Caught the side pocket lip there and came right back out. But he hit that ball on the right side in order to give himself the best opportunity to get shade.
No walk in the park to get on the 4 from here.
Right. You know, I was told a long time ago if there's no benefit to making the ball, sometimes it's better just to play safe, even if you can pocket this. I don't see.
Do you foresee him trying to put the 3 behind? So the hard part is you want to put the 3 behind the 4-8 if that's what you're talking about doing.
Yeah.
But the scratch plays big.
Yeah, it is. It is from this angle.
And if you want to punch it to draw it out of there, you got to hit the cue ball hard enough to where the 3's going to leak out.
Right, exactly.
So that's what he's going to.
See.
That's what he's thinking about in his head right now.
There you go. He went for it and tried to give his partner a pretty good look at this 4. You can see the whole ball.
He might have a free bank here. You draw it back on the 6, maybe?
Yeah. Well, that's a great safety option.
If that's the angle that they have. He might have a free bank If the 7, yeah, no, he might have a free bank. You draw the cue ball on the 6. If you make it, you have a look at the 5. If you don't make it, you're on the 6, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you like that, or do you think it's all safety here? You skim off, or do you like just skimming off the left side of the 4, or maybe making the 9? Because you're safe all day long if you do that. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, they're
coming off the left side of the 4.
Coming all the
and
way
if
to
the
that
9
count.
goes, it goes.
Gave it a little run. They didn't leak anything, so. He's got the edge of the 4, huh?
Yeah, it looks like it. Just based on the monitor, it looks like he might have an edge of the 4.
And he's on the rail, restricting his English. So coming across the top of this, I don't want to say that the side pocket's in play, but unless he can hit it a little thicker to get past that side pocket. In a perfect world. Yeah. Right on. Perfect world,
Is
he
he
can
gonna
use
use
the 5 ball.
Yeah. 5 was always a bonus there.
Absolutely. He left a lot of distance still. Might be able to see the 4 ball, but there's not a whole lot of options.
Yeah, I think you can definitely see the 4 here. But
how much does he have?
I think you can see a full 4. I don't know if you can see the left side of the 4, but I think you can definitely see a full 4 here.
Well, ultimately, is it possible to bank the 4 wide of this? Wide, miss the bank long, and have the cue ball run down past behind that 6 and back down to the rail?
It's possible.
If he can see that.
I could be very wrong. Maybe he only sees half of it, but I really think you can see the full 4 here.
Yeah, I think he just come off the right side. Wow, he hit that ball good.
Do you like the free shot at the 9 here? So you come off the left side of the 4, maybe the 9 goes, and then you bring the cue ball up table?
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
You probably won't hit, so the 4 is going to stop where it's at.
Uh-huh.
And then you potentially use the 7.
I think the 5.
Maybe even the 5.
I think the 5. I think Jovin's going to take
Yeah,
the
you
left
use
side of this cue
a
ball.
little bit of left.
He's just going to play all speed. Oh, wow, it missed the 9. If he's flat on this, this is a devastating 3 rail, but that 9 might be in a funny spot, huh?
No, I think he's got a good angle to hit this square, stop it,
9 will
and shoot this 4 3 rails up. Park that cue ball on the 8.
Oh, no.
Look at that. You're right about the 9.
Oh, wow. Ooh, what a shot.
Yeah, Jovin's intention was to do, I think, exactly what we were talking about there.
Yeah, go hit the 9 ball full. Ha 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 ha. Hey.
All right. Looks like we're 2-1.
2-1. Vegas is shooting.
You didn't see anything, Peter.
All right. Whoa, whoa. He got him. There's no doubt he got him, but that one ball's right in front of the pocket. Unless he can jump follow this and somehow avoid all the traffic on that head rail.
Yeah,
There's no reward for making this one ball.
Yeah, you'd need to jump it, make the 1, and come just left of the 9 if you want to look on this 2, right?
I mean, that's an option, or shoot the gap between the 4 and 9, but this is all really hard to do if it wasn't a jump shot. Oh, right into the 9 ball to stop it. What a great shot by Jack.
Yeah, the priority there was this 8 plays real big to play safe.
Right.
The 5-8 plays real big to play safe.
Oh yeah. I think he banks the 2-up table, 2 rails a cue ball, and it nestles against the 8. Always best.
Sorry.
Always best to use that second rail when coming into that safety ball. It just makes that ball play so much bigger, lets you hit the ball a little bit higher.
Yeah, without nestling that ball on the 8, really leaves the opportunity to hit the 2 here.
Looks like he's, what, 1 rail kicking at this, right by the 6, back up.
Looks like it.
He's kicking this ball into nothing here with 1 rail. A great hit, and got pretty safe out of it. Wow. Coming off of that side of the 2. Found the only 2 balls on this half of the table to hide behind. What a great shot. I think Jack can definitely juice this ball real good.
I don't think the angle's there for that, Jack.
Off the rail. It's definitely there.
Oh.
And the 2 ball came out really good. Wow.
Yeah, didn't know he could do that. Good shot. Well, like we said
Came off
earlier,
a little hot.
The 8-5 plays is a really big ball.
Yep, it does. It's a little funny from here because the 8 got a little deeper down there. So he was using low right to check that cue ball. Just didn't quite cut it enough for the cue ball to get behind the 5.
Yeah, I still think Jobin's got a kick at this 2 here.
Yep, he's definitely kicking. I think the 1 rail kick, you can kick and stick and put the 2 ball on this foot rail down here and the cue ball right there on the 9. I think that might be an option. But, you know, Jobin always has quite the creative mind.
No, I've been done commentating. Earlier on, I said I'm done commentating on what Jobin's doing.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, his creativity and his execution is just
he's kicking
so
side
far
rail.
beyond.
He's either kicking side rail or you can see an edge of it, but coming across the top. Oh my gosh.
You know, it's like I said earlier, it's like
wow.
A lot of people say it's by accident, but it happens a heck of a lot.
Yeah, yeah. No, I saw that when he made another miraculous kick with me earlier. We were shooting scotch, and he made an amazing kick shot. I left the opponent a ball. They ended up hooking us terribly, and he 1 rail kicked. A ball that was on the rail came off of it, split it, and his English forced the cue ball and glued it to another ball with the other ball up table. It was amazing. Full table. So this guy intentionally fouls.
Now, if the 6 doesn't pass the 7, which I think it does, but if the 6 doesn't
I don't
pass,
think it does.
if
Not
the
from
6
my
doesn't
angle.
pass the 7, it might be worth going for the 3 foul. You bank, maybe you bank the 2 over by the 5-8.
Yeah.
And put the cue ball on the 9.
I mean, the 5 being where it is, the 6 being where it is, I think they definitely have to consider that. The 5-8 plays, and then getting shaped.
Yeah, the 5-8's a combo for
yeah,
sure.
Yeah, the 5-8 plays all day, and then.
But
the
if you're
4
telling
ball,
me the 6 doesn't pass the 7.
I think they can use this 4 with this angle to open it a little bit. You know, I
you
think they're
use
looking
the 4
at that.
to open it and shoot a combo afterwards. Okay.
I mean, I can't say specifically, you know. I don't know what's going through their head, but I think.
Well, that's what they're discussing right now.
Right.
Like
It's definitely an option.
Jovin's telling them to come off the top or bottom side of the 6. Or not at all, depending on how it looks.
Okay. So this combo plays, the cue ball comes around for the 5. There's just going to be a little bit of distance, so they got to work out that 6.
Yeah, you play the cue ball 2 rails.
Oh, overcut it. He overcut the 5.
6 still looks funny.
Yep, it's still going to be tricky. All right, what do you think? You think he's going to try and play shape for a bank here? You think he's going to try and cut this ball in, go into the 6 ball, try to go into the 7 ball?
There's a few different ways to approach this. I like running into the 6 because I'm a mediocre player, so I'm looking into maybe running into the 6 and playing safe if I don't hit it.
Right. I think you throw a tip of outside English on this and go right at it. Because if you come short, you're still going to have a look. I think it's a free breakout.
Yep, just like that.
And he hit it perfect. Got rewarded for a good shot. Nicely hit.
That was a really good shot.
Right. Now, this rack is pretty straightforward. Just the distance from the 8 ball down the side rail is the only trouble spot that could happen. Because the pockets are tight, any ball down a rail, shooting a ball down a rail, you just have to hit it 0-0 right in the heart of the pocket. So it pays if Nino can go ahead and get him really close to this ball.
Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem here.
Yep.
Heavy favorite to get out.
Oh, yeah.
You get an inch off the rail, you're just fine. But you try to get as close to the 8 as you can.
That should be fine right there. You wanted a little angle so you can get the cue ball off the rail and back out to the middle of the table for the 9. Eight ball sitting just a hair off of the rail, so he still has to be really precise when he hits this. If that 8 ball hits the rail early, it's not going to want to go down.
Hit it good.
There it is. Perfect. Straight in shape.
Like 3-1 Nevada.
Right.
3-1 Phipps and De Guzman.
Yep. Oh.
It's because I said
wow.
something.
Nice.
That's the second time that's happened today.
Really?
I said something. Yeah.
Really?
No.
You got him, huh?
Might even have been against your match.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I know the guy scratched against us one time. It was,
I wasn't commentating that one. But that being said. Those are
Jack
the ones,
drilled it. Wow.
Those are the ones that keep you up at night.
Oh, man. Yeah, his partner's over there shaking him, saying, it's all good, don't worry about it, you know.
Yeah.
Good
you
for
gotta
team
shake it off.
cohesion right there, yeah. Great pool players have a short-term memory. God, I want to be great someday, you know.
Don't we all?
And I still remember when I missed that straight-in ball half table long 3 weeks ago, you know.
Yep.
That one hurt.
That's part of it.
Music is playing now. Mute the music, please.
Yeah, that was from a while ago. We had Peter come over here and adjust some settings, so should be all right.
Was it?
Yeah. Probably about 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes ago.
Ah. Well, all right. Vegas is a break, and that was a big, big swing with that 9-ball. 3-1 is a huge gap, but now 2-2. Wow. That puts Arizona still in this. Neck and neck. 4-ball went down. 4 balls down. No shape on the 1.
You are live, Jared. Sorry.
Oh.
Had a few
We back in it, baby.
few
Woo!
fans come back up.
Yeah. Yeah. Seeing so many people in this crowd today. It's so much fun. I'll tell you what, man. They got a roll out of that one. I saw him. He ended up thinning that 1 ball, coming all the way around and hooking him. That is insane. Joven is coming 3 rails, reverse English off the 3rd rail to go towards the 1 ball. But caught side pocket right at the edge. It had to be really close to that side pocket. It had to just clear it for the 1 ball to go that deep. Because it really flattens out after that.
Yep. Point cost him there. For sure.
Now, this 5 ball may not look like it's impeding at all, but I swear this thing is taking away a little edge of that pocket. So he's got to be pretty good at this, too. And the 2 to the 3, you got to hit with some power just to get back down to the 3, because the 3, you got to be lower in that side pocket to play. And I tell you what, this 1 ball shot is all about getting good on that, too, to make that shot easier, because that is no walk in the park.
I almost think if the 1 is that tight, you almost got to play for the 2-5 bank. I mean, 2-5 combo. And shoot that 2 in the other corner.
Yeah.
That's what they're discussing right now.
I'm just...
So shoot the 1, leave the cue ball in the center of the table, shoot the 2-5 combo, and then leave the 2 in the opposite corner.
Right.
Or, if they have enough of the pocket,
oh, yeah, I like the leaving a back cut on the 2 ball, putting the cue ball close to the head rail, coming 1 rail straight at the 2 as close as you feel comfortable getting to it. Because, I mean, you can get flat on that 2 and have a decent draw. If you get close and flat, you can draw that thing out. The combo is a little tough because the 5 ball is so close to that rail.
they might potentially be looking at a 3-foul situation here.
Yeah,
just the way he's hitting this.
Yeah. The cue ball placement, they're definitely looking for blood here.
Arizona's on 1 or 2? 1, right? Did they scratch on the break?
No. And I think...
Oh, no, it was the other team breaking. I believe.
Vegas broke and made a ball and played a safe on Joven. So I think Arizona is on 1. So it is now Jack's shot. Jack hasn't shot this rack yet.
I think Jack, before he shoots this 1, I think he'll go over to Joven and discuss whether Joven wants the 2-5 carom or if he wants...
He's got a little
He wants Jack to hit it real thin and take
corner.
the 2 in the other corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, no need for discussion, apparently.
Wow. Hitting it with some power. What are the odds that 7 blocked that pocket? Judging by Joven's body language, it looks like it did. Well, on the stream, it looks like awful close.
Ah, looks like the 2 goes.
Away from it, jacked up. Ooh, overcut it. Definitely went. He got perfect on that 3, too. Now, shooting out of this pocket.
Yeah.
Pays to hit it thin.
A walk in the park to get back on the 3, but he hit it good.
Oh.
Wow.
He decided to use inside to come through the inside route there. I don't know if I would have played it that way. I kind of like just a little bit of touch outside and take the natural pattern instead of trying to force
that
it.
2 is pretty deep in that pocket. I think that's what he was kind of looking at there.
Oh, he might have caught inside of even a little bit of the point there. 3 rails cleared the 3 and got a favorable kiss off of the 8 ball with the cue ball coming even deeper up table and tree topping over the 5. Wow, that really limits these options because when you are that jacked up trying to edge a ball, because of how down you are looking at the cue ball, your vision is just completely impaired for this distance.
Yeah, typically I'd say if he could cue on this whole ball here, he would try to hit this 3 thin. But because of that, because he's jacked up a little bit, or because that 5 is impeding a little bit, I think he's going to hit the 3 full and shoot the 3 up table.
Yeah. He was playing at 2 rails down to the center, and he hit it really good. Wow.
Rail first
Putting
option
it
is
right
there.
on the rail.
Yeah, I wonder if he can see the 3, but the rail first option is definitely there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's there. The cue ball will go off of the 7, maybe even on the good side.
Yeah.
Good side of the 7 to give them shape. You know? It's all about the execution here.
125.
There we go.
Right on. Yeah, judging by his past choices that I've seen him shoot, I mean, he tends to go towards more of the aggressive side unless there's a 3 foul in play, right? And right now there's not. I think he's just kind of rail first.
The guaranteed hit here is rail first. So unless he can see enough of the 3. Well, even if he can see enough of the 3, it's just it's easy to hang this ball.
Would you consider kicking at this? Kicking behind the 6? Oh, he's looking right at it.
Yeah, no, I think the rail first option is there.
He can see the edge of it with no English. Wow.
Yeah.
He took it on.
Just based on how he played that ball, he went rail first. Lots of left.
Wow.
Joven's got a few opportunities here. The 6 plays really big. If he wants to hit the 3 full.
Yeah, the 6 ball is where you would try to hide behind right here.
Or you can skim it.
And he's playing the cue ball. He was playing for the cue ball behind the 8, I believe.
Yeah, you either created a lot of distance with the cue ball, or you hit the 3 full and use the 3 to create distance.
You just make this combo, right? It's a routine combo. Nothing
Yeah,
tough about it.
Routine combo
Just
on
walk
this.
up,
No such thing.
giant
For
smile
anybody that
on your
doesn't
face,
know,
reach back and just pocket this ball.
There's no such thing as routine on this table.
Woo! Oh, look at this 9 ball though.
Yeah, I got
it's gonna stop short. Gonna stop short.
Oh.
He's got it. He's got
good?
it. Yep, he can see it. I think you spin this ball. You think he could spin it 3 rails around the 6?
I sure do.
Oh, that's a little hard though. A little more sauce than you needed on that one. A little less. You want to be close to these balls with the pockets playing as tight as they do, just so you can work the cue ball a little bit more comfortably. So just to increase your percentages of getting out on this table. Whenever getting shape, getting in line isn't just all you need to accomplish. You need to get close and in line so you can maintain
He
it.
really wanted that cue ball in the middle of the table, for sure.
Yep. He hit a great recovery shot to kind of get back in line, kind of stay in line there. Looks like he's got a small back cut that'll just lead him straight across the 8. He can punch it over. More than likely, we'll punch it straight over to the right side. Oh, no. Oh, no.
That's a devastating shot.
Wow. I'm afraid that one might cost him a little bit. Just a little more draw, a little less draw. Either or would have worked out great for this layout, you know?
What'd you think? Line it up straight in and stop it?
No, I think you back bank this one in the corner.
Yeah. If
Just
you're mad at your partner, you just stop this ball.
Yeah, Joe.
I'm just kidding. No, get this ball out to the middle of the table. A little past it.
Ooh, he juiced it.
Perfect.
Perfect. That is just going to line up. Oh. It is awesome watching Joven cue. When you watch Joven just approach his pre-shot routine, I mean, this guy is miscuing left on the cue ball on a dead straight stun shot.
Nah, you know, I talked about it earlier. He's got a lot of Filipino influence in his stroke.
Yeah, a whole lot of motion in that back arm, a whole lot of waving and flare kind of on that pre-stroke routine and then his stroke, right?
Yeah, well, can't argue if it works for him.
Yeah, no. Hey, man. A lot of fun to watch him play, you know? So much. Jack did a little cut break there. Cue ball came off a little low, but it 3-railed up. Well, yeah, 3, 6, 8. He did make a ball. It looks like the 4 ball is down. I didn't see where it went. You see that ball going? Notice that cut break is making another ball. I just can't figure out which ball it is. There's no such thing as an easy rack on these tables, but can you show me the problem has got to be the 5, right? 3 to the 5?
Joven's asking Jack to leave that cue ball on the bottom rail.
Yeah, he got a little angle, and
look at the monitor here. So it's a lot different than what you see.
Oh, he's got a good angle.
Lots of left. Yeah, he's got a great angle.
I can speak from experience playing scotch with Joven. Wow, this is plenty of angle for him to get up table.
Hit it with a lot.
He's way low. Oh, he's playing it off the rail and up.
You know, I don't know.
He has that. He always kind of scratches his head whenever he hits a shot he's not completely satisfied with.
Yeah, you know? Jack's got to try and hold this with inside. Load up with inside. Lots of high left. Try and get yourself to the middle of the table.
This past middle of the table will allow Joven to draw this up for the 7 in the other corner. 6 in one corner, 7 in the other. You get flat on the 7. It's a 8, 9, 8 in the side, 9 in the corner finish.
Yeah.
But of course, you know, I can talk about it up here. Going down there and doing it. Woo! I mean, that ball runs 1 inch on the wrong side. That whole pattern is ruined, so. Perfect. Got a little bit on the high side of that 7, so that the cue ball tracks to the good side of the 8.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I'm done commentating on what Joven does. Jack, I can pretty much say word for word, but Joven,
he comes up with
naturally
some
a lot of
creative
people try to
stuff.
hold that cue ball, play bottom right, hold it.
Yeah. Well, if I'm not mistaken, I'm going to wait a second before I'm going to say what I'm going to say. But if I'm not mistaken, this is one of those things that we do not see very often. Break and run. Break and run from the Arizona team here.
All right.
Right on.
Looks like Team AZ is up 4-2.
4-2. Wow, Vegas, gave the momentum back with that missed 9 ball. There's no way the score should be 4-2, judging on 2 racks ago, looking at that table. They let him back in it, and wow, Arizona's here to stay. All right, let's see. Have you noticed this guy's break before? Does he do a good cut break? Let's see what ball tries to track.
I've noticed Nevada has been making the ball pretty consistently.
Really?
Not always the one. The wing balls have been getting kicked in the corners, and they've been breaking pretty head ball.
Okay, 5 and the 6 of the wings. Those both went short. 2 ball went in somehow. I don't know how that happened. Everything got kicked. I don't know what went in, man.
Yeah, like I said, it's a pretty
and the
reoccurring theme to see a ball go in,
Mm-hmm.
but not something consistently.
Okay, so in the routine 9 ball break, sometimes you see the ball behind the wing ball go in the same pocket that the wing ball goes in because it gets double kissed off of the 2 ball on the foot rail. Happens every now and then. That might be what's happening. The ball's behind the 9 ball, might be tracking towards the same pocket that they break from because of the double kiss on the foot rail. But it all happened so fast, I can't quite tell. Now, was he playing a 2-way right there? He was trying to get that cue ball into some of this congestion, leaving that 1 ball very tricky for Joven here. Well, the 4 and the 5 go in the side pockets. 7 and the 8 go in pockets. There's not very many balls left on this table. Whoa. Oh, he crossed over it. He was playing the 8, wasn't he?
Yep.
He was looking at the 8-ball carom. Getting a little bit of the riffraff over here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm picking up a little bit of the riffraff over here, so you guys don't mind. Oh man. Hey. Hey, I'm not saying you guys can't have fun, man. I'm just saying, man. I'm seeing my mic jumping, and it's not me. 4-2, Arizona. All right, they got on the high side of this 4. You got to float down past the 7 ball.
Does the 5 go on the side?
Yes, it does. It does go on the side. And you want a cut angle so you can just float up past the 6. He hit this one real good to get there. 8 ball hanging over there. This rack is the 6 to the 7 is a little funnier than it looks. But if he gets low with the 6, he can get high of the 9 and take the 7 in this corner. So it's routine from here. Just don't get too fancy. How flat he got on this 6, it might be better to draw this straight out. He can draw it straight past the 9, just past the thin edge of the 9.
What about running in on the 9?
Yeah, he had the angle for it. Just I don't like leaving my partner that much cut if I don't have to. You know, but they're gelling pretty good right now. Obviously, he has confidence in his partner to drill this. And then that 9 ball plays awful big in the side pockets with how far that 8 ball is out of the corner. Shouldn't be a problem to get it in either or side pocket. 9 playing right there. So it's all about just making this ball, staying out of trouble.
So proud of you guys.
He nailed it. Nailed it. All right. I'll hit the edge of this ball. I'd keep it on the same side there with a little inside. Outside.
I like a lot of right and going to that side rail.
A little steep. A little steep. He got a little tweener right here, huh?
Nice.
How much of a tweener is this? He's right into that second diamond in between pockets. Looking at the side pocket because the side pockets are bigger.
Yeah, this side pocket
Bigger
plays
and
real
they're
big
closer,
here.
so it's a good choice. He thinned it good. Got one back for Vegas. Woo! Right on.
All right, looks like 3-4. Nevada's on 3. Arizona's on 4.
Arizona with a break. Got Jack breaking.
Bullshooters, kind of push against the ball to the front bar, please. Ball to the front bar, your food is ready.
All right.
One beer?
This guy. I don't think this guy heard me when I'm picking up the riffraff over here, man.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think? He's going to come off the left side and tuck the cue ball behind the 3?
Like I said, I'm done
Oh,
talking about what
kill
Joven
stroke.
does.
Wow, he put that one nicely on this back rail. So even if he didn't get him behind the 3, I think the 9 ball got him. And since the 1 ball's not on that rail, he can come off the rail with some English to kick it. It's going right into that 7 ball, and it's going to be in front of that corner pocket.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty much what they're looking at. You got to go for the guaranteed hit, unless you're trying to risk the hit, you know. I think he's going to, he might be able to see an edge of this ball. Can he see it?
I think he's kicking it just based on the English that he's playing.
He kicked it, oh, whoa! Wow, my angle right here, that 9 ball was tracking right at that point. Something went in, huh?
Yeah.
I missed it.
No, he had a ball go in the side there.
Wow. All right, well, this one's pretty straightforward. I think you can shoot the gap behind the, go behind the 7 and high of the 8. I think you can absolutely go with a little low English and a lot of right. Go 2 rails around the 7 and high of the 8.
It comes close to the side, doesn't it?
It will, but there's a big window there. You can if you use too much juice. If you get it too close down here, I think honestly he would have hit the 7 ball. He would have hit the 7 ball if you were gonna go on the side.
Well, Jared, we might be looking at another Hill thriller, huh?
Hey man, I'm all for it. My expertise right here. You want to get a back cut on this 6 ball. Just how natural and open is this table to come around for that 7?
I would like to get that cue ball on that side rail. Come around.
I don't like it on the side
rails.
rail. I don't like it on the side rail. Like level
I
with
like it
the
on the side rail.
Level with the.
See what he's saying? He's trying to put. He's asking to put the cue ball on the side rail. The 3 rail option.
Yeah.
After you're on the side rail is super
It's so
natural.
perfect, and you just go right at. Honestly, you want to be high on that side rail too. You want to go into the 3rd diamond so you can float up for the 7. So you want to get this on the side rail. It's perfect.
Yeah, that's
that'll
just
work.
fine right there.
He's gonna have to manipulate it with a little English if he wants to come short side because this is naturally tracking towards that corner pocket, and he wants to
1,
go
2, 3.
just past.
You want an angle on the 7 though. You don't want to shoot the 8 all the way up.
Wow. Yeah, he had a long bridge there and just kind of hit it, and the English just spun right past it.
Yeah,
real long
he was a bit
bridge.
quick on that ball for sure.
Pre-stroked one time, followed through on the left, and that cue ball just got grabbed and thrown straight left and overcut it. A little anxious. Jack has got no picnic here. He's got to drill this ball in these tight pockets, full table, and a natural follow English to come straight back up table to the 7.
Yeah, well, this is Jack's specialty here. He's got good
specialty
fundamentals.
Jack. Ooh. Whoa. What's it gonna do? It's gonna carry him off. Ooh, it's a little funny just because the cue ball is definitely going into the 8.
It's very funny because the cue ball's going on the 8.
Yep. I mean, you can try and use inside English to come off the good side of the 8 to track right at the 7 and hope that you come across the top or you get bump shape off of it, but...
Yeah, I feel like if you use some left here, so you're definitely running into the 8. You can't avoid that. So if you're using left English here,
you can try and force
you're
through
definitely running into the 7, right?
I mean,
it almost looks like it.
It depends on how you hit that 8, because it's possible to hit that 8 and come short of the 7. I mean, he could double kiss the 8 as well and scratch. I mean, there's a lot of things that could happen here.
Yeah. I like taking my chances on shooting this ball. He's gonna come off his left side of the 8,
right,
and run into the 7. And then where the 7 ends up is kind of decides your fate, right?
Yeah, I think that's pretty much, this is one of those ones. It's a percentage shape, but here's the good thing about it. Coming off the left side of the 8, you're guaranteed to see the 7 ball no matter what and have a completely different layout, a whole different mindset on what shot you can play, what safe you can play from there, you know? So living another day and being able to see it, definitely right shot.
Just playing a straight high ball. Might hit the 8 square.
He did, and he caromed off of it to get to the other side of the table.
Yeah.
He's got to look, but it's too much angle to hold. It looks like he's got to go back and forth, huh? Up and down?
I like a little bit inside and coming around the table here.
Really? You like going the 3 to 4 rail option?
Yeah.
Okay.
It seems fairly natural. That's what he's doing.
Oh, he went rail first on. Did he
did
walk
it.
away too soon? Oh my goodness!
Wow.
All right, he's leaving the building. All right. Well, that was fantastic. I didn't know I was in for one of those, huh?
Let's hear from those Vegas guys out there, huh?
Yeah.
What do you think about that shot?
All right. Well, they're settling. This rack is not over. This is a... Oh. Wow. Now, wow. That is not because he missed that ball. That is because he was trying to get close to take the 9 ball all the way up table for his partner.
Yeah.
He was trying to get more cheat than there was.
Yeah, Joven won't, unless it's super deep, but Joven won't leave him the 9 all the way up. I think Joven's going to go all the way around here. Try to get that cue ball somewhere in the middle of the table, shoot that 9 in the same pocket.
He cannot reach it. I mean, being right-handed,
Jack's trying to tell Joven, hey, just let me shoot it all the way up. But Joven's going to play this cue ball around and have Jack shoot the ball in the same pocket. Don't you agree?
Oh yeah, I would absolutely say that Joven's going to try and utilize that right rail. He's gonna. I don't know if he can come off rail first with how deep these pockets are, how deep the shelves are.
Well,
but
the thing about this, I'm looking at the stream here. The 8 is on the left side of the pocket, so you almost go.
I mean, you can go barely rail first, but
he's not gonna leave on the 9 all the way
He's drawing off the
up.
right side of it 2 rails.
He's a little, oh, it'll come off the rail. He's straight and along. Straight and along, and this is on the hill for the win. Jack Circa's got the world on his shoulders. One shot to put it away. Gotta think he's favored to make this ball, but these tables, man, if it hits that side rail, I can tell you that ball's not gonna go in. So he's got the edge of that pocket.
Take the side.
He's cueing low. He's hitting it with confidence. Oh! It's a heartbreaker.
Looks like a hill thriller, boys.
It's a heartbreaker.
All right, Vegas fans, let's hear from you.
Oh, man.
Hill match.
Man. This is what it's all about, people.
Yep.
You gotta love this.
This is what we showed up for.
Team that wins the lag. This is how important that lag is. Team that wins the lag has first dibs at this hill match.
Yes, it was a crazy rack.
Man.
I know you Vegas guys can't be here. Let's hear from you.
Woo!
Hill, this is what we're here for. Got a great crowd around the pit table. Yep, Jared made a good point. The lag really, the lag is actually super important, especially as good as these Vegas guys are breaking. They've been able to make a ball and take control of the rack. Not a lot of breaking runs, but definitely taking control of the rack.
5 and the 6 got kicked in.
Just like that.
No one ball, though, and that 2 is going to make it even worse. He's going to push out. He's got to push out here.
He made 3 balls on the break.
3 balls on the break.
Yep.
Fantastic. What a way to play this hill kill game. They said we are not going to play safe. First one to get in line is going to get out from here. Ooh. Wow, that made the 8 ball tough.
Yeah,
Man.
not super tough. You get that cue ball anywhere in the center of the table. These guys in this tournament specifically are favored to make it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little tighter. Anything's a little bit tighter, and there's a 9.
Definitely made it tighter.
9 plays in the side, right? 9 plays in the side, then it's natural to make the 8 and come out for the 9. So
Did they give the option back?
They sure did.
That's interesting.
No, there's nowhere to hide. I mean, the 2
Well,
ball.
you can use the 2 ball, so you
But
come off
the
the left
one's
side
gonna
of
be
the 1.
next to the corner if you use
Yeah,
the 2.
that's
I
all
mean,
you have is the 2 ball, and that's what they're saying is if you don't get behind the 2, they're basically saying, get me behind the 2, and if you don't, we have a good look at running this rack out.
Right. I mean,
that's
that
100% what that pass back is, right?
Yeah. Yep. I mean, the limited options for that 1 ball, the limited options for the cue ball, with these balls being half of them already down,
You could bank the 1 up next to the 9-8.
You can see the right side of it. Oh my goodness.
Woo! Yep.
He almost made the 4 ball.
The whole rack comes down to the 8 ball.
Yep.
Got to get good shape from the
shape.
7 to the 8. The monitor does not do this 8 ball justice. It's parallel
To the 9 ball.
It's parallel
Oh wow,
to the
what
9.
happened here?
Yeah, he's got a bit of a funky angle here, but
This is long and backwards.
Yeah, Jack's heavy favorite to make this. The 8's very parallel to the 9 here. Does not do the 8 justice in the slightest on the screen.
Oh,
But
yeah.
that being said, looking at it from our angle, from the 7 to the 8, that's gonna be the key to this rack. I really do feel like Jack's heavy favorite to make this too. He's going bottom on
Drawing.
this.
I think you can follow.
He's trying to make them both.
He made them both. I don't think he was trying to. I think he was trying to keep it high.
Yeah, Jovan's just going to come off the right side of the 7 and use the 8-9 to play safe. He's not going to try and make the 7.
He can. He can try and make the 7 and overcut it if he misses. Miss on the pro side. And he gets a natural shape out of it. I mean, there might be a little two-way here.
I really think. Oh, he's looking at it. He wants to win this right now, right here, right now.
I think
this is what
cue ball comes
this is
back
what it's
to
all about,
rails.
boys. I really thought he was going to come off the right side of the 7 and play safe and use the 8-9.
Oh, he used inside on it, and
is the 9 gonna? Oh no. Well, he just made
even
the 8
tougher.
Yep.
It does not even. I don't know if it goes in this corner anymore. Looking at it over here.
On the monitor, it looks like it goes all day long. Like I said before, the monitor does not do this justice.
I'm looking at it right
now. If he gets a look at the 8, I don't think he's going to go for it. I think he's going to bank it 3-4 rails up and play safe.
He's trying to go
behind
into
this.
it, and he just wow. Trying to go into it and just hit it shallow.
This is
didn't
ball
come
game
out.
right here, boys.
8 goes in the side, 8 goes in the corner.
8 goes wherever you want it with ball in hand. Jovan's just trying to tell him, hey, leave me here. He'll take it in the side, follow it a few inches.
To follow because it's natural for the 9, right? In the side, or 8 in the side and work the cue ball some. I mean, does the 9 still play in the side, or is it a little too tight? Playing it in the side pocket here.
Yeah, you just got to follow it 4 inches here.
Oh, he's just going to play it for up table, or is he
the
playing
9 plays bigger. The 9 plays bigger in the side than you think. Monitor, like I said, does not do it justice.
Oh, there it is. Shot in the side for the win. Boom.
Wow.
Arizona takes it downhill.
Very unfortunate scratch. Very unfortunate scratch.
Great
for
battle
Vegas.
for both teams, man. A lot of fun to watch.
Well, Jared, I really appreciate having you in the booth. Super cool. Thank you, brother.
Man. Absolutely, dude. It was a ton of fun. I hope I can do it again with you sometime more often, bro.
That was great.
A lot of fun.
Thank you, guys.
Bye, everyone.
So next up we got Sarah Miller and Katie Scott.
All right, let's go. That puts Arizona up 5-3. Thank you, everybody, tuning in. We got a solid viewer count right now. You guys are amazing. Thank you for bearing with us. I'm back on the mic. We'll be with you just shortly. I'm going to throw up the sponsors while we get everything taken care of, and we're going to go. All right, guys, we're getting set right now. We got Sarah Miller versus Katie Scott. Race to 5. It is Arizona at 5. I'm going to go ahead and set that score right now. And we'll be going.
Please come to the tournament desk.
I mean, that was an appropriate introduction that we're back in the saddle, me and Justin.
Yes, sir.
All right, we got a 5-3. I've been away for a minute, kind of just chilling, watching. This is going to be great.
So looks like, you know, we talked, me and Jared talked a little bit about it in the last rack, but the lag is actually a pretty significant factor because if it comes down to hill,
Yeah.
Sarah's going to get the break.
I didn't even think about that. Hey, Junior, so like the mic's not cutting in and out right now. We just have a lot of background noise, so when the mics are on, it sounds like there's a whole lot, and then when they silence, there's nothing. But the minute music plays, we kind of get a little messed. So we're doing the best we can right now. I'm going to try and fine-tune it for tomorrow. All right, opening salvo. That was not an easy one ball right there, by the way. That was just simply made.
No. Nah, she's got a bit of a funky angle on this 2 to get on the 3.
Yeah. This might be a little 3-year-old to come around, yeah? Oh, catching traffic.
I like drawing to the bottom rail and
Yeah.
coming back out. I don't know if the angle was there for that. It worked out. 'Cause now she can play safe. She can come off top side of the 3, put the 3 next to the 6, and the cue ball up table.
Well, she's definitely got options now right here, you know? Go either way with this. Thanks, Mike. I think you're great, too. Great
shot.
save. Great save.
Heading to the front bar, please. Heading to the front bar. Your food is ready.
Shut up, Mike.
Mike's got to be that guy, you know?
He
Love
came
him.
in here and he was looking for a reaction out of you for sure.
I haven't seen him in a minute. Fargo's on the left and right of their names right there. So we got a 525. Unless I entered that wrong against 551. So Sarah Miller's 551. You're all good. Don't worry.
I think she's got the angle to stop this cue ball where it's at.
I think you're right. Not an easy shot, though.
Yeah, she.
I think
had
that
the
shot was a
angle
little
there.
rushed right there. You know, just kind of went over the top of the cue ball a little bit.
As tight as these pockets are, there is the opportunity to play safe on them.
Yep. Both these players are not warmed up, too, by the way. We've seen the whole night where the roster kind of lays out for the doubles and singles and stuff like that, but they're too fresh. Not been in the pit since the start of the day, which was, good Lord, 10 and a half hours ago.
Yeah, she tried to draw that ball under the 9, get a good look on the 6. I like coming off her right side of the 6. Well, yeah, I like coming off her right side of the 6 here.
Yeah.
Maybe putting it behind the 9 and then putting that cue ball over next to the corner pocket where she's at.
Oh, she's going reversing.
Yeah.
Oh, my. Or just bank it to the side. You know, you didn't see that shot? Come on, man.
Yeah,
what are you doing there?
I don't see the bank at the side. I will admit.
I'm no pro commentary by any point, but I didn't see that one coming.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, great shot right there. That's good bump on the 8-ball too.
Friendly bump. Punch it out to the middle of the table. She's just fine. Little pass, middle of the table. Punch it out. She can go forward, but if you go forward, then side pocket plays big. Yeah.
The problem
She had the
too
angle.
too much bottom on her, or too much center.
Yeah, she had the angle to come out to the center of the table, at least a little bit further.
It's a tough shot. You kind of have to go at that a little aggressively if you're going to play out there, right? You know, just a little bit above center and kind of send it almost, you know, punch it out.
Well, that's not going to get it done, Katie.
If the 9-ball wasn't a gift, I think the cue ball going to the pocket was. Look at how far that 9-ball's sitting in that pocket right now on this table.
Oh, it's unbelievable. We've seen a lot of that today.
I'm amazed that Sarah Miller could shoot off that back rail right there and make that ball. That was crazy. All right. Arizona's up. Or Sarah's up. 1-0.
What's Katie's Fargo? Katie's Fargo is a 525. Sarah Miller is a 550. And I hate to bring it up. Oh, no. 551 to a 525. So, anyways, I hate to bring it up, but Sarah is extremely familiar with this table. It's a table she's been playing on
Too many East versus West tournaments.
Yeah, East versus West tournaments. Her whole life, basically.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there's a lot of home field advantage on this one.
She's
play
played some action matches on this table.
Yep.
You know, we've mentioned it before. Extremely worn in cloth. The pockets play extremely tight. She's very familiar. Sarah's very familiar with how this table plays. Just in case anyone asks, I am not Joey Ryan.
I'm no. I'm here with Joey Ryan. Don't let him lie to you.
Stop it. Sounds like Joey to me. You know what? The first comment I got about Joey Ryan was from you, Kyle. And then ever since I commentated since then,
that was like our first in, right?
Oh no, that was like the third time that I got the comment. He messaged me and said, You sound just like Joey. I'm like, no kidding.
It's too funny, man. I didn't even know. Like I didn't even know, and then it's
what's
just been like an
funny is,
ongoing
like,
thing.
You know me personally, and
Yeah.
you know I don't sound like that in the slightest. But on the microphone, it's a
could be.
pretty similar resemblance, is from what I hear. Don't hook your.
Great save by Miller right there. Oh my gosh.
Miller
That cue
time.
ball is on the 2.
Great shot.
What's up, Todd? Let's go. Man, we're just missing one teammate right now,
Hey.
right?
Would
got
you start
Justin,
calling
Jared,
him last
me.
week? T-Row?
We're
I
not-
mean, Dad?
Yeah, we can't do that though. We're not.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Todd.
Yeah, sorry, Todd.
T-Row.
T-Row works just fine.
That was a really good shot. Now, even though these balls lay really well,
Yeah.
if you get ball in hand, we brought it up earlier. It only came up once. There is a 3 foul in this tournament.
Yeah.
3 foul rule.
You guys almost had it earlier when you were commentating without me, right? That 3 foul
Yeah.
almost came up with Joven.
Yeah, I
Joven
mean,
and the crew.
the balls are there. But that being said, it shouldn't be discounted if you really feel good about.
Yeah.
If you really feel good about hooking her, I think it might be worth the risk.
Oh my God, John Sanchez, are you seriously? I'm at 548. I'm dropping out of the sky right now. You're crazy. I'll take you on any day though. Don't worry about that. I feel bad though, beating up on an old man though. That's all I'm
Yeah.
saying. The fortunate roll off the 3 right there. That's a good shot.
Oh, that's phenomenal. If she can
I
draw
thought
it back out to the center of the table, I think the 4 passes the 7.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest question right now.
I
'Cause it
don't
does not
know
go down
if
here.
it does.
I think this 4 ball is going to be very interesting. Oh, Jake's in here? No way, man.
Jake.
I haven't seen you in a minute. How you doing? I'll play you any day either, as well. You know. Maybe the 4 does go past.
9 might come up by the 6.
Oh my gosh, what a shot! It was real tight though. You see that 9 ball come off almost
Yeah,
simultaneously.
that was the primary concern. You really didn't want that that 9 coming too close to that 6. Get the ski ball out somewhere in the middle of the table. Very soft, just past the 9.
She is banking. Holy crap!
Yeah.
Bank that shot. Wow.
Jake from State Farm. Darn right. The straighter the better on the 8. I'll tell you what. Obviously you want an angle, but the 8 just doesn't lay. She's not gonna miss the 9 from anywhere up table. So you really want to prioritize getting a good look at the 8.
Yeah.
Perfect right there.
8 ball's not easy on this table right here. You're thin
It's
down.
not.
The,
It's
thin down the
not
line.
any other table.
Yep.
We've talked about it before.
I'm sorry. I'm throwing out style points to that bank. That was actually lunacy. That was awesome.
The 8 got a little weird on her.
Yeah, 8 ball's still kind of weird. 9 ball almost got lucky, by the way. We've only seen one of those tonight, or 2 of those. We'll count the other one that came around 3 rails and bumped it in as a while and out kind of.
Oh, that was a 7 ball.
That was
but
crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy. Really focus on your speed here. It's easy if you.
It's a tough
She's
cut.
trying to cut this 8. Oh no, she's not.
I was gonna say I think that 8 ball's gonna get fortunate on the back rail, but it kind of died out. I think all the speed was lost on both balls right there when they connected. Why is it that when I get on the mic, everybody's like, "Hey, dude, let's play a game." This is why I don't commentate, man.
Yeah,
crazy.
oh, that's not why. It's a stupid gig, isn't it? No, it's fun.
No, we're getting loopy too, guys. Sorry. Yeah, we're trying to keep it professional, but man, we've been on
12-hour job.
Yeah, we've been
Couple
on
breaks here and there, but
live for 11 hours. I've been awake for 15. Holy crap! And I got to be on tomorrow. We got to be on.
yeah.
Your job requirement, bro. I ain't paying you shit,
just
but
let
you're
me know.
you're a
Hey, man, I just show up. I do what they tell me to do. Let me know when I gotta be here. There's a lot more distance than Sarah wanted.
It's an uncomfortable amount of distance.
Yeah, she's heavy favorite to make this ball, but it's not what she wanted.
Sinks it right there. Sinks it. Miller time's up 2-0. See, like normally, like on a normal 9-foot table right there, that bottom ball stop shot is like the way to go, right? But this table, it's like almost consider that top ball slow roll shot for how these pockets have been playing and how much they've been rejecting, everything.
Okay, so just for the viewers at home, did Tim call this the last match?
No, I mean I don't know what we're doing right now. We're gonna try and go as late as possible for everybody at home.
Okay.
This is 10:45. I said we go late tonight and not late tomorrow.
Yeah, no,
that's my vote.
I'm all for anything. I just heard them discussing it over there, and it sounded like
Now that's above my pay grade, so we're just gonna let it fly.
Yeah, I'm all for it.
We still got a ton of people watching around this table.
No, I don't. Stop it. I still got a half a bucket of beer.
It has been a long day, and I think you guys have been here all day, so you guys have been in it with us too. So we really appreciate you.
Yeah, the thing is, the players that are playing, they get a break. We get breaks.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
a lot of them take 4-hour breaks, and we're sitting here like, yeah.
You definitely took less of a break than I did, man.
No.
Because
you have to be here constantly. I mean, even when you're not here, I'm texting you every 30 seconds. Hey, bro, I don't know how to change the score. Or, hey, this went wrong, or the connection is slow, or do this, do that. I like shooting the left side of this one.
You do?
Thinning? Yeah, I do. Shoot the left side of this one and bring the cue ball to the table. Just like that. She hit it real full. Might get a little love on the 2.
That's another side bank shot that we're seeing today. I think that's 2 this match.
She made it.
Yeah, that one ball dropped.
Well, she's got a big 3 to play safe.
Well, the 2 balls she's trying to hide behind is now the ball we're trying to pot here. She's got it up range.
Yeah, shoot the 2 up table and use the 3 as a safe. You're not prioritizing making the 2. You want to prioritize the cue ball behind the 3. Just like that. Maybe no.
You're too smart, Justin.
A little too far.
It was the shot you called. I think it just kind of rolled out a little bit too much.
It did. Couple inches. You like to use the rail there. You like to hit the rail and then come into the 3.
Yeah, kind of pad your speed a little bit.
Yeah, it helps with your angle. It helps with your speed control for sure.
Oh, that was a great attempt at that cut. I mean, this table again, time and time again, we're always going to talk about how brutal these pockets are playing. I mean, any not normal 9 diamond that goes 4 1/4, 4 1/2.
A little bit too much pace there. She really wanted that cue ball on the side rail. 4 passes is 6 comfortably. So all the balls are there.
Mr. C. Blackburn, we are showing great analytics on our side. I think that is your terrible internet. So don't yell at me.
table beats the players. That's the truth.
This is the tournament to say that for sure.
Yeah, I would. Don't see a lot of. She might be looking at the bank on the 3 here.
Sorry about that, guys. Dealing with technical difficulties.
Technical.
Technical. We'll call it that at this point.
Yeah. Sarah's got a good chance here. You play a little bottom right, hold the cue ball on the side rail to shoot the 4. It'll probably come out a little bit.
Yep. This 7-8 is going to be a little tricky coming down the road.
Yeah, she looks real good.
It's
out
definitely
from
wired,
here.
but you got to be correct on it.
Shoot the 3, pocket the 3. That's
Absolutely.
the priority here, and get that cue ball.
Oh.
You could have drugged the cue ball a little bit more. You could have held it a bit more of a drag shot.
Now we're definitely coming out 2 rails top right with this, or just right.
Yeah, it's possible. She might just opt to take the long 5 here.
You think so?
Yeah, it's possible. Based on looking at the table, I would play high inside. But looking at the monitor, that 5 is real deep on this end. So
Yeah.
I think she's gonna take the long 5 based on what I see there. Oh, you were right.
Man, that
She
was the
wanted to
first
get
call that I've had tonight.
No. That was perfect.
Boardwalk got a fortunate roll for Arizona right there for Sarah. Got spat out on the back rail. Oh, big bank. Not a whole lot to lose right there. I mean, that was tough to play safe either way.
Yeah. Heavy chance the 6 goes if she makes the 4 here.
Yeah.
Maybe not. She might be able to miss the 6, but yeah, she's trying to draw that 4. Don't hate it. Good chance to draw to the side rail and out. Oh, that's gonna park up on the 7. Yep.
Wow. Well, we got a whole change of ball game out of that one. Holy cow.
Yeah, didn't have to. Yeah.
That earlier mentioned 7-8 is now gonna be a little weird coming up.
It's gonna be a lot weird, Pete. She'll kick the 4 up table, but it's
Oh, no contact on him. All right. It's hard to see. Great leave. Great leave. Well,
I like banking this 4 next to the 7 and maybe using the 5 here. You're definitely creating distance.
oh, this 5.
Yeah, that's what she
Almost
was trying to do. She hit a little,
That pace is
maybe a
little
touch
quick.
thin.
Yep.
Leg up's got to give me extra balance, right?
You know, got to be something there, right?
I agree. Not bad. I like using the 4 to come back on the 7 and then 2 railing the cue ball table. But that isn't the worst thing in the world. She's got to hit a tough combo on the 4-6.
Yeah.
4-6 places pretty big.
I think that previous save came in a little bit hot. She wanted to be right behind that 7 ball and leave it there.
Yeah, that 6 is much closer to the pocket than the monitor says. It's a quarter diamond away.
I think we've seen out of both players, though, that we're hitting everything pretty stiff right now. I think it could be nerves or, not being warmed up, like I said. Both players have not played on the table yet today since the team event this morning.
Pretty tough, to be honest with you. This is my Neanderthal thinking, but if you opt, if you opt to bank this 4, the 4 by the 8, if you bank it by the 6, places a really big pocket just based on what I see. The 6 is closer to that pocket than it looks on camera.
All right, Sarah's got this in the pocket, but she's got to deal with the 7 ball. Ever shooting that, yeah? Oh, no, she get around it.
Good look on the 5 here is going to dictate this rack. 7 and 9 will be the biggest problem.
Yeah, this is after a couple of misses right here. This is just a potable ball. Get rolling.
Yeah, Sarah's playing good. Get this cue ball out a little bit. Don't cue on the rail. She had it straight. Opted to stop that ball. Kind of like being out to the center of the table there, but she can cheat this and roll the cue ball out. Good shot. Yeah, she's got a good angle, so she's going to draw this. Ideally, there's a few ways to go about it. You can play high left here, but ideally she wants to draw it over there next to that side pocket. Great shot. Like what she did there. She's stepping into the shot. Good fundamentals. Confident. Up 2-0. Not a lot of pressure. Should shoot it in fairly confidently, just like that. Arizona. Good job, Sarah.
What, I come back and the scores update and everything? This is crazy.
I know. This is what happens when you teach me stuff, man.
I'm taxing you a PBR right now because the line at the bar is crazy.
You deserve it. I showed up late today. You deserve 10.
You know what I'm not going to do with this PBR, though, is spill it over the laptop that's running the show. Because no one ever does that, right?
You have to say it on stream, bro.
No. It never happened, right? It never happened.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, never happened.
I never did nothing wrong.
I didn't freak out for like 5 seconds,
I freaked out for...
That's not my laptop. It's
freaking
Tim.
out.
He's probably listening right now.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
It's only Tim's, right?
We're fired.
Well, you scared me. You came up on my shoulder. I'm like, oh, shoot.
Oh, you're putting it on me now.
My co-boss just walked over my shoulder. So I, hyperextended my arm. Weird things happen.
If we're going to go that route, then I spilled the beer. Not on the laptop, right? We didn't do that.
Yep. Never happened.
Laptop's still working. Hopefully.
She gone. All right, ball in hand for Miller time. One of the two ain't easy. Don't like the 1-4 combo. 1-4 combo looks super ugly. She's trying to get an angle on the 1 and the side to float down with the cue ball. Hit the rail so she can play a lot of follow, hit the rail between the 3 and the rail, and follow down to the 2. That's her goal here.
Yep. I don't know if you mentioned it just right now, but that 5 ball is going to be something we got to deal with, or she's got to deal with.
Yeah, for sure.
7's covering. 6 is going to make it hard.
Yeah, the 5 will be a problem. 5 doesn't pass a 7. The combo is a little offset, so maybe not be worth taking. So it'll either be a safe or she's going to get really good on it. I mean, obviously a lot of weird things can happen between then. She could miss this ball. Hit it good. Just don't expect Sarah to miss from here. As good as she's playing. Funky angle on the 3. So she's got enough angle to where you just follow it and come back out to the middle of the table here. Just like that.
It's pretty standard top ball shot right there.
She's a little
Great
steep.
stroke.
She had to hold it with a lot of inside there. She could have got a little steep on the 5.
Yeah.
I mean on the 4, but she didn't.
Out of all the balls that I've seen, out of all the matches though, I still get scared on those simple shots. I mean, this table can just eat you alive at any minute.
Yeah. So the 5-7 is a combo option, but I think on this shot, if you're gonna play safe on the 5, you should be planning that before you shoot this 4. Because she's obviously straight, so you gotta figure how much am I gonna draw this ball to play safe on this 5. You shouldn't be looking at the combo if you don't feel great about it.
Yeah. Should definitely
she
be a
looks
safe
good about it.
option as her way out right here.
Tough combo. Yeah, that's the
coming
risk.
around. A little 2-way. I don't think we got all the way there.
Interesting part about this shot is there's a super easy safe. You stop that cue ball right there, and shoot the 5, 3 rails up. If you didn't feel good about the 5 and getting on the 6. Anyways.
We have another perfect example of the pockets eating people alive today.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough all day long. Sarah, you'd like to get out of that pocket a little bit more. Let you cue that 6 a bit better, especially if you want to play safe on it. Like if you want to draw that cue ball behind that 7-9, be a lot easier if you're 4 inches closer.
Nice little buffer space off the rail might be nice, but it might be almost too much pace at this point. That's a lot of green.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Had she got 4 more inches, she'd like to be closer to the 6. But had she got 4, 6, 8 inches closer to that 6, it would have been a pretty relatively easy safe, or at least a competitive shot. Now you have to deal with, okay, well, if I play safe, I might leak the 6 on the way back or something funny like that.
Wow.
So she had to opt to go for the shot, and that's what happens.
I think from where she was sitting at right there, I think that's the smarter play. I mean, the safety is tough, sitting right where she was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think because of where she ended up, and because there was no great safe option. George brought up a good point. Bank the 6 by the 8. I like that a lot, but
yeah, I was literally about to say that the only place you could really play that comfortably is put the 6 up there on that side rail.
But that being said, I mean, just being on that rail is tough.
Nice shot right there on the 7, below side. Oh, we're fine.
Yeah, she's not that straight. I think she can follow it forward with some right.
See, this is where I take a step back for a second. Don't rush this. This shot is huge. And you got to take a moment. You have to take a moment on that one. You have to.
Smooth stroke here. I think that's the most important thing. And cue real low on the cue ball.
Yep.
Just really just focus on smooth stroking this ball. Don't miscue. Don't get weird. There you go. A little quick in the transition, but that was all right.
Yep.
Worked out real good.
No shots automatic.
Yeah. I learned that early on. Don't mark the score until ball's in the pocket. Just like that.
You know, I'm going to go ahead and say I don't think that was pocket size. I think that was nerves.
Yeah, she was up 2-0. I mean, she's up 3-0. She probably feels real good about herself.
Kind of an awkward angle on this 9. If you walk it down, though,
yeah,
you might be okay.
Very awkward on the 9. But she's favorite. I've seen her shoot the shot a couple times. She's favorite to make.
Great.
Oh, man.
What? I didn't even see the side pocket. The monitor covered it up.
Yeah, she's pocketed the ball well a few times today. Sarah will spot up the ball.
Yeah, I was going to say with the cut ball and the 9 ball right there, that favorable, I mean, that 9 ball going at a slower speed is going to favor you going in. And it did, but the scratch was unfortunate.
That hurts a lot. A little bit more top, maybe. A little bit more top, a little bit more right. Whatever you got to do to avoid that. That's something you got to foresee coming around. Maybe she hit the 9 a little bit too thick, and that's why she scratched. But really got to foresee those side pockets coming into play, because even if you don't make it in that side pocket, if you hit it even with a little angle, it has the potential to go in the other side pocket.
Oh, 100%.
You want to play a real flat cue ball there, back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah. Yep. That was kind of a crazy rack. I'm not gonna lie. There was a lot of
weirdness for sure.
A lot of weirdness for sure.
So Sarah is up 4-0.
We got Miller time up 4-0.
All right. We got some AZ fans in the house for sure. Getting real loud. What's up, baby?
Mr. Eric Caleros walking in. A little late. Fashionably late.
I don't know why. It's not like he works. No, I'm just kidding.
I think he just came from work, actually.
No, I'm just
We're sitting over here on our asses watching pool.
He showed up he shows up the league in his scrubs.
Oh, I love it, dude. It's so funny.
Junior Chavez, will there be another match? Peter Sullivan, will you answer that question?
I'm not going to go out there and
come on, man.
agree
Poke
yes
the bear.
or no. That's above my pay grade. I say we go till 4 o'clock in the morning. That's all I'm saying. I'm already here.
Hey,
we're already
why
set
not?
up. We're rolling.
You know, I was good to go until you started dipping your hands into my bucket. Now I don't know I don't know where I'm at. No, I was kidding.
The line was long.
I'm kidding.
That was a great shot by Katie right there, by the way. That was a nice smooth
That's
stroke.
2 in a row.
Another one. Both 2 tough little shots.
Does the 5 pass the 6? I don't think so.
I think you're shit out of luck on that one.
Yeah, the 5 does not pass the 6. Right, I think the 4 is
don't
worth
say that
taking.
too loud in the comment section, Oh my gosh, what a great shot if this comebacks around for the shot. Comebacks around.
Tell you
I'd
what,
say that.
Katie gets out from here.
Oh, I'm so tired.
If Katie gets out from here, she earns every single bit of it for sure.
This is, it would normally be on a bar box, a simple side to side, right? But I mean, this shot downfield into the corner pocket is. Oh, we're going with the sign.
I think she might have made. Nope. Have a good one, brother. Yeah. Save coming. You're not going for this 5-6 combo.
Hey, you know, see, at least we got one viewer who's going to be here till 4 a.m. I'm in. I'm in.
One of our 108 viewers.
We've had a steady amount of people watching, and we appreciate all you guys.
Yeah, you guys are the best.
Having all these viewers makes this fun, for sure.
Good shot. Great shot. Real good speed.
You guys do whatever the fuck you want. You guys want to play another match? Go.
Thanks, George. It's been a long day, man. But we appreciate you, brother. Wish you were here. Yep. Hey, your coughing is better than us talking.
This is a slight offset into this side pocket right here. So
yeah, even if she makes it, it'd be tough to get on the 6.
Yep.
Yeah.
See, this is where my lack of being a pro kind of comes in play right there, because I almost kind of opt for the kick on that one.
Yeah, I like the jump there. The only problem is, because it was offset, it was tough to get a look at the stick, so you gotta hit it a little different. Decent chance to get out. You're right, George. Jason. A little steep on the 6 there. You want to come back and forth here. You don't want to try and hold it. Come back and forth. Use the other side rail. Just barely come off of it. About a foot.
Oh, that was a great stroke, but she's going to get an unfortunate roll on this. I don't think she wanted that. Again, I think that was another overstroke ball. Hey, everybody in the comments, we're good. We're going to go as long as we can. It's not up to us. It's not up to anybody else, you know. So we're just, until I hit that button when we cut this thing off, we'll see you guys tomorrow at 9, you know. But until then, let's not worry about the last match, huh? Worry about this one. Oh my gosh. That 7 ball actually might be wired. Almost got a fortunate roll, and almost unfortunately. This 8 ball from where I'm sitting right now is far enough out that side rail. It goes in that side easily.
If we're in league and you're playing on another team and you ask me to watch a shot, I'm going to say no. I hate calling these shots.
I'm right there with you. Todd's watching the shot for sure.
Yep. Good shot. Good shot.
This angle might be dead. Well, you play this high over the 9.
Yeah, just roll it. You're fine.
I keep thinking bar box, because that would be like so crazy on a bar box to, like, you know, leave that angle, and this there's so much green.
A lot of room there.
All right, Katie getting on the board. Nice out.
No goose egg today. The overall race, so Jamie, if you're talking about the overall race between Arizona and Nevada, is 5-3. The race of this set is 4-1.
Is that Jamie G or asking that question?
Yeah.
I'll be sarcastic and just say open your eyes.
Yeah, yeah.
Just because I know you.
Read the scoreboard, right?
Read
No,
the
I'm
board.
just kidding. I only say that because...
I spent about 2 minutes on that board. Are you kidding me? Come on.
Yeah. Only because Peter spent a lot of time on this. I just do what they tell me to do, but...
All right, 4-1. Miller's got a
4-1
lot.
with Katie's
Yeah.
break. If she breaks good, she can take control of the table. Katie shoots well. This is far
Katie's
from
shooting on
over.
that last rack was very great for, I mean, your back's against the wall, but yeah, this goes. I
Utilizing
mean,
very back rail.
there's a lot of work to do. Great break to start, by the way. Nothing in, unfortunately. Look at that spread. No ball on a rail.
3-5 combo? Is that what this rack comes?
Oh, Tony Denton's in the house. Let's go, baby. How you doing?
Is that what this rack is going to come down to? A 3-5 combo? She likes to play these balls with pace. She'll make the one, use another rail here.
Oh, I see a bunch of numbers in chat, guys. The race is to 11. John Sanchez, who is old, hit 21 because, he's old. It's okay.
I'm sorry, Jamie. I misunderstood what you're saying.
Oh, I totally misunderstood that too. My sarcasm still reigns supreme on that. Sorry. Race to 11 overall. And it's only because I love you, Jamie. Seriously.
Oh, we're stupid.
I agree.
Thank you, Howard.
And it's also
I
getting
would
late.
love to play you soon. And you know what, Howard? I think my kid has to play your kid here in about 3 years when they could both hold
Oh,
cues
man.
properly.
Are
How
we
cool
going to
would that
live
be?
stream that one?
Oh, yeah.
That'd be incredible.
2 4-year-olds duking at it with some milk crates so they can reach the table. How about that, Howard?
Jamie G, I'll send a hug your way, man. I miss you.
And thank you for the beers, by the way.
Seriously. She bought those? Oh, now I
sure
don't feel
did.
bad about digging in your bucket.
No, Peter bought that bucket, but she bought us beers earlier. I'm not talking about the other 17 beers. No, I'm just kidding.
Bro. Yeah, it's yeah. I don't even want to look at my tab right now. It's crazy. It's just time, man. We've been here so long,
Yep. No, it's perfect.
Jamie, we miss you very much too. I think me and Casey were just talking about you the other day too, by the way.
Yeah. Your name got brought up quite a few times.
That was a tough 4-ball for Sarah right there. Just kind of hit a little bit fat. Fortunate roll though.
Yeah.
Cue balls on the
She
head
can
rail.
see the side of the 4 here. But that being said, I think she's going to try and create a lot of distance with this cue ball.
We still have so many people in here. It's crazy.
Yeah, for this late. No 8. He was trying to utilize the 6-8 there to play safe. Didn't quite get there.
Again, George, we appreciate you. This is just 1/4 of the section. We'll just have a good look right here. More people are filtering in right behind. I mean, it's a madhouse behind that bar.
Yeah, how cool is this, huh? And I think they did this event properly. So it's a lot like the pro events, the predator events, and all that kind of stuff. So Tim ran a amateur event alongside of this. So when they were either in between matches, or they finished, or they got knocked out early, they came over here to watch it. So cool. Hey Kyle, we'll see you tomorrow for sure, man.
I didn't even know he left. What the hell happened?
I think he said
I think I said bye.
Yeah,
I just been running around, man. I'm so. Oh, Miller's going to get covered up right here on the 7. That was a huge shot for her.
Yeah, she might have to kick it to 7. I don't. Well, she's squinting.
The jump shot's a little long to keep it under control.
Based on her body language there, she's got to kick it to 7. Doesn't like it.
I'm
Shook her head
kicking
quite a
all
bit.
day. Yep.
Kick it. Ideally 2 rails up. Put it on that top rail. Maybe use the 8. Oh no, she could see enough of it.
Oh.
Oh, that one hurts. Katie's heavy favorite to get out from here.
Yep. Kyle, I just remembered it as I said, I'm tired. That's what happens. Crazy. I'll see you tomorrow. You and your cute little haircut. The nice 3-ball run out right here. Pretty simple.
Yeah, don't want to get under the 8.
This might be a little
Perfect.
long here. I just can't tell, man. I can't tell from what I'm saying. This might just be like an easy tap in, but
I think she can just roll it and hold it. But if she can't, it's not the worst thing in the world to go around.
oh, it was. It was. It looks like
funny.
from where we're sitting right now, it's in between the side and corner, favored for the side pocket.
Yeah, I like pretty favorite to make it. You throw it in with some bottom left and just make it.
Yep.
But it's a lot funnier than it looks on stream. On stream, it looks like this 9 goes all day long.
I keep watching this camera, and I'm like,
Yeah,
it looks so easy on the
looks
camera.
weird. Camera looks weird. No, she's got to throw this in with the. She's got to.
This is not an easy shot from where I'm
She's got to
standing.
cut this 9 ball in at a pretty
It's
significant
hefty.
angle.
Yeah.
Yeah, the camera just did not do that shot justice.
All right.
And despite what the camera says here, there
Sam
is
Miller's got a
no
cut into the
chance of a
side.
scratch here.
Yeah.
Even if she cuts this 9 in, even if she hits it too full, there is no scratch. She will hit the side rail.
You say that, I could figure out a way. 100%.
The only way she could scratch is 2 rails on the side.
Yeah, it's be it pretty bad.
Yeah, see, Kyle, I'll love you more, man. I remembered that you said bye. Peter doesn't love you that much. He doesn't remember.
Oh
that
my
you said
gosh.
bye.
Why does this always come back to me? It's crazy.
I like what she's doing here. You should take your
Yes,
time on the
you
shot.
have
You are
to.
up for
This
one.
is on the hill. This is a hill shot.
You're playing a team event. This shot matters. Good
Nails
shot.
it. Oh,
And no
you
two
called the
rails
side
inside.
pocket. I was like, only if it's bad,
Yep, that's
bro.
it.
That was
2
close.
rails
I
on
thought
the
it
side.
would be. All right, Sarah Miller gets that. That's.
There we go.
I thought that side pocket wasn't in, but she hit that with kind of some pace.
Good shooting, Sarah.
All right, guys. Again, as normal, we're going to take a little breather in between matches. 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Our first match up, like I said, was Lulick and Bustamante, Wiseman and Najarian.
Yeah, I think he said Najarian.
Yeah. And then the match after that's going to be another heavy hitter. It's going to be Lulick and Huth, Najarian and Kondo. All these are heavy hitter matches. What am I talking about?
Yeah, it seems that the 2 highest rated players for Arizona